Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Julio.
I'm Alberto.
Okay.
I'm Cody.
This is a bad start to the chit chat.
My fault. I'm pretty notorious. No, Rachel.
Brennan, it's like your goal to not say your name every time we do an intro nowadays.
Yes.
Yeah. That's fine. You know what? You can be, if you want to be Julio this episode, that is okay.
I accept that.
But I'm going to be Antonio, I decided.
I
Anyway.
was so confused. So it's like, how am I supposed to follow that up?
Yeah, no, we
Where
talked.
is he taking this? Did you guys talk about this beforehand?
Yeah, we rehearsed this. Come on, Donovan. I appreciated the improv. So, but yeah, guys, unrelated to giving ourselves the incorrect name in the intro. Today is Chit Chat, guys, and we got a whole squad here today. So,
is this the most people we've ever had on a Chit Chat before?
It potentially might be. It might be 5 people. I mean, I don't know. I'll fact check that eventually, but for now, we're gonna say, this is a monumental episode, guys. We're doing another tier list. You know, the tier list episodes, they are, quite the event when they happen, because we all have opinions, and we need to get those opinions out there, and we need to debate, not debate night. We need to debate the hot topics of today. But today, guys, the topics that we're going to be debating are, we're going to be talking about movies. Movies, you might have heard of them. The concept of movies, you might have heard of it.
No.
We're going to be talking about
what are they?
Pixar. Pixar is a big movie company. It's a big studio out there owned by Disney, one of the major animation companies out there. They have quite the library of movies. But are those movies good or bad? Where do they rank in a tier list? We're going to determine that today. This is the official Pixar movie tier list. No other Pixar movie tier list is valid. This is the only valid one.
This is true.
So this is facts. So
this is straight facts.
We have a variety of opinions and viewpoints today, which is good because this is a very big topic. So we need that. So we're going to get into it. We're going to be ranking all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26 Pixar movies.
We're going to be here for 2 hours.
This is going to be... hey, we've had more items on tier lists than this before, believe it or not. So this is going to be a cakewalk. No, it's not going to be a cakewalk, but it's going to be something. I'm going to share my screen, guys, so you guys can see the lovely little tier list I've handcrafted. And by handcrafted, I mean I put it into a website. But I did order the movies in order of release date. So we're gonna get into this. Guys, before we start officially, we're gonna go one by one. Say, how big of a Pixar fan are you? Starting with Cody. How big of a Pixar fan?
Probably out of 10.
Yeah, rate yourself out of 10.
10 being a super fan.
Yeah.
Probably a 6.
Okay.
Maybe lower.
Okay, fair enough.
I a lot of these are recognizable.
Mm-hmm.
And then a few of them, I have no idea.
Okay. It'll be interesting to hear points.
Or at least I've heard of them, but I haven't watched them. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. Rachel, how big of a Pixar fan would you say you are?
I mean, compared to his testimony, probably compared to you guys, probably a 10. But
okay. All right.
I mean, sorry. Probably an 8. I'm pretty knowledgeable and I feel pretty confident about
hear
them.
Donovan name all of these based off of release date?
That was on a list.
Okay.
Although I probably could have if I thought hard enough about it.
That's fair.
And that shows how much of a Pixar fan.
Yeah.
I don't qualify myself as
That determines your level of fandom is if you can name all of the movies by release date.
True, and I could.
Okay.
I could. That shows that I am a 10 out of 10 Pixar fanatic.
Okay. All right. Okay. Brendan, how big of a Pixar fan would you say you are?
Brennan.
Awesome.
We're
Thank
gonna
you,
need an
Brennan.
answer.
Brennan has never seen a single Pixar movie. Nobody knows why he's here. Why are you here?
Yeah.
No, I've seen Pixar. I like Pixar movies.
I feel like most people have seen at
Good.
least one. You know what I mean?
Well, he's
Or, wait,
qualified
how,
to
how
pick
much?
one.
How much I like Pixar movies? Was that the question, sir?
Yeah, from 1 to 10.
Probably like a 24. No, probably like an 8.5 to 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd say I'm around there. I'm around there. I watch pretty much every Pixar movie. Haven't seen some of the more recent ones, but most of these I have seen and I have thoughts on. So, yeah. So we'll let's see how much we agree / disagree on these. Let's start with the original Toy Story. The very first Pixar movie, one of the very first 3D animated movies.
Good question.
What's up, Rachel?
So, are we all just gonna talk, or are
I
we
think
gonna kind of like go person by person, or like?
I'm thinking. I'm thinking for each one because I don't necessarily know if we should all like immediately give our thoughts. I think, and you guys can say if you disagree. Each one will have a different person start, and then we can kind of all just fill in if we disagree or not.
What if
that works.
we kind of just like say like S A B C? Like, what if we just say it, and if we all agree, then we don't have to worry about it.
That works.
Yeah.
That might save us time as well. So.
And then we can debate the ones that we don't agree on.
If any of us have like very drastically different opinions, we can at that point we can debate. I like that idea. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, with that, Rachel, would you like to give your rating on Toy Story?
I feel like it's hard because it's a classic. But it also doesn't look that good. Watching it now is really creepy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would say like an OLD just because it's a classic and it is really good. Like I would watch it today.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't say an S.
You would not say an S.
I agree.
I would not say an S. It's like A or B. I'm okay with either one.
Okay, so around A or B is your rating. Okay.
Hmm.
Cody, would you like to say your rating on the original Toy Story? And if you haven't seen it, you can say that as well. But
I've seen it.
yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, like, I just mean in general. But
it's been a while since I have seen it, though. Yes, I do remember it being very like clay figure-y. It like does not look the best.
Yeah,
but it was the first. It was the first like big 3D animated film. Like Disney hadn't even done like an animated film, so it was kind of like rough around the edges.
Well, and this was before, I believe, before Pixar was owned by Disney, too.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I would say A.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So
did you say A?
We're thinking similar.
I think high A or honestly low S.
Okay.
I know we're not there yet, but
that's fair. That's fair. Brendan, what would you say for Toy Story, the original?
I would say it belongs in A tier.
An A tier?
It's a classic, and it led into one of like the best like movie franchises out there. But it is still like it's the original, so it's older and stuff like that, and so it's like don't want to get nostalgia blind,
Yeah.
So I would say it's a pretty dang close to perfect, but not quite. So I think I'm gonna go with A.
Okay. Donovan, what do you think? I'll go last. I'll give my take last.
Antonio wants to go last because he's gonna be like F tier. The movie sucks. I don't know what you all are doing.
I think I would probably go with you guys and say A as well. Like, they're definitely like looking at the list. Like, there's some that I like a lot more, but there's a lot more that I like less than Toy Story. So I think A is like a pretty good spot for it, considering like the impact it had on like the movie industry and animation in general. Like, it had a huge impact. So you can't ignore that either.
So I don't know if this is going to be a little polarizing. I am thinking B, probably high B is my rating for the original Toy Story.
Screw you.
Heresy.
My only reason is because I mean I do recognize how much of an impact Toy Story had on like the movie industry and also just Pixar in general. But I just think that in terms of like a movie, like if you only look at it like as a movie, there like Pixar has better output. Is just simply put. And I know it's their first, so it's like I want to give them a little slack. But I just think like, well, and maybe it's just because I think I've seen the original Toy Story the least out of all of these, and that includes out of the Toy Story movies, and that includes Toy Story 4. So maybe I have a little bit of bias, but I still think the original Toy Story is a good movie. So I'm gonna lock in high B. So, but it looks like we're all generally in the same place. So I'm willing to just do A. You know,
Yeah,
I think
A is fair. Yeah.
I think we can all agree like it's a good movie. It's like for a movie studio's first movie, it's pretty freaking incredible. So, all right, we're moving on to A Bug's Life. Donovan, would you like to, or I guess I'll give my opinion for. Okay, Cody.
Hey.
Or if you want to go first, actually, yeah, Cody, if you want to go first. What's up?
That's my homie from.
You've never seen it.
Never seen A Bug's Life.
Okay.
I do not blame you.
That's I mean, you're not missing much. I'll just say that. Well, and maybe.
Okay. Well, would you like to give your opinion, Antonio?
I'll give my opinion. So I have seen A Bug's Life. I remember liking it when I was little, but that was because not only was my bar for movies pretty low, but also I hadn't seen many other like Pixar movies. But that was because there wasn't as many out. But I don't know. In terms of Bug's Life, like I think I've seen it twice, and I don't remember that much from it. It's just not as memorable of a movie experience as a lot of the other Pixar movies out there. And I feel like that's like a general consensus. I think I would rate it like low C, high D, honestly. That's my rating. Donovan, if you want to go next.
Okay.
You can go
yeah, I mean, order. I don't. They're like, I don't know. There's some stinkers on this list. I'm not gonna lie. And so, like, looking at A Bug's Life in relation to them, like, I feel like A Bug's Life is not that bad. I put it in C, but like definitely not in D. I would not put it in D tier.
Okay.
I mean, I think the thing I like most about the movie is the villain. Honestly,
I think
Hopper, like the grasshopper guy. He's
I know
really
he was
cool.
like he's so cool. No, I remember
he's so cool.
I remember he was like a buff grasshopper. That's all I remember, but I don't remember. I remember
I don't know who played him, but like his voice is yeah.
He's everybody's favorite character.
There's a part where he gives like a speech to like all the other grasshoppers, and it's like almost like a Hitler like Nazi speech. It's really crazy.
Okay. I mean, I think you're only advocating against it in that case.
And Heimlich. Heimlich is awesome.
Is that's the caterpillar?
Yeah.
Okay, I do like the caterpillar. The caterpillar is objectively one of the best cinematic characters of all time. So maybe, yeah, I'm willing to go C. But Brennan, what are your thoughts? We're going in reverse order.
You haven't seen it. Your opinion doesn't count.
I'll play devil's advocate.
Yeah. I would say C, and I don't remember a lot. I barely remember stuff from Bug's Life. Pretty much it's the same. Is that the villain was pretty cool, and the caterpillar dude was freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
And also they make a big bird. They make a big birdie. It's like a huge birdie.
That's right. They build like Bird, yeah.
Yeah, and then like the real bird comes, and the real bird like
Real birds.
it eats them.
Oh crap. Okay.
Yeah.
That's intense. Okay. So
I'd probably say C
you'd
too.
probably say C. Okay. Rachel, I mean Cody, you can feel free to give a viewpoint, but you haven't seen the movie.
I'm just gonna say this movie is the greatest movie to ever come out.
Oh,
Whoa,
okay.
whoa.
All right, immediate S tier.
Immediate S tier.
It doesn't count.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does. Not only is the animation just absolutely beautiful for its time, at like the pinnacle of 3D animation, and being able to bring what is a very boring subject, that is bugs, into a very interesting light.
I'm offended.
That is the big screen.
By that. I actually quite like bugs a lot, Cody. So I'm personally, I feel
weird.
personally attacked.
Debate anymore.
Rachel, what are you?
Version?
I have seen it. I haven't seen it in a few years, but I do know that like I enjoy watching it. So I would also agree with C in that there are definitely better movies.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm okay with C.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm glad that we're all kind of agreeing on that, except for Cody apparently.
It doesn't count.
All right. So keep in mind we can move these around if we really want to.
If Bugs Life is your favorite Pixar movie, post it in the comments and we'll make fun of you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So Cody, make sure to comment on this video.
It'll only be me.
No, we're nice.
Yeah.
It'll only be me.
Cody, yeah, you might be the world's only Bugs Life fanatic. So that makes you pretty special.
You know me.
So yeah.
Do you have
You know me.
Bugs
If
Life?
there's one thing I am, it's a Bug's Life.
Cody is known for his love. If you go to Cody's room, there's just posters of a Bug's Life, like the movie and characters all over.
That's it.
I actually have the cardboard cutout of
His name is
that guy.
Heimlich. His name is Heimlich.
Or Heimlich.
Oh, no,
yeah,
that guy?
Heimlich.
No, that's Hopper.
That's Hopper. That's my boy Hopper.
Heimlich?
My boy.
I knew
Okay.
that.
All right. We'll make a separate tier list on Bugs Life characters at another time, but let's move on to Toy Story 2. Let's move on to Toy Story 2. Rachel, would you like to give your opinion on Toy Story 2?
Oh, I think that one's really good. I'm thinking of storyline. I'm thinking of plotline. I really like the plotline. Shut up.
What happened to Toy Story 2 again?
Jesse.
Jesse.
Okay.
We need Jesse. We need to escape. I'm sorry.
I think
What?
it's a really good storyline. But I'm trying to think if it's better than Toy Story 1.
I don't think it is.
I don't
think it is. I'm gonna put it out there.
Okay,
I
Donovan,
think it's really good.
Donovan,
Still,
is it your turn, Donovan?
No.
Donovan, do you have
You know
a
what,
talking
Donovan?
stick?
Your
What's your official Rachel? What's your official rating, Rachel? Rating Rachel.
What's your official Rachel rating?
Yeah, that.
Where does it fit on the Rachel meter?
Yeah.
I think it goes behind Toy Story.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Cody, have you seen? So you're saying still A tier, but behind Toy Story. Is that correct?
I would say that this is S tier.
I'm conflicted. Okay, but I'm thinking about the other Toy Stories. There's
So
two
you
more.
could even remember
know.
the story.
I know, but now that I do,
Cody, you couldn't even remember the Toy Story 2. Come on,
You couldn't even remember Prospector Pete.
Prospect.
I will say I
Prospector.
remember Toy Story 2 more than I do Toy Story.
It could have been like a 40-minute movie.
I think that if anything, it should be a low S tier.
Okay.
Toy Story or Toy Story 2?
Toy Story 2.
So you're saying above or below Toy Story?
Above.
So in your personal ranking, you would put Toy Story 2 above Toy Story 1.
Donovan's having like
Yes.
I'm fine
strokes
with that.
over
I'm
there or
impressed.
something.
I'm having a stroke right now. I'm sorry.
This is too much for Donovan to handle. That's fine. That's okay. Brendan, what's your rating?
Okay, Donovan. For me, Toy Story 2 is like same as Toy Story 1 for me.
Okay.
Like the exact same. I would probably just put it in A again.
Interesting.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe a little bit higher than Toy Story. So like maybe like a high A, but that's
Okay.
about it.
Okay. Donovan, what do you think? What are you thinking?
I think that I don't know. I don't think it's as good as Toy Story 1. I think the story is still really good. There's a lot of like good character building and like how Woody kind of has to like figure out what he wants and yeah, I think I would put it still in A tier, but like below Toy Story 1, like low A tier. Whereas for me, Toy Story 1 is high A tier.
Like there's something so iconic about Toy Story.
I would disagree.
Okay,
Yeah.
but see, I think Toy Story 2 is easily better than the first one.
Yeah,
Really?
It's more memorable, dude. The scene with Jessie, like remembering her old owner, so
That's
sad.
true. That's a very heartbreaking scene.
Iconic scene. The song that plays, Al's
Okay.
Toy Barn, the chicken guy.
Barbie.
Are you kidding me?
Zurg.
Eric Carlson.
Eric Carlson being in
Yeah.
the movie.
Need I say more?
My dad.
That's the only argument you mean. For me, Toy Story 2 is low S, high A, definitely better than Toy Story. So we got a little bit of a confliction on this one.
I'd say we should meet in the middle and put it above.
I agree. I 100% agree. We should be in the middle and put it above.
I think it should basically be grouped with Toy Story 1 based on our ratings.
We do have to put it below some way. Okay, I will say, so we don't have a tiebreaker because two of us think it's better than the original Toy Story. Two of us think it's worse than the original Toy Story. Brennan says the same. So...
Is what?
We don't have a tiebreaker.
Brennan is the tiebreaker.
I'm okay with putting it above Toy Story.
You're okay putting it above Toy. Okay, then it's.
I am.
It's 3-1. In which case, that is where we're placing it. Okay.
Okay, it'll be okay.
Moving on to Monsters Inc. Cody,
I'm sorry.
Cody, why don't you give your opinion first?
On Monsters Inc.
Yes.
I think that it has. I think it's either on the same level as Toy Story 2 for me, or slightly above, where it's just like that's one that I've watched so many times that it's just so iconic. So I would say either A or S.
Okay. All right.
It still holds up today.
I agree. I agree with that. Brennan, what do you think?
I feel like you would be able to show a kid that and they would enjoy it.
I love Monsters Inc. It's one of my all-time favorite Pixar movies. I love the characters in it. It has some of the best memes are from Monsters Inc.
We got a 2419.
We got a 2419. I think just because of that one chick, the old woman who always like follows Mike Wazowski around, who's like Mike Wazowski.
Yeah.
I have to give this movie for me anyways is definitely an S tier.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. Donovan?
Yeah, straight up to S tier for me too. The ending always makes me almost cry, if not cry.
Oh,
it's very good.
The
ending is very heartwarming and sad.
Like that thing backward
at the same time.
All right, so we got two S tiers, another A tier.
Put that thing back where it came from.
I love that scene. Rachel, what do you think?
I would put it at the top of A or somewhere in the middle of S. For better movies, I do agree with like the plot is really good and it's well through time to watch even as an adult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like tell me.
Okay.
With S,
So
but
top of A, we got top of A, we got two S's, and we got a like middle of A. I think is what Cody said. I think for me, it's probably between Toy Story 2 and Toy Story. I think I like Toy Story 2 a little bit more, but I also really like Monsters Inc. So this is I don't know. This is the thing about having so many different viewpoints is that it's kind of hard to find a medium. So
Antonio, before
Yeah.
you make your final decision,
Okay.
let me show you something that will help you decide it.
Oh, okay.
If you look up Mike Wazowski on Google,
Yeah.
one of the main images that shows up is actually the freaking meme face.
All right. So you know what? You've convinced me. This is an S.
Yes.
For now, that's where it's going. Keep in mind, subject to change.
Oh, Finding Nemo,
Mike.
easy S.
Finding Nemo, easy S. Okay.
Oh, he's just going
Mike
for it.
was
He's just
not-
going.
Yeah. At this point, we don't want
It
to.
is-
Yeah.
It is a running joke in my family that I've watched this movie so many times they all memorize the script.
No way. Cody, can you do a dramatic retelling of the Finding Nemo script right now? Yeah. What's the
Opening
first?
scene.
What's the
Open sea, blue water. Tragic family murder.
You think that was
Okay, this video is going to be like 3 hours.
that was
long
written
now.
in the script?
I
Okay.
know.
We're just gonna. Okay.
Be 2.5 hours.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We need to go. Okay. I'm gonna say
No
also
goofing.
S tier below Monsters Inc. No, above Monsters Inc. for me.
I'm cool with wherever.
Okay. All right. Someone else say their rating.
High A tier, but like not S tier. I don't think for me. I think for me, it's also the movie I've seen the most, but still high A tier.
Yeah, it might also be higher tier for me. Okay. Brennan or Rachel, give your thought.
Low S tier.
Okay. Low S tier. Rachel? Oh, you're thinking? Okay. Where is it gonna go? Where is it?
She went
Either-
stuck on.
Probably an S tier because everybody's saying A or S.
Unless Rachel comes in with like, I hate Finding Nemo. Oh no, you said
I'm thinking about Toy Story 2. Is Finding Nemo better than Toy Story 2?
Yes,
I think it is personally.
I just made the decision
I
for
think
you.
I have more nostalgia for it. I think that's why I rate it higher.
Not fair.
But I also really like a fishy. Don't yeah.
Oh my god!
Dory is
How could I
hilarious.
forget about that freaking like little girl?
Yeah, or shark bait.
I'm a-
Ooh, ha, ha.
I'm a piranha. That's from the Amazon.
Yeah. Where's it gonna go? I'm gonna. Unless you say otherwise, I'm gonna put it above Toy Story 2.
Okay, Rachel,
She said S.
does Toy
She
Story
said S.
2?
Oh, okay.
Okay, good,
Then it's going in S below Monsters Inc.
good choice.
Okay.
Cool.
Ooh, okay, we got a big one now. The Incredibles. Donovan, you want to give your thoughts first on this one?
I think this is my number 2 most favorite, so S tier.
Ooh, dang. Okay, like of all time of Pixar movies.
Yeah, of
Okay.
all Pixar movies.
Cody, yes.
I would say that this is probably like the highest S tier personally.
Ooh, okay.
I have such a good memory of going to watch The Incredibles 2, and then we all spent the night at Donovan's house and watched the first Incredibles that night.
We did.
I do remember
And
that.
then
Yeah.
I fell asleep
That was
watching
just a
it.
great time.
Wait,
And
but think about the movie. Which one is better than Finding Nemo and
Huh?
I would say
Monsters Inc.
I would rather watch The Incredibles than Monsters Inc.
And Finding Nemo.
and Finding Nemo.
Wow. Nemo's heart.
Dang. Okay, so we got two high S
Also-
tier votes. So far.
Also, we played the Incredibles theme in 7th grade band. Or maybe it was 8th grade
It
band. I
was.
don't remember.
Oh, I don't remember. Yeah,
Who
it was.
cares?
It was one or the other. Yeah. That's true.
Cody, look at me.
Do the Bob incredible face.
Get Dean in here to do the the Bob Parr face.
The Bob Parr. Oh right, yeah, Bob Parr.
So funny.
uh, I think I'd probably. So here's the thing: I don't have as much of a attachment to The Incredibles as other people. I think. I do like it. Don't get me wrong. But I think for me, it's probably. This might be. I think this one is legitimately above the original Toy Story, below Toy Story 2 for me. I know. Vague
No.
opinion to give there, but
You lie. You're lying. You're lying to
yeah,
yourself.
I'm lying to myself. Okay,
Your heart yearns for it to be an S tier above everything else. Your heart is calling out to you.
my mind is saying
But
A, but my
you
heart.
are literally living in a state of delusion right now.
All right, dang. All right, I didn't think I was going to come into this questioning my whole existence, but okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Existential crisis.
Rachel, what is your thought?
S.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I didn't know if you said S or not. Brennan, what is your thought on The Incredibles?
S.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. I think I guess I needed a wake up call. Okay. So are we thinking the top of S then?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just put it there for now.
Yes.
All right. Okay. I'm cool with that. I'm not gonna argue. Cars. We got another. I think on the almost the opposite side of the spectrum here, we have another polarizing movie. I'm just
God,
gonna give.
all of these are so good.
Okay, this was like my movie growing up. Like Cody, you may have had Finding Nemo, but I had freaking Cars,
That
dude. And
explains-
I would like I
You guys
had
want to know
like
a fun anecdote?
all of the cars, like the little toys. It was crazy. I probably had like 100 of them.
That explains so much about you, Donovan. No, I'm kidding.
Doesn't it?
So that being said, where would you put it?
Yeah,
And
I rewatched it like recently, like this summer, probably in like July or something, and I thought it still held up pretty well. Like it's the best Cars movie out of the three, in my opinion, for sure. And like honestly, I don't think people give it enough credit for like Lightning McQueen's character development. It's pretty. It's kind of a heartwarming story for the whole family fun. So
Sure.
personally, I would give it an A tier, but like below the Toy Stories.
Okay. Rachel, you said you look like you wanted to say something. Huh?
Because yeah, he does. I don't know if I'd put it that high. Because he does have like a good like character development. But
Are you talking about Lightning McQueen? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
move your hair.
He's very mean.
Dude, I
But
think
that's why it's so satisfying at the end when he's cool.
Dude, I
because
think
he's not
Guido.
mean anymore.
I think Guido has a very nice character development.
I agree.
Okay, that is true. Some of the characters like don't need to be there at all, and they're literally just stereotypes.
Dude, I think Fillmore has a really good character arc. Sorry.
Well, that's okay. That is the other thing about the movie is like I feel like more than any other Pixar movie to me, like the setting of the movie is like very defined and like the town is like a character itself, kind of, which I find interesting.
Yeah, that is. I would agree with that.
I would put it at low A or high B.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's where Donovan said too. Brennan, what is your thought on Cars? What is your hot take on the Cars movie?
I really liked Cars. It was definitely a childhood classic right there.
It was definitely a movie.
It made like one of the it had like one of my favorite theme songs like of ever. Like if you do not go on like a huge road trip and do not play Life is Highway from Cars, what is wrong with you?
I agree.
Yeah.
So I'd probably say like I would probably say like high A. I don't love it as much as The Incredibles or Monsters Inc., but probably still like a high A.
Okay, Cody, you're up.
I'd say it'd be an A.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna put it in A. It seems like that's the general consensus, but I'm putting it low A. This is definitely a hot take about Cars because most people would probably put it around like C or B, if not lower. But I
Really?
agree
I
with.
thought a lot more people liked it.
Well, I mean, okay, I think maybe in retrospect, a lot more people like it, but at least I think at the time, it
I
was
think
like
a lot of people can't get past the fact that they're cars, and they can't get past the logic of like cars should not be living beings because it's
like
honestly it's kind of a dumb idea, but if you're able to get past it, then
Yeah.
it works.
Wait. So there's a Cars character in the town that sells like war memorabilia, and he's a car from World War II. So does that mean that in the Cars universe they had World War II?
well,
And Car Hitler.
see, that's a big. There's a lot of
Yes.
theories about Cars because some people would say that Cars is like
Oh my god.
and
Also cut that out.
No, it's
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say that's the second time this whole chit chat that Hitler's been brought.
okay.
That's too many times.
Yeah.
guys, just to remind, the goal here is not to tie every movie to World War II, though.
That's a good point.
But that you definitely can. That's not. I'm not going to gatekeep that. But for the sake of staying on topic, no. It's fine if you like. I liked your question, Rachel. I think we're gonna keep it at A. But yeah, no, I like. I do like Cars. I think it gets a bad rap for no reason sometimes. But okay, Ratatouille. Brennan, you go first.
Ratatouille. Ratatouille is about a rat.
Really?
You're not wrong.
I actually love Ratatouille. I thought it's another pretty good classic. It is definitely an interesting movie, that's for sure. But oh man, that's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
I say I don't know if I like it more than Toy Story 1. So I'm probably gonna say like low A, high B, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. Donovan, what is your thought on Ratatouille?
I don't know. I feel like as a kid, like I didn't really get the point of Ratatouille. Like I didn't really appreciate it. But like watching it more recently, I definitely appreciate it a lot more.
Donovan's like, I didn't understand the life message of Ratatouille.
Yeah.
I just thought it was kind of boring, I guess. Like there's not like a lot that actually goes on.
I've heard that thought about it, yeah.
He's a rat.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Can rat make food?
Where would I put it? Okay, sorry. I'm taking up too much time. I always think about it too hard. I would put it probably in A tier, like between Toy Story and Cars.
Okay. Rachel? Or Cody?
I would think it should be highest.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Okay.
I do. Hold on. Let me explain why.
I agree.
Ratatouille is in this like whole like congregation of like other rats who think that his dream is stupid and that it's not worth his time. And then miraculously, like he gets his own restaurant. Like obviously, like it's not supposed to make sense, but it's supposed to encourage people to go for their dreams. And I just think that they did it in like an oddly beautiful way.
It's about the value of capitalist hard work.
Sure, Donovan.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, when they when they were conceptualizing Ratatouille, they're like, rat make food. No, rat not supposed to make food. No. And we're here like, it's a beautiful message. No, I'm kidding.
No, but I agree, Rachel. I agree.
No, yeah. I'm sorry if you had more to say.
I just think it's good. I think it should be high S.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
All right. Cody, do you have a hot take about Ratatouille?
I don't. I think it should. I definitely do think it should be S. I don't think it should be high S.
Okay.
I know I can watch that movie over and over again.
Actually, I take exactly what I said back. I want to put it above Monsters Inc.
Okay, so by that logic, it would be the second best Pixar movie on this list, essentially.
Yes.
Which I'm not saying I agree. Like, I think I have. It's the same case with Incredibles for me with Ratatouille. Like, I have less of an attachment to it, but that's just because I haven't seen it as much. But I have seen it more than the Incredibles, believe it or not. I think. I agree with Rachel highly about the.
So right there's a musical.
Wait,
I
what?
don't know that.
There was a
Ratatouille musical.
Mm-hmm. It's unofficial.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that's
okay.
I mean, I haven't seen it. And I'm only basing.
They have a real rat.
They had a real rat.
Yes.
They let a rat run around the stage. I think based on message alone, I think Ratatouille should be S. I think I would put it low S, probably below Finding Nemo.
And it's not about finding love. It's not like superficial. I think it's really good.
It is.
It's a rat.
It's a good movie. It's a rat make food movie, but it's a good rat make food movie.
But it is a rat.
It'd be beautiful, yeah.
I think I'm gonna put it low S. I think that seems to be the general.
We should do a tier list where we rate, where we rank like the messages or like the morals of each Pixar movie, like not the movie itself.
That sounds. I mean, yeah. What the message of Cars 2?
I think that's what holds Ratatouille back for me is like, yeah, it's a good movie, but like it's kind of just like work hard and dream big. That's like the message, which is like not that profound to me.
I think that the message is more geared towards like, even if you feel like people are kind of what Rachel was saying, like, you know, people are going to try to tell, like, hold you back or like try to you know, kind of keep you in a box. I don't necessarily know if this is what Rachel was saying, but like in my interpretation, it's like, you know, you might have these dreams and people might try to tell you like, oh no, you can't do that. Like there's no way you're going to be able to do that. And if you work hard enough and put your, you know, take action, like you can achieve those types of things. I like that message personally.
I mean, I like it too. Don't get me wrong. I just think it's like kind of basic compared to like, I don't know. I guess a lot of the messages of Pixar movies are meant to be like for children, and so they're all like kind of basic. But like, I mean, it's just like not that interesting to me.
I can see it both
comparatively,
ways.
I guess.
I think for me, it's I like the message, but even then, I don't have as much of an attachment. So like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep it at low S though. I think that's fair based on all of our rankings. Okay, I'm just gonna get this right on. I have no right to give my opinion on WALL-E because I've never seen it. So I'll let you guys. I
want to give my opinion on WALL-E first because it is my favorite Pixar movie. It is my number one. It's top of S tier for me.
I have to kind of agree with Donovan, but not saying it's top, but it ties with Incredible for me.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'd say it's below Ratatouille, personally.
Like in S tier below Ratatouille?
Yeah.
Okay. So
two high S tiers and one low S tier.
So it sounds like no matter what, it's going in S tier, unless Rachel's like F tier.
I do think it should go in S. I do think it should. I haven't watched it recently, so if I did, my opinion would have changed. I would probably put it below Ratatouille. But I do think those two should be shifted up.
Oh,
In my opinion, I'm fine with where it is, but I do think it should be below Ratatouille.
Okay.
Okay. So judging by that, it should go like in the middle of S tier because we got two high
like-
S's.
Yeah, we got
and
too
one-
high. Yeah, like right there.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
just such a beautiful movie. Like I think
Yeah.
like the scene where Eve and Wally are like dancing in space, like, and the score is so beautiful. I think that's like my favorite Pixar like moment in any of their movies.
I've heard pretty much only good things about Wall-E. I think the worst thing I've heard about Wall-E is that it's boring. But I think that the only people that have really said that are like people who have low attention spans. So like,
There's a lot of like talking because he's like a robot.
yeah,
And
and
Yeah,
I
they
think
don't talk until like
It's-
like almost midway through the movie.
it's not
Yeah.
like it's not like flashy and like it's not it's more like subtle and like it's like show don't tell sort of thing.
No, you know why people don't like it is because that's what the world's gonna look like.
Yeah, they don't like that it's a wake up call. They don't like that Wall-E's a wake up call. Yeah.
I think it's the only Pixar movie with like a live action character, which is also kind of weird.
Yeah, I do. I've heard.
Yeah, they're like the characters. The president is played by a live actor.
I've seen
Yeah.
bits and pieces of Wall-E, and I've seen that part, and I do think that that's interesting. But yeah. Okay, so that is where Wall-E's going. Now we are moving on to Up, and if I may give my opinion first, because and you know what, this is probably going to be like this is probably I don't know. This might sound stupid. I think Up is my favorite Pixar movie.
I don't think that's stupid.
No, hands down. It is equally one of my top. probably
Okay,
top
I'm
three.
glad because I don't know why. I just feel like sometimes people look at Up and like, oh, it's just like, oh, housefly, whoa, that's cool. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not even taking into consideration just like the first 10 minutes because obviously that's what everyone talks about with Up. I still think it's phenomenal the first 10 minutes, like the amount of emotion they're able to convey with it. But even just as a movie, it's really fun, high energy. There's a lot going on, you know what I mean, and it's like it's an adventure, and I've always had like a really strong like just I've taken to Up very fondly.
One of my all time favorite memes is from Up, and it's when like the guy is like just done with everything,
Yeah,
and he's like, I don't want you here, and I don't want you here, and he points to the bird, and the bird like makes a noise, but people edit like their own sound over
Yeah.
the voice. Like, the bird
I know
making
it,
a noise.
I love it. It's also a very funny movie. Like after the first 10 minutes, it's a very just funny movie. A lot of emotion. So yeah, I really like Up. Anyway, yeah, someone else wants to go give their thoughts.
Top of S?
Top of S.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess
above everything else.
I mean, like, it's hard because I'm trying to find a separation between it being my favorite and like critically, is it better than like these other movies? Because I don't necessarily think it is. I just think it's my favorite. I think I'd probably put it middle of S, probably below Wall-E. For the sake of this list, that's where I would put it.
To me, like, I feel like maybe it's just like nostalgia goggles, but I feel like this era of Pixar, like the Wall-E, Up, Toy Story 3 era, was like the golden age of Pixar. And that's probably just because like those are the movies that like, I don't know, came out around the time that we were like 9 or 10. And so like we just love those like in specific. But yeah, Up is definitely like middle S tier for me.
I definitely have nostalgia. Like that's definitely part of my rating. So yeah.
It's also one of the only Pixar movies that isn't like take toys and give them feelings, or like take cars, give them feelings, take Norwegian people and give them feelings.
Norwegian people.
Yes.
Yeah. It's Brave, they're from Norway, right?
No, they don't.
What?
I guess Up is like take old people and give them feelings.
Take old people.
What?
Grouchy? Is that what I just said?
Yeah.
Grouchy.
Anyway, yeah. If someone else wants to get, Cody, yeah, do you want to say something?
I'd say that this is maybe, for me at least, not an S tier. I would say that it's probably like high A.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna tell Greg.
Cody, look at my face right now.
Yeah, are you convinced now that it's S?
I'd probably say that it's. I'd say that it's above Toy Story 2.
Okay,
You're falling into a deep
that's
sleep.
fair.
You now love.
Despite the fact that Up is my favorite, I can recognize if it's not people's favorite. Like I totally get why, or totally get it.
I hate it.
I hate Up. It's my least favorite movie. No. Rachel, are you down with Up, with the placement of Up?
She said S tier. She said top of S tier.
She said S tier. Oh, okay. Then never mind.
I think I would put it before Wally.
It's what?
I would put it before Wally.
Like before, as in like above Wally?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I would not, but I think that's fair.
Okay. I'm really. It's really humbling knowing that people are sort of sharing my opinion here. Brennan, what about you? Quick Up placement.
Above Monsters Inc., below Incredibles.
Okay. Oh, okay. You like it even more. Okay.
Quick thing, really quick. Do you have a mic? In your AirPod, Rachel? Because it's kind of hard to hear you sometimes.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, like I can like barely hear you sometimes, and you like cut in and out, and so it's hard to hear you sometimes.
It's probably because of your hair.
I'm trying to.
It could. Yeah, I do notice both on Cody and Rachel's end. There's like the mic is quieter for me, but I can still hear you guys generally well.
Okay.
Can you hear me better?
Yes,
that's probably the clearest I can hear you. Yes.
You know what? Here, you take this one because you're talking.
I think I'm gonna put Up right there. I think that generally seems to be where people think. Okay, moving on to Toy Story 3. Cody, what would you like to say?
Can you hear Rachel better now?
Can you hear me better?
Barely, yes. It's fine. We can hear you good enough for the sake of the video.
Okay.
All right. Toy Story 3. Someone.
Your mom.
Who wants to start?
Brennan, you start. I don't think you've started. I don't think you've given your opinion first. So
Toy Story 3.
Yeah.
So Toy Story 3 is actually my favorite of all the Toy Stories. I don't know why. I always liked it. Probably just because it has a little bit of a darker side to it with some of the things in that movie.
I would agree heavily. Yeah.
And so you know me. That's my kind of stuff.
True.
And
they have Spanish buzz. That's like really dark.
Yes, Spanish buzz. And like the ending of that movie makes me like tear up every time.
Yeah,
true.
When Andy leaves. So I would say, from what's on here already, I would say S tier above Ratatouille.
Okay. Yeah.
I think this is the most emotional Pixar movie.
It's up there
out of all of them. I remember going to the theater and like sitting and watching the ending of it, and like looking over and seeing my mom, my dad, and my grandma all crying.
It gets really freaking emotional.
Yeah. It's good. It's an S tier for me.
What's up, Cody?
I don't think my vote should count for this because I literally don't remember a single thing around this movie.
They go to preschool.
I know, and I get that, but I think I've only seen this like twice.
Okay. I mean, that's fair.
And I don't remember anything from it.
I think Toy Story is great. Toy Story 3, I mean. I think it's probably S tier for me. I also like it a lot. Um, I'm gonna say above Finding Nemo. That is my rating for Toy Story 3. Rachel, what is your
I
rating?
agree. Above.
You agree?
Mhm.
Okay. So where do we put it? Okay, so it sounds like generally everyone thinks S. I think I'm just wait, Donovan, where did you say again?
I just said generally an S.
Okay.
I don't know exactly
just-
where. I think I'd probably put it low S, but still S.
I'm just gonna put it here. I quite like Toy Story 3. It's a very emotional movie, but it's also
I'm noticing a pattern here that we really like Pixar movies except for A Bug's Life.
yeah. Well, that's the thing is like I generally I love Pixar.
Like Cody's like, excuse me, I wanted Bug's Life.
Yeah, except Cody is the Bugs Life advocate.
Yeah.
And that's okay. You know what I mean? But now we're
It's
going to
okay
move
to
on
be
to
Dude,
objectively.
we're getting to some goober movies.
Well,
This was
I was going to say we're getting to
like
the
absolute goober.
factually best Pixar movie. I don't even think we need to discuss it.
No.
So I think we can just move on to
No.
Okay.
Not allowed.
Okay, I know I've been talking a lot, but I want to give my 2 cents on Cars 2 first.
I think you probably have the most right to give your 2 cents on Cars 2. So.
I've probably seen this movie like 100 times because Keaton used to watch it every day when he was like 3 years old.
Yeah.
That's so cringe.
And so I kind of have a soft spot for it. It is cringe. The movie is cringe, and the story, like it does not need to exist. It has nothing to do with the first Cars.
You don't have to exist either. But
on it, here's the thing. But on its own, if it's its own original movie divorced from the first Cars movie,
yeah.
This movie has more death than the Purge movies.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of decent.
Someone did a kill count for this movie, and it has more deaths in it than the Purge movie.
What?
So then, by that way, you should like this movie then, Brendan.
Does that make it good?
It's darker.
No, it does not.
I think we should judge every movie by their kill count, their death count.
Oh man, Up gets one.
Up gets one. No, Up gets like at least 2 because the other old guy dies.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
That's true.
There's no debate. He dies, right? Like there's no way.
Yeah.
Anyway, so just general placement. You know what? We're like without even giving any commentary. We're gonna go through each one of us and just say our placement. Okay. B. Okay, Donovan.
B.
Okay, Cody or Rachel.
For Cars 2.
For Cars 2.
S.
I told you I have a soft spot for it.
No, F.
S.
F.
S.
You're goofing,
F?
Cody.
I don't think it's that.
I never watched this movie.
I don't know, man. Okay.
You literally imagine that it doesn't exist.
Okay. Rachel, watch it again, but like pretend like Cars 1 didn't exist in the first place.
So literally, you would have to pay me a lump sum of money to make me watch it.
I'll pay you to watch Cars 2.
Donovan grabs his wallet. How much are we talking?
Here's the thing. I like Cars 2 probably more than A Bug's Life. So automatically it's at least high C.
I like it at least more than Bug's Life, but it's not even going to put a toe in A.
I don't remember a thing from A Bug's Life. Well, I remember a thing from Bug's Life. I remember so much from Cars 2. It's not a good movie, but it's
just because it's memorable doesn't mean it's good though.
I know, but I'm still advocating it for 2. I think it's at least C. So
I think it is so fun to make fun of,
It's-
but it is like objectively, for me at least, that is not objective. It is like high C, low B.
Yeah. Like, dude, Mater's so awesome. He says "dad gum" in the movie. Are we really just gonna ignore that?
Dude,
Rachel,
if they had
Rachel
all
looks
of
like she's about to throw hands over there.
Okay, let's meet in the
We're
middle
protected.
and say S. No,
Yeah.
Get it out of there.
No. You need to make like an S plus tier.
SS.
Yeah. Wait, how about this? I have an idea. Just because we all have such different opinions, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on.
I mean, Cody legitimately said S, so
We're gonna that's true. Hold
Very
on.
legitimate.
he's just like, yeah, I did.
We're gonna do Cars 2 tier.
Perfect.
And that is where we will put
You know
Cars 2.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
And I'm not saying Cars 2 tier is below F. It's just its own entity.
No, it's fine.
So that's where it's going. So Brave. I have never seen Brave, so I'm gonna leave you guys to talk. I'm gonna just step out for a second.
Say your thing, Rachel.
I saw it once a long time ago.
I know, I haven't seen it in a while either. But I do think that it's good and I would put it in B.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like B.
I'd say
It has a good story. It's
B for Brave.
Like, B.
B for Brave. B for Bread.
I think it's boring and the payoff at the end is not that satisfying. I would give it a D.
I don't even know what you mean. All I know is my mom was a bear. That's the only thing I know about Brave.
My mom was a bear.
My mom's a bear.
That is true.
Mom's a bear. I'm a bear.
Wait, so
there's a really funny scene where they're all trying to show off their like kids to like the queen for marriage. And like the last group's going and it shows like this really big, really like handsome buff guy.
Yeah.
And then the king's like, get out of the way so they can see my son. And it's like this scrawny little dude that's like barely standing. Yeah, that could be.
So I heard multiple Bs. So is that
Wait.
generally?
We cannot hear what you're trying to say, Rachel.
I think it needs to be above Bug's Life.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
No, it's definitely a Bug's. No, it's
If it's
definitely
B, I'm
above
not
Bug's
weird.
Life.
I'm sorry, I don't agree with that, but
No, it is
Really?
above Bug's
Wait.
Life.
Wait, Donovan, I thought you said B tier as well. Did you not?
no, I don't think that it's a good movie. I said D because
What?
I don't think the payoff is good, and I don't think there's any reason why her mom needs to turn into a bear. I think it's just like kind of dumb.
It's
Mom
satire.
turned into a bear.
It's satire. It's a satire of moms not turning into bears in movies. You know?
Satire of Mars Needs Moms.
Yeah, it's that. Where would Mars Needs Moms rank on this?
No.
That's a great question.
No, that's not a great question.
So
Mars Needs Moms would probably be in a Cars 2 tier, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. B then I guess is.
Yes, B.
I think Cody or no. Wait. Did Cody even say your opinion?
I said B.
Oh, you said B. Okay, so then we have 3 Bs to 1. Sorry, Donovan. It is going above a Bug's Life. Sorry, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right. Monsters University. I have seen this movie.
This is another like so boring to me movie, and like I don't feel like it's necessary either. Like this and Finding Dory, I just feel like I don't even know why they exist.
Okay.
Whoa. Now, I understand
No, wait.
criticism.
Rachel,
All right,
we
one at a
cannot
time.
hear
One
you.
at a time, people. No. Rachel, you can go first if you'd like to say.
So in Monsters Inc., can you hear me better?
Yeah, a lot better.
Yes, a lot better. Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay. So in Monsters Inc., there were so many like not plot holes, but like there were many holes that could be filled by their education in this world that they're in, that I feel like that it was worth it, and there were a lot of good characters. It was a fun story. And it's also produced a lot of memes.
That is true. That is true.
Like, I didn't see Mike Wazowski get an F in psychology. Like, it's just random.
Okay, well, see, you're sitting here talking about plot holes. See, in Monsters Inc., they specifically say that Mike and Sully met in the 3rd grade, and then here they are meeting in college.
They retconned it?
They retconned it. Therefore, automatic F tier movie. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I just don't think like there's any reason why it needs to exist. I don't find the characters like that interesting, except for Mike's character progression is pretty good. I guess, but
I would argue there's no reason for Wally to exist. So,
shut your mouth.
I'm kidding.
Like as a sequel, like I feel like they should have just made a separate movie that's about college that is like completely divorced from Monsters Inc. But that's just my opinion.
No, I'm just here being I'm just here being dumb, playing devil's advocate. Don't worry about me. Brennan, you had thoughts I think about this movie that you wanted to say?
I don't mind this movie, but I'm also not the biggest fan of it.
Okay.
Definitely a bigger fan of the original Monsters Incorporated. But one of the things that did piss me off is that, yes, in the original, they did say that they did stuff back together in the 3rd grade. But then this movie, they meet for the first time in college.
See? Yeah.
So, like,
it's true.
I was like, that's kind of weird. So, I would say it's the same level as Brave for me.
Okay. Yeah.
Can we put it above Brave?
I would be okay with above Brave.
I would put it in B above Brave. I don't know why.
Brave.
I remember seeing this movie in theaters.
Yes, Donovan, we get it. You don't like Brave.
Donovan is the anti-Brave. But
I'm sorry, I just don't find it interesting.
I saw this movie in theaters and I liked it even back then when I was like 11. But I think now, especially being in college, I have more of an appreciation for this movie. Like, I don't know. It just like I resonate with it more. I feel like a lot of people could probably say that. I think what's kind of cool about it is like obviously when Monsters Inc. came out, a lot of people were kids, and they did a lot of just like tie-ins with like childhood and certain themes of childhood, and then obviously. They do this prequel movie that's like college related, and I just think it's like the people that saw the original as a kid were a lot of them were probably in college when they saw it, and I just think that's kind of a
good
cool
point.
That's kind of cool. Like I guess it's kind of detached from the movie itself, but I just think that's kind of
that's a good point. I do agree with that, but counterpoint. I think it relies a little bit too much on like stereotypes that I don't know are accurate. Like I feel like this movie actually made me scared to go to college.
I mean,
but like I don't know.
I don't know.
Cody,
as long as it's above Brave, I'm fine.
Okay, Cody, did you have any hot takes about Monsters University?
I will die on that hill that Brave is in D tier.
All right.
It's definitely below Brave.
Below? Why?
I'd rather watch Brave than I would Monsters University.
I can't say I haven't seen Brave, but it seems like generally we're above Brave, so I think I am going to put it above Brave. But that's like that's just
they have like the whole like competition on like the best club, like the club for best monster
scare
people.
games.
And they come together. It's so cute.
I don't know. I have nostalgia. Maybe if I saw Brave, I would understand more like its significance, or maybe I would agree with Donovan and think it's an awful movie. I don't know.
That's fair.
We'll find one day. I'll find out. But Inside Out, I'm just gonna say I think it's A.
Agreed.
Yeah, agreed.
Can we put it above Cars?
Why should we put it above Cars?
No, we're
What makes it better than Cars?
It's definitely above Cars.
What if feelings had feelings?
Just ran out of ideas.
Yeah. No, I think Inside Out is a very creative movie. I definitely think it's probably above, it's probably below Toy Story 2 for me in this list.
yeah, I'm good with that.
But that's me. I don't know. If anyone else wants to
I'm
chime
good
in.
with that. Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right, there we go.
Oh, okay.
All right, now we have another fantastic,
Give it S tier personally.
phenomenal
I have not
movie.
seen this one.
I have
You
not
haven't seen
seen
The Good
Good
Dinosaur?
Dinosaur.
Oh shoot. Who has seen The Good Dinosaur?
I've seen it.
Okay, so me, Cody, and Donovan have seen it. Okay,
Cody, you go first. I want to know what your opinion
Cody,
of
you
Good
go
Dinosaur.
first. Yeah.
Cody, I'm going to have the same opinion as you.
Could you speak into Rachel's ear?
Whatever it is.
He has one.
I have one.
Oh, he does. Oh, okay. I thought you gave Rachel your other one. I just didn't. I don't know.
I did it. I took it back because I felt alone.
Dang. All right.
And God of the Animals. Definitely above Incredible.
Where did you
Guys,
put
I'm gonna
it?
be honest. I think this is peak Pixar.
I thought you were about to take this seriously for a sec. I was wrong.
In actuality, I remember this movie being so mid.
It's
So, like,
extremely
B?
mid.
Or like C.
Probably C.
But it's
Well, both
the
ways.
good
haven't
dinosaur,
watched
not
it.
the mid dinosaur.
Well, you're the.
That just puts it in D right there.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. So Cody, you say C?
Yeah, I'd probably put it below Bug's Life.
Okay.
Maybe even E territory.
Okay. Donovan, what is your thought?
No, like this is like the lowest for me. Like if I had to have an F tier, this is the F tier for me.
Oof. All right.
Because it's so generic. There's the whole there's a whole scene with like his dad dying, and then like nothing ever comes of it. Like he doesn't even like go through like trauma or anything. Like it doesn't come back in the story. It's just that like his dad is dead and he has to take care of the farm now.
But Donovan, his dad died. It's so emotional, dude.
It's emotional, but there's no like character development. There's no reason for it. It's just stupid.
Okay. I didn't realize that your dad died meant you had to have a character arc. Okay, wow, that's kind of that's like pretty sensitive, dude.
Oh man. Yeah, you gotta have a character arc.
Yeah.
That's what Pixar's all about.
Dang, okay. So yeah, I'd probably put it D. It's not anything special. It's literally just
The Good Dinosaur, more like the bad movie.
What if dinosaurs had feelings?
Literally.
Yeah.
Guys, is Big Hero 6 Pixar?
Is Big Hero 6 a Pixar movie?
No, it's Disney.
It is not. It is that's grouped in with like Frozen and Tangled and Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's a common
like Disney owned with Pixar animated.
No, it's not Pixar at all. It's not
No.
I think
Disney animated it.
Yeah, I think like Pixar studios have worked closely with that studio, but like they're two separate studios. Okay, moving on to Finding Dory. I think I already know. I know Donovan does not think highly of this movie.
I don't think highly of this movie. No, this is with The Good Dinosaur. This is a step above The Good Dinosaur to me.
Okay, I don't know about that.
I think it should be above Monsters University.
Really? B. Okay, you know what?
Right. Yeah, B.
I could see that.
I feel like it's enjoyable. I really like Dory.
I like Dory too, I guess. I feel like like around the time that these movies were coming out, I was going through like my cynical, I hate everything, edgy teenage years, and so I don't have a high opinion of a lot of these movies here.
One of my favorite characters is from this movie.
Is it Hank the? No, it's the seal. It's the derpy seal, isn't it?
No.
The seal is very good. Gerald?
Huh?
Gerald?
No.
Is it the beluga whale?
Nope.
The clam?
Nope.
It's the bird. It's the bird.
It's Becky.
It's Becky. Becky is so funny.
Who's the bird? I don't.
There's a bird that is just
special
stupid.
bird, the cracked out bird with the big eye.
Her name is Becky.
Donovan, do you want to know? You want to know my headcanon theory?
Oh shoot!
Have you seen Moana?
Yeah, I love Moana.
Hey is the great ancestor to Becky.
Oh, Becky!
Oh damn! That's Disney lore there. No, Becky did not. Becky did not have children.
Well,
There's no
how do you feel about that?
Becky. I'm sorry.
Is that like fan fiction?
Yeah, apparently
No, absolutely not. If you want to write it,
Becky and Gerald. Okay.
Gerald.
Oh,
Gerald the seal.
Yeah. I mean, I think
Gerald is also.
I think Gerald should get his own spin-off movie. Actually.
What's the name of the beluga whale?
Isn't it like Hank or something? No, I might totally.
No, he goes.
That's the octopus.
Oh, Hank is the octopus. That's right.
Oh no,
I like Hank.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Okay, actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, this movie has a lot of likable characters. I'm gonna go B tier.
Well, and I know like the ending scene is really like it's really cool. Like, I don't want to spoil it. Have we all seen it?
Okay, but also
Ellen.
Ellen.
If we don't take into account Ellen's,
we haven't for any other movie.
That's true. We haven't. So then
that's true. Larry the Cable Guy is actually racist.
I mean, he is a cable guy.
Yeah.
But no, the ending of this movie is really cool.
Wait, what happens I honestly don't remember. They get in the car, right?
Well, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when she actually finds her parents. Or I guess like she basically
she goes back home.
Yeah, they set up this whole thing where like her parents told her like, "Oh, follow the trail of rocks to get back home if you get lost." And then she obviously gets lost, and then we go through the whole movie, and then we find her like literally like she's like out of luck. She doesn't know where she is, and then she sees the trail of rocks, and that's how she finds her parents, and it all comes full circle, and it's really cool.
Yeah. I need to rewatch Finding Dory, I guess.
I liked it. I remember I liked it when I saw it. I don't think it's not like top tier, but it's a good movie. I would probably put it in B, probably above Monsters University as well.
I would agree with above Monsters University.
Okay. Then that is where it's going, unless any objections. Okay. Cars 3.
Can we put it with Cars 2?
I don't think Cars 3 is bad. That's all I can say about it.
Isn't that the one where like Mater is recruited by the FBI or something?
No, that's Cars 2.
No, that's Cars 2.
What is 3?
Cars 3 is very forgettable.
Cars 3 is the one where like cars are becoming more and more advanced, and like Lightning McQueen can't keep up, so he tries his like hardest to train because they're all like it's all the electric cars now or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Remember, so he has a crash. Do you remember the actual poster for Cars 3 was like Lightning McQueen actually dying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like he gets in a crash and he has to like retrain to get like back into it again.
Yeah.
And then when he can't do it, he ends up training a new girl to like take the mantle of like what's his number? 34?
Something like that.
Okay, that's what I want to say about Cars 3 is that I really like how Lightning McQueen goes from like, oh, I have to get back in the game to being like, I guess I can just like train this new rookie. I think that's really cool.
He becomes Doc Hudson essentially.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
So
And that's
I don't know if you guys remember this. There's a scene in that movie that makes me cry like every time because the voice actor of Doc died before they made this movie. Mm-hmm. And so there's a scene where Lightning McQueen's talking to one of Doc's like old friends, and Lightning McQueen's like, all he ever cared about was, stuff like this. And he's like, are you kidding me, kid? You know how much he talked about you, saying how proud of you he was, and like he takes him to like an old shed, and there's like newspapers everywhere of like Lightning McQueen winning race after race, and like all the like pictures of them practicing and stuff like that, showing that like Doc was actually like his number one fan after he trained him and stuff, and Lightning McQueen realized like, damn, and like it shows how like it's really sad missing Doc.
That's very cute. I just wish I remembered it. Like, to be honest, it's like very forgettable.
It is sadly a very forgettable movie. One of the only reasons I remember the movie is just because of like that scene with Doc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's cool. I should rewatch.
I also don't remember too much of it, but I do. I liked Cars 3. I remember. It's probably like below Monsters University.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Personally, I put it above Finding Dory, but
yeah. I mean, okay. Well, screw you. I'm not going to do that. So. No.
No.
Okay, can we put it above Brave?
Yeah.
I know I haven't seen Brave, but like
it's above Brave. It's above
Brave. Oh, shut up, Donovan.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'll stop.
We're back at top tier here. In my
opinion.
Yeah. Coco.
Okay. So I have never seen Coco.
Okay.
Dude,
Brennan,
what? You guys have
that's
never seen
fine.
Coco?
No, wait.
Never watched it.
No, wait, Cody, have you seen it?
I've seen it once, and it was an intro to robotics.
What? Oh, was it like a just
like
you guys are missing out. Coco is immaculate.
And I remember being like kind of
I've heard
it being very nice.
Wait, I hardly got what you said, Cody.
From what I have watched, it is definitely better than Finding Dory. I would say that it goes in low.
Okay. Donovan, do you want to give your thoughts? Because I can tell.
Yes,
I think
Coco,
that it is a very good movie. I will say that
it is. It's up there with like the classic Pixar movies, in my opinion, like Monsters Inc. and Finding Nemo and all those.
Mm-hmm. And it came out.
It's definitely an S tier for me.
5 years ago.
And there's a scene at the end of the movie. I won't spoil it, but I'll just say that like it is like cry worthy to the extent of Toy Story 3's ending and Up's beginning.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Antonio? What are your thoughts?
So here's the thing about Coco, right?
No.
I really liked the movie. Like when I watched it for the first time, I really liked it. Like I thought it was very entertaining. I didn't really know how I felt about it like entirely. And then we got to the ending scene, and I'm not going to spoil it, but Donovan, you know what I'm talking about. The ending scene that you were talking about. I don't cry a lot at movies. This was like the only Pixar movie that I legitimately like cried a good amount at. And at that point, I was like, okay.
It's the afterlife, right?
Huh?
It's about like the afterlife, right?
Yeah. I mean, like it has like it like ties into the Day of the Dead and like that like sort of the afterlife and like
basically like if they aren't remembered by people on Earth, then like the skeletons in the afterlife will like disappear. And so that's like the main controversy of the movie.
Yeah. And there's a lot of stuff that goes down in the movie. It's a really fun movie. I liked it a lot. But yeah, the ending scene like was like really like I think it like blew me away like how much emotion it got out of me and so like
I have not seen it. I have not seen it again, sadly. But I will give it props because little side note, I love Day of the Dead. And so the fact that they made a movie that's like focused a lot on it, I already loved a lot. So I haven't even seen it, and I already like the movie.
Okay, so
So
I recommend it.
You
I
guys
highly
should all
recommend
watch it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
highly recommend watching it.
I definitely want to. But so this is
Cody,
really up to you guys.
and Rachel, you guys should watch it together and cry together because you will both cry at the ending.
Yeah, and you will.
Okay,
I
we'll
also
watch.
just think you will find it to be a very enjoyable movie. But
Yeah.
I think I'd probably put it below Up in this ranking.
Okay.
I would put it between Wall-E and Toy Story 3. So yeah, same
Okay,
general
around
area.
the same place. Okay. Cody, do you want to sort of break that tie for us?
For Coco?
It's
Yeah,
it's
do you want it in between there? In between Up and Wally?
Oh.
It's high up there. Say yes.
Say yes.
Cody's like, he's tuned out.
Say yes, dude.
I've been.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry,
Okay. I'm
Above
just gonna...
or below Wally? Just put it above Wally. It's fine.
Okay, I'll put it above Wally. Okay. Moving on to Incredibles 2. We're in the final stretch, guys. I know this has been a long process. Incredibles 2. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think it's B.
Yeah.
For Incredibles 2?
Yeah, for Incredibles 2.
Honestly, I think it's like... it's like middle B for me. Like it's even below Monsters University for me.
This
honestly.
this is like a forgettable movie for me.
Yeah, we all went to see it in theaters together, and like we thought it was good at the time. Like we were like, oh, that's like just as good as the original Incredibles, but like in hindsight, it is not.
I remember. Well, here's the thing. I remember more the experience of hanging out with you guys more than the movie itself, if that makes sense. Like, I think being with you guys made it more enjoyable to watch, but I don't personally. I don't remember the movie itself that much. So
it just kind of feels like it's just like more superhero hijinks,
but I remember
it doesn't have the same impact as the first movie for sure.
It was a very fun movie though. I remember that.
It's fun and like there's fun like fight scenes and stuff, but it's not much more than that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It was a good movie. It was the movie that I'm happy that we got, just because after all those years, we finally got a sequel to The Incredibles.
Yeah.
You know? But it was also kind of like, I think its downfall was since it was like, oh my god, all these years later, we're finally getting an Incredibles 2. And I feel like if it would have came out closer back when the first one did, it would have been better. But it was just kept up so much because it's like they're back all these years later, and then it's like, yeah, that was good.
I agree. I very much agree. Yeah.
I don't know if that's necessarily like Pixar's fault. I think that was it was just overhyped by the fans, but like still, I agree.
Well, and also something that I heard about it is that it was actually rushed. Like the production was rushed a little bit because they originally planned for it to come out in 2019, but they moved it up because they wanted Toy Story 4 to come out in 2019 and have a little bit more time in production, and so it got rushed.
And Toy Story 4 still came out like shit.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that in a minute. But Toy Story, Incredibles 2, there were some problems with it, but it was still a good movie. I'd say it's probably above Cars 3 for me.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
But quick, where would you put it? Never.
Before you go.
Mid B.
Okay.
Mid B.
Cool. That's generally where it's.
That's where I said too.
Okay, so then above Cars 3?
Honestly, for me, it's below Cars 3 too.
Oh, well, I said above Cars 3, but I'm actually.
For me, it's above Cars 3.
Okay, now I'm gonna put it above Cars 3. Yeah. I think I did like it a little bit more than Cars 3, but like, I think they're about the same for me.
Here's the thing. I feel like Cars 3, I'm just going to make a case, and I don't care if this like changes it for you guys. I just want to put it out there. I feel like Cars 3 is like a good movie. It's just that it's forgettable. The Incredibles 2 is like an okay movie, but it's not as forgettable. I think that's how it is for me.
Yeah. I'd say that's a fair assessment, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It flip-flops, but I'm just going to keep it like that. So Donovan, you had a very specific opinion about Toy Story 4. If you'd like to
before we go on,
What's
I would
up?
like to announce I'm out. I have not seen any of the rest of these movies.
Really? None
you
of
just
the
get
rest
to
of
sit
these.
here then.
I've seen clips from Turning Red, just how much it was memed on, and I've seen some of the sadder clips from Toy Story 4, but I've never actually watched any of these last movies.
I mean, you know what? I'm not I'm not like upset because honestly, like after Toy Story 4, none of these were really coming out in theaters, or at least
because Onward was during the pandemic, and then after that, they were all released on just Disney Plus.
I mean, and even then, like I feel like the hype around the rest of these movies was maybe besides Lightyear was like kind of downplayed a little bit because a lot of them went straight to streaming. So I'm not that surprised, but like still, not even Toy Story 4.
Nope, I have not seen Toy Story 4.
All right, well, Donovan, why don't you give your take on Toy Story 4 really quick?
I don't like Toy Story 4 because I feel like they had a very good conclusion with Toy Story 3. Like there was a logical conclusion, and it was a feel good ending. And I guess they just wanted to be woke or something and be like, oh, Woody don't need no owner or whatever. And so they're like, yeah, Woody's gonna go off on his own thing, and like Woody is his own man now. He doesn't need to be owned by an owner to be special. And I hate that. I think they should just ended it with Toy Story 3. It's
Cody, Rachel, now that you guys are back, I'm letting you guys know I'm out for the rest of this video. I have not seen any of these movies.
I just remember we all saw, well, I think me, Antonio, and Cody and some other friends saw Toy Story 4 in theaters. Is it okay if I spoil the ending for you, Brennan?
Oh yeah, I don't give it.
There was the part at the ending
I think
where
I've seen part of the ending where he leaves them. He leaves them for Bo Peep.
He decides to go with Bo Peep instead of going back to Andy and with Buzz and all of them, or not back to Andy.
Not Andy, the girl.
Bonnie,
yeah.
And I remember we were all just so confused. Like it wasn't a satisfying ending at all. We were all just confused and like, what is going on? This is like so dumb. It actually made me mad.
So where would you rate it?
But
I don't.
But remember in like Bonnie's room, like she didn't play with him, and he needed to be played with.
I guess so. Like he just wanted to have his own adventures. Like at least they gave a reason for it, but like at the same time, I don't know. I just don't feel like it needed to exist. It just like made me depressed.
He was given the chance to go and be with Bo Peep.
Yeah.
Like in the beginning. And then he said no because he gave it another chance. And then he was given to Bonnie. And then he's like, oh, well, Bonnie doesn't want me. I might as well be with a kid who wants me and needs me.
Well, that's the thing. He wasn't going to go off to another kid, right? He was just going to go and like be his own toy.
But if that's like, where would you put it?
I guess probably below Brave.
Okay. May I give
Incredibles 2?
You put it above Credibles 2?
Yeah.
Okay, can I give some of my thoughts?
No.
Yeah.
Just no. Okay. So here's the thing about Toy Story 4. I remember seeing it and kind of feeling very conflicting feelings about it because I enjoyed the movie quite a lot, and the ending caught me off guard, like legitimately. I mean, like there was build up for the ending, I guess, but like I just didn't expect that they were gonna end it like that. But I think over time, I've come to really appreciate the ending of Toy Story 4 because I think that it breaks like the expected sort of like cliche, like, oh, happy ending, everyone stays together ending while still giving everybody like a pretty satisfying conclusion. And I think that that has allowed me, and I just really enjoyed the movie. So I actually really like Toy Story 4 for that reason. I know that a lot of people argue like, oh, it shouldn't exist. They ended it perfectly at 3, blah, blah, blah. But Toy Story is a really enjoyable franchise. I at least liked that they came out with another one because I like seeing the continuing adventures of all these characters. And I think that the ending, sort of like breaking the status quo, elevates it pretty high for me. I would even put it above the original Toy Story.
And I can see that side of it.
I love the two different things here, Donovan.
I came out.
They changed the story. They changed how it goes. It's terrible. It did not need to go that way, Antonio. They changed the status quo. I think it was.
And Antonio. Okay, here's the thing. I can see that side of it, and like part of me agrees with you. Like I can see where you're coming from, and like.
But I don't, and you're wrong.
It's not necessarily that I like don't think the ending makes sense because I think it does. Like from the story they told, it makes sense that was the ending. I just think it's unsatisfying. I think.
And here's the thing.
I don't know.
Here's the thing. You said that you felt like depressed after you watched the ending. The harsh reality of life is that sometimes people go their separate ways. And life isn't always.
I don't want to contend with that. I'm not going to contend with it.
But it's realistic, and even like, and it's okay if you don't like it. And I definitely understand. But I think that them portraying it in that way, like it's considering it's a movie about talking toys, it has very realistic life parallels, and I appreciate it for that reason. But I do I see your point, but I have my opinion.
I agree with Antonio.
I also agree.
I think it should be above Toy Story.
Maybe this is just a life lesson that I need to learn. And actually, guys, like I'm not friends with you guys anymore. I'm going off to do my own thing now. So
okay, I mean, you know what? I respect that. I think that's people might not like that ending, but sometimes that has to be. No, I'm kidding. Okay,
I think it's just unsatisfying, and the shock of it still lives with me. Maybe I should rewatch it and try to see it from your point of view.
I rewatched it.
Actually, what I would recommend is watching all of them in order.
I think that would be a really good experience. Yeah.
What was your initial reaction to the ending of Toy Story 4, Rachel? Like, were you upset by it?
I don't remember. I think I was pretty didn't really care.
You were like, okay. Yeah. This affects me in no way.
Compared to the rest of it.
Where did I go?
Oh, what the heck, Brennan? Brennan, come back! I want to see your beautiful face.
No, I've never heard that before.
Dang! All right. Well, you heard it now.
I will figure it out. It's not like I'm having any opinions anyway, so you guys just keep talking. I'll get my camera.
Okay.
I would be interested to see generally how the narrative around Toy Story 4 has evolved since the movie came out, because I think a lot of people had the same general reaction to me as me, and I have not seen it since it came out because it left me feeling like I had a sour taste in my mouth. But I don't know. Maybe I just need to rewatch it.
Can I remind you one thing? Keanu Reeves is in the movie. I don't think that
Keanu Reeves is in Toy Story 4. What?
Yeah, Keanu Reeves plays the Daredevil. That he plays Keanu Reeves.
What is going on? Look, watch. Every time I get my camera to turn back on.
Brennan, there's some creepy themes in this movie that you might enjoy. With the dolls.
Actually, there's the dummies.
Yeah. Yeah, and Forky.
All I remember is I've seen a couple scenes from this movie. All I remember is there's one scene where like two toys attack like an old lady or something.
Yes, I love that. I love that scene. The Ducky and Bunny.
Oh yeah, Ian Peel.
I love that scene. Yeah. Anyway,
Where are we putting it?
I would probably put it either here or here.
Rachel's trying to help us get it done, push through as fast as she can before she looks over and Cody's on the floor.
Yeah, I respect that. I know it'll take a bit. I'm tempted to just say above Inside Out.
Yeah, do it.
I'll do it. All right. We're setting it in stone, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
Toy Story 4. Good experience. Donovan?
If you hadn't presented a good argument, then I probably would have disagreed with you and tried to argue with you. But since your argument for the moral of the story was very good and very convincing, I will rewatch it and see what I think.
Thank you, Donovan. I will rewatch it with you, and I will experience it with you, so you can. Yeah,
you should come to Eugene and we'll watch it together.
Oh yeah, we are going to have a Pixar movie night, Pixar movie binge.
Awesome.
But
the next one is Onward.
The next one is Onward. Yes. I have seen this movie.
I really liked it.
I like Onward too.
It has Chris Pratt.
That was fun.
Good.
And Tom Holland.
I think this is the best of like the modern Pixar movies, like since the pandemic.
Luca.
I have not seen Luca, unfortunately.
I'm gonna
and Lightyear. Lightyear was
shove
really
something into
good.
my eye.
Brennan, let's maintain ourselves here.
Every time I get my camera to turn on, a couple seconds later, it just turns on.
Try leaving and coming back.
I'm gonna.
Who was that?
I don't know. Brennan's having a moment.
I think it's audio messed up.
Yeah.
How you doing, Brennan? Better?
I would put. Right, Brennan?
What?
Yep.
Oh wait. There we go. All right, we're good.
Yay.
Okay,
We're good.
Let's go.
Stay on.
I think Onward is high B or mid B.
Really?
I would put on.
Yeah,
That was some nice harmonizing, you guys.
Oh my gosh, I have to pee so bad. Okay. So
pee on camera.
No.
Anyways, I think Onward is above Cars.
Above Cars, like the original Cars?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not into this.
See, I think it might just be because I only watched it once and I remember certain parts of it pretty well, but certain other parts I don't. But I liked it.
Cody looks so dead in the background.
Yeah. Cody, you haven't even. Well, I mean, you said you've been saying a couple things, but
I haven't watched it.
A lot of these, most of them I've watched, but I just don't remember anything from.
I mean, that's fair.
Onward was like the two brothers lived with the mom.
I remember that they were elves and the dad was pants.
Yeah, I was gonna keep going.
Yeah, the dad was pants.
Dad was pants.
What if pants had feelings?
I was gonna keep going. So basically, the older brother is like obsessed with like going on an adventure, and the younger brother doesn't really care. He just misses his dad, and then they find this stick that like a magical like stick that their dad left them.
A magical what?
I believe she's saying stick.
Did you? Yes. I know you're saying stick, but it sounds like a dick.
No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. They find a magic stick.
Okay,
yes.
Keep going. Explain the story to Cody.
And they go on an adventure, and like the brother's super excited about it. And basically, with this magic stick,
there you go.
They realize that they can bring their dad back for 24 hours.
With the power of love.
With the stone that they find.
Oh, okay.
And that if they can...
It's like if D&D was real, Cody.
Kind of.
No, and there's this
Good.
really cool,
No,
like,
okay.
sort of. There's this really cool.
And it's really sweet because like the younger brother is obsessed with just finding their dad and like making him complete again, but he's realizing that he's already done all these things with his dad that he thought that he missed out on in the end. So he's okay with like not seeing his dad.
I think yes, it's that, but it's also that like he goes on this adventure with his brother, and he realizes that his brother is kind of his father figure more than his dad ever was, and so at the end he gives his brother the chance to talk to his dad instead of him with like the last remaining minute of the 24 hours that they have, because his brother's father figure was their father. Which is really touching.
I really liked it. I really liked it. I would put it, honestly, above Cars, behind Toy Story.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay.
Just above Cars.
I'm okay. See, I'm okay with that, I think, because thinking more about it, the thing about Onward is that I think it resonates a lot more with people who have siblings, potentially. And I don't have any, but I still felt like emotional from the story, and I think that shows how powerful the movie as a whole was, and how well that they executed the plot. And I liked it. It was really fun. Pants are alive. That's always a good fun time.
Yeah. I also just really like the world. Like I know it's just like kind of like bringing like, oh, what if fantasy fairy tale was like in modern life, but like,
well, I kind of like that. I kind of like
interesting.
Yeah,
I know. I feel like a lot of people would argue that it's like kind of generic though, but I don't think it is. I think it's cool.
I'll put it above Cars. Yeah. I liked it. I recommend it. I mean, like for like Brennan or Cody, to watch it again.
Brendan, watch all of these movies, Brendan, because
maybe not all of them.
You can be a part of this.
Okay, moving on to Soul. What if souls had feelings? What's up, Cody?
Rachel didn't watch it, and I did watch it.
Hasn't. I haven't watched it yet.
My bad. I have watched it, and I thought it was pretty good.
I liked Soul. Yeah. Donovan, you've seen this?
Yeah, I've seen Soul.
Okay. Do you like Soul?
Yeah, your face is glitching out right now, Antonio, on my screen. It's making me laugh. I'm recording you again. Anyways,
awesome.
Here you can see it on. I don't know if you can.
That's just how that's legitimately how I look right now.
Looks normal.
Yeah. You just twitch a lot. Soul is like super existential. I remember feeling like a sense of like existential dread after it, because like the whole like message of the movie is like, what is your purpose? And then I think at the end he realizes that like the purpose of life is like just being alive in general, which I thought is like kind of a cool message, but it's definitely an interesting movie.
It is interesting.
I don't really know how to feel about it though, to be honest. Like this feels like the hardest one so far to rank.
I think I need to rewatch it. I watched it once. Don't particularly remember it as well as I wish I did. Here's the thing about Soul. What I do remember about it is I think it had a really intriguing plot, and a really interesting sort of like direction that they were going with, like the message they were trying to tell. But also, I just think it wasn't as like mind blowing as I thought it was going to be.
I think it's that way on purpose, though. I think it's like supposed to be like more for adults, almost. Like this is like the most like adult Pixar movie. In my opinion.
That's fair, but then like I know that like part of the movie he like goes into a cat's body, and I just think that it kind of becomes like a little too goofy for my opinion.
Yeah, well, they had to have the stuff for the kids, I guess.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like, I think that there was some really like there was some really cool like sort of like 2D animation, I believe, in certain parts, and I really liked that. Um,
Oh, true. Yeah.
but I don't know. I don't really know. Cody, why don't you give your thoughts a little bit since you've seen it?
I would agree with it being like one of the more adult-y movies.
Mm-hmm.
I also just like piano.
Yeah, there's a lot of good music in it.
There is, yeah. I do remember that.
I would think that it's probably below, like a low A, maybe high B.
Okay.
I don't know. I just like the message of the movie and that like life is not necessarily about like obtaining like your life goal. It's about like stopping to smell the roses and appreciating the smaller things in life, and just being alive in general. So I think because I like the message of it so much, I would say it's like below. I think it's below Onward. Well, yeah, I think below Onward.
Okay. I think okay, yeah, I'll put it below Onward. I don't think I think I need to rewatch it before giving it like a proper assessment, um but yeah, I did like it, I remember. Okay, Luca. I have no right to say anything about this movie because I've never seen it.
I love Luca.
What
So
is it
good.
about? Fish Boy?
Yeah.
It's
What
about like these it's sea monsters who live in like this ocean adjacent to an island, and they're told not to go on the water, but obviously this boy Luca goes on the water and finds another sea monster boy who lives among the people, and basically they realize that they can like live life among people and they love it. And then they meet, right? They meet like a girl, like a human girl, and she and her dad like take them in kind of, and they prepare for this race to earn a Vespa, like the scooter things,
Moped.
Okay.
Moped Vespa.
Because that's like their dream is to like go and like experience Italy on a moped.
Yeah. It's also like defeat the odds kind of a thing. And then during the race, it starts raining. And so they turn back into sea monsters. And this whole town is obsessed with like killing all the sea monsters and like all that. But it's then they realize like, oh, these are just boys. Like they're fine. Like we've lived among them and they're fine. And it's like an acceptance moment. And then they live like
happily ever after.
Basically. It's so sweet though. But like it's the type of movie that you watch it and you feel good after watching it. Like it's just so wholesome. So I
agree with all that. I think it does a really good job of like capturing like
I know I would like
a sense of like being a kid and like just having like kid dreams, I guess, or like it just has like a sense of like childhood wonderment, I guess.
Okay.
But
Inside Out.
Above
I
Inside
put it
Out?
in S tier. I'd watch it over and over again.
Dang.
I put it above.
I gotta watch this then.
Despite that I agree with you, Rachel, I don't think it's that high up. I think it's like still in the Onward Soul territory.
I get why like you wouldn't put it in S tier though.
I'll let you have it. And I'll say S tier too.
So
even though I think it's like A tier.
So low S tier or like where in S tier?
That's fine.
I don't know.
Above Inside Out is fine.
Inside Out.
Oh, above Inside Out, like here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I will definitely have to watch that because
I would not agree with that, but that's fine.
Well, okay, yeah. Well, okay. Well, Dominic, we can sort of meet in the middle.
I'm letting Rachel have it.
Okay. All right. And Cody, you seems like you agree sort of with Rachel's perspective. Okay. All right. Turning Red. I have seen this.
I haven't watched it.
Oh, Dom,
So I think you and I are the only ones who
the
have
only
seen
people
it.
that watched it. Okay.
I thought it was really good. Like this is like, is it above Onward? I don't
I'm
know.
pretty torn about this one.
Really.
Yeah.
This one is very recent, so I feel like it's hard to like. I don't know. I don't feel like my opinions on it are fully formed yet.
Yeah, I remember watching it and just thinking like that was cute, but that's about as much as I thought about it. Like I don't know, it just like I think it had a lot of like similar sort of well, okay. I think that I don't necessarily think that Turning Red was like I think it has like the people that it's geared towards the most are probably not maybe me.
Mm.
I don't know. Obviously a lot of these movies they try to gear them towards like general audiences, but I think like I'm gonna make this claim. I think probably young girls could resonate with this movie the most. I don't think that that's like unfair to say.
I don't know. That's a
I don't
fair
know. I
judgment.
don't think that's fair. I don't
You don't
think
think
that's
that's fair?
fair. I think you. I don't know. I think
I
you
mean,
should rewatch it.
I might.
I
Yeah,
think
I
you
might
should
have to
rewatch it.
rewatch it. I don't know.
It's
What's
to
up?
me. It's about like escaping like trauma that is like handed down from your parents, and like having the balls to like break free from like generational trauma.
Yeah,
And
I can see that.
I think that's a good message.
Yeah.
So I really like the message.
I think that that's fair. I revoke my statement. I think that that's a very fair assessment. That being said, I don't think I just don't think it resonated with me as much. I liked the movie. I thought it was good. I just think like, and maybe it is just because it's recent, but like I didn't enjoy it as much as a lot of these other movies. I was just kind of like that was cute. I'd probably see it again. That's pretty much all I thought. Like I think I'd probably put it probably like below Cars 3. I'm sorry. like I don't know. That's the best I can say about it. Like
Well, the other thing is that it's probably not tailored for your audience.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like there's other people that would enjoy it better than me. Whether like not even like related to gender, just in general like there's certain people like audience members that would enjoy it more, and that's okay. And so maybe that should affect my rating a little bit, but I don't know. Donovan, where'd you put it?
I disagree with you. I don't know if I want to put it above Toy Story or below it. Honestly, I'm kind of gearing on the side of above. I think so. I think it's above Toy Story, honestly.
Okay. Well, we can meet in the middle.
It's like equal to Toy Story, in my opinion.
Okay.
I feel like in the middle would be like either the lowest in A or the highest in B.
Okay. How about highest in B?
I'll accept it.
Okay, because if you think about like the exact
I'll accept it.
midpoint, technically the exact midpoint would be here.
No,
but
it's above Finding Dory.
Okay, all right. Maybe you know what? I'll be fair. Maybe I need to rewatch it and reevaluate like its message and tones and stuff.
I think it's above Cars 2.
Plus, there's a character. I mean, that's a very minor character, but there's a character in the movie that has diabetes Dexcom on her arm, and I think that made me honestly very emotional when I was watching it.
I mean, honestly, you know, like, yeah, maybe subliminally, it was like you were like. I think, yeah, no, I think diabetic people are very underrepresented. Like, I mean that legitimately, but yeah, it sounds
it did. Maybe it did influence my opinion. But
well, I mean that's okay. I like it. That's valid, I think. But yeah, But
and
yeah,
also it takes place in 2002,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
yeah.
So like
You don't
they
even
don't
have to
even,
finish that. I know it. Yeah.
yeah, they don't even reference 9/11.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I don't like it because they didn't. It's not historically accurate. No, I'm kidding. No. Okay.
Yeah, because they didn't reference 9/11. So
Yeah. Brennan, how are you holding up?
Wait, are you insinuating that every movie after 9/11 references 9/11?
I mean, it was a pretty significant event.
No, I'm
I would
only
think.
saying that
No,
because
I'm
it
not.
was a meme. It was a meme
It was a
after the
meme.
movie came
Yeah,
out
it was-
that people were like,
Well,
"Wait, this movie took
no,
place in
because-
like early 2002, so like they don't even reference 9/11."
Because there was this really stupid review video that legitimately said that because the movie took place after 9/11, it needed to have, even though it took place, it technically it takes place in Canada. It needed to reference it to be historically accurate. It's just, yeah, I love the internet. Okay, we're moving on to the last movie. You guys have the floor for this one because I have not seen this movie. So
Rachel has
I
the
love
floor
this movie.
because nobody else has seen
Oh,
it.
good.
Rachel and I both
Right?
Oh, Cody,
I've
sorry.
watched it multiple times. I literally
Sorry.
I went to the theater Friday, then Saturday to watch it again.
dang,
I loved
2
it
days in
so
a row.
much. There's a character named Socks. I'm
Is that the
obsessed with
cat?
Socks?
Yeah.
Dude, I like the cat. From the trailers, I like the cat.
Robot cat.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I would say that it's
I would put it above Willy.
Cody, okay,
What?
Cody, I'm just gonna say right now, you told me in confidentiality that you didn't think it was that great.
I don't remember what Cody said about it. I'm gonna be honest.
What did I do?
What have you done, Donovan?
Oh,
You're out
man.
here like causing rifts.
Oh,
What are you
no.
doing, man?
said that. I'm pretty. I don't. I think I probably said that it was like kind of
You, s-
average.
I think you
did
said
not
it
say
was
that
average or mid.
bad. I probably said that.
I think you did.
That's not as bad as it. I thought it was bad.
I
But the tone of your voice.
A tier.
Okay.
Where would you put it in A tier?
put it in A tier.
There's a lot riding on this game.
There's a lot riding on. This is the ultimate decision here.
Like I'd rather watch Lightyear than I would Onward.
Would you rather watch Toy Story or Lightyear?
Probably Lightyear.
Then you should put it above that.
I mean, I will say from the trailers, it
Honestly,
looks like a beautiful movie. Like just purely
Yeah.
visually,
It is so
it looks freaking like phenomenal animation wise. But
And there's Elton John.
there's Elton John. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, right? Isn't he? Don't they have Starman or Rocket Man?
Man,
Am I making that up?
They have Chris Evans.
They do have Chris Evans.
I don't.
No, I
That's all
swear
I.
in the trailer for the movie, it's like there's a Starman.
Okay, I
Is
will
that
say
not
this.
That's not Elton
I
John,
think
is it?
that we should bring this up. Okay, unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that this movie portrays a female relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I think is like a first for Pixar potentially.
No.
Oh, it's not. Oh,
I
okay.
don't think it is. No, it's in
Onward.
Finding Dory.
Oh, is it?
Finding Dory?
Finding Dory was the very first one.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what was it in that?
Yeah, I don't
It was
remember
a
that.
casting. It wasn't like named characters. It was just two women pushing a stroller or something like that,
okay.
and they were like holding hands or something.
Okay.
It was in the background.
And then in Onward, there was
Anyways.
like a cop character who was a lesbian.
Well, regardless, I haven't even seen the movie, but I think it's cool that they're pushing that sort of
Above
representation.
Wall-E.
Rachel and I are.
That's the most that I could say about it.
You're both what?
We're both saying that it's above Wall-E.
That's a pretty
I know.
substantial
I
rating.
know.
I can't accept that.
I mean,
Where
you
would you
haven't
put
seen it,
it?
Donovan.
I know I haven't seen it, but I just know it's not going to be that high.
See, but now you're gonna go in with like a jaded perspective because you're gonna try to look for flaws in it because you don't want to accept.
Actually, maybe it will. Maybe it will be because they're both about space.
I mean, that's
Maybe below Wally, but above Toy Story 3.
that is like, whew, okay.
I
So
know.
then you're basically
I
you're
would-
saying it's the best in the Toy Story franchise is what
Yeah.
that means.
Yeah.
I mean, if,
I would
Yeah.
agree with. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
How?
So above Toy Story 3.
how? Okay.
I would agree with.
I mean, okay.
It's just a good story.
I'll put it
Because
there.
essentially Lightyear is what Andy watched in
80 or something.
not even.
Yeah.
But it's the story that Andy watched and fell in love with Buzz. And
Yeah.
that's the movie that we're watching.
I've heard. I remember hearing about that, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. I will. Yeah, we'll keep it there. I definitely will have to watch. I'll have to watch that one and Luca. And then also.
Okay, the thing that I'll
Yeah.
say about Luca, I mean, like, Luca's in the right spot in my opinion. But, I mean, if you think that, what movie did you think was boring? Brave was boring? What did you think was boring, Antonio?
I didn't say any of them were boring.
Yeah, I said
Or was
Brave
it-
was boring.
Yeah.
You said Brave was boring. Antonio, I think you said Monsters University was boring.
No, I liked Monsters University.
You don't-
The only
Okay.
movie that I said might be like boring from what I've heard is Wall-E. But again, like that's a very
that's right.
False.
like
Well-
that's all hearsay. Like I don't
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I'll just say that Luca isn't like necessarily exciting. I would just say that it's like easy to watch and entertaining.
It's a good time.
I mean,
yeah.
I will admit for myself, I have a pretty low attention span. That's why some of my favorite movies are like the high energy ones. But that doesn't necessarily mean that
Yeah.
I wouldn't like Luca. So I don't know.
Okay.
There's some stakes.
But that's just what I would say. I wouldn't go in thinking that it's like the best movie. Or
Yeah,
whatever,
no,
but-
for sure. But apparently, I should think that Lightyear's the best movie because it's pretty freaking high up there. No.
It's
No.
really good.
Okay, yeah.
Dog.
No way. Emma, what does
Mine just
Emma think
thinks so.
about? What is her hot take about the movie Lightyear?
Emma, what is
What is Emma
your hot,
saying?
what is your hot take about Lightyear?
She's like woof, and we're like true. Okay. Anyway, guys, that is our definitive Pixar tier list. This was a long effort, guys, but we finally made it to the finish line. And I think I'm pretty generally happy with this list. I mean, like, there's not much that I don't agree with, but definitely things that I need to, I guess, relook at or like, I don't know, think more about. But yeah, thank you for all being here, helping me out with this or helping us out with this. It was a fun group effort. We now have the definitive Pixar tier list. Once again, just to reiterate, this is the official one. There's no other listing that is correct. This is the correct one. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Donovan, Brennan, Cody, Rachel, thank you all so much. It's been a pleasure.
Hey, and
Emma,
and the dog.
Sorry,
and Emma.
and Emma.
She's so adorable.
I think Emma should have participated a little bit more, but that's just my opinion.
Look at the camera. Hey,
Emma's gonna make me cry harder than
Then the ending of Coco.
hey.
yeah.
There you go. No, wait. Look at the camera. Nope.
I still think Emma should be a co-host, but that's my
camera.
look at the
Look at the camera.
All right. Thank you all again for being here. And yeah, well, that's going to conclude this episode. So
If you
See you
watch to
guys.
the end of this video, comment.
the length of this video is like
Comment.
longer than most Pixar movies. How about that? All right. We'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye bye.
Comment Hitler.
Bugs
if you
Life
get to the
Dance.
end of
Chit Chats dance.
Don't comment that. Don't comment that.
Don't comment that, please don't.
You ready?
Okay.
Okay. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
I'm Cody.
I'm Rachel.
And I'm Grace. Let's have a chit chat.
You did it. We did it. We did it, guys. All right, we can go home. We can go home now. Yeah. All right, guys. Welcome back. Oh, good start. We're all frozen. Okay. Hey, it froze for a second, but we're good. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Chit Chats. We have a special occasion today. We have some people that have been on the show before. Obviously, we have Cody and Rachel. Welcome back, guys. But for the first time in Chit Chat's history, this is a monumental moment, guys.
Hold on, is this in Tonyverse history?
In Tonyverse, yes, and in Tonyverse history, I believe, yes.
I feel like this is like a pivotal moment in my life, to be honest with you.
I'm flattered that you said that. Thank you. But yes, this is Grace's first time ever in a video, I believe, in a Chit Chat at least, for sure. So, welcome, Grace. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, I called you guys here specifically because we have some business to take care of today that I think you guys are more than well equipped to deal with, to say the least. You guys may or may not have heard of Marvel, as in the comic book studio and movie studio and, you know, multimedia conglomerate, you know.
Does that have something to do with Star Trek?
Yeah, I think that they did do Star Trek, yes.
Okay.
But they're mainly known for, you know, their cinematic universe. I'd say that widespread, they're mainly known for their, you know, they release a couple movies here and there.
Okay.
And
They don't do that one.
no, they're not that well known, I don't think. But, you know, that's kind of why we're spreading the word out. We're going to be ranking them today in a tier list. You may have heard of, you know, tier list videos. They pop up every now and then on YouTube. We're going to be making our own today. We've done it before. Rachel and Cody, you were in the last one we did with the Pixar movies, but now we're doing Marvel movies.
Pixar movies? Oh my gosh.
Sorry, Grace. You missed out on that one. But you're here today, and that, you know, we're living in the present.
Yeah, and you should go and watch it.
Yeah, you can go and watch the 2-hour Pixar movie tier list.
It was 2 hours?
We had a lot of things to say for that one. Yes, it was 2 hours.
Oh my god!
I don't know how long this one's gonna be. But guys,
what's the goal for this one?
Well, so here's the thing: Marvel has made a good amount of movies. We're only doing the Infinity Saga today.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay, I thought that's more than enough movies to talk about. What is your question?
If we say something that's like a spoiler, is that fine? Because a couple years have passed.
Yeah,
I'd say that is fine. Yes.
Okay, because I was about to make a joke and then I stopped myself, but
what is the joke? I'm curious.
I was like, oh, so up until Tony Stark, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is your spoiler warning. Anyone that is watching, if you haven't seen these movies, they all came out like years ago. But that's also kind of why I wanted to mainly do that chunk, because most people have seen all of those. I'm not included in that, but most people, yes. And then that way we have a good definitive beginning and end to our little journey here. But yeah, so let's get started, because I mean, you guys, I don't think I need to say, you guys know, like, you guys are big Marvel fans, you know what I mean? I know that.
I have to have a visual. I gotta pull up like a list of them.
It's okay.
No, they're right. I know.
There. Well, lucky for you, I have a nice little visual right here.
Perfect.
Whoa.
I believe this is the chronological order that all these movies came out.
Wait, am I supposed to click on something?
Yes. No. There should be like a prompt to view the whatever I'm sharing on my.
Oh, there
it worked. Okay, it worked. Cool.
Okay,
we're good.
This is intense. I'm like stressed out.
This is the definitive.
It's okay.
We'll get through it. It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be friends after, but we're just friends.
Well, yeah, just friends.
Another reason I wanted you guys here is because I haven't seen all of these movies, so I don't have as much to say about all of these movies, but that's okay. You guys can kind of take the reins a little bit.
Little known fact, Antonio has never watched a movie ever.
I've never seen a single movie. Correct. Yeah. I just don't have
Never
time.
ever.
They're too long.
Why did you
What can
name
I
it?
say?
Just anticipate him not doing it.
But that's okay. You guys you guys are here. Okay.
Except
Minions.
I am
That's
more than
for
willing to
Minions.
give you guys the time
Minions
in the
and
spotlight.
a talking cat.
Oh my god. Anyways,
Antonio's favorite movie is a talking cat.
That's fact. Okay. Let's begin with
I'm hurt.
Iron Man 1.
Okay, wait. Can you like explain to me how this works? I don't mean to like throw us off, but what am I supposed to do? Just like
You don't really have to do much. You just have to
You have
speak
to
your
voice
mind.
your opinion.
I will do
what
all of
is the
I will do all of this, you know.
what does each of the little things stand for?
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
In
It's
the
better
tier
than a
list.
tier list.
Oh, okay. No, my bad. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll explain it. Basically, yeah, so every tier, as in every letter, is like a ranking bracket, kind of. So, like, S is the top. S is, like, the best you could ever want to see. Best movie ever. F is, like, the exact opposite. Like, the worst, trash thing, not worth watching. Okay.
It makes sense.
Okay, yeah. And then, obviously, there's in between. But, like, yeah, so if you have like sort of a number ranking, we can kind of convert that to the letter that corresponds to it. But I don't know.
Well,
Like,
I think that makes sense.
yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Glad that makes sense. All right. So what are we thinking about Iron Man 1? Because I have only ever seen half of this movie, so I don't really know what to say about it. But
So, what always gets me whenever I think about tier lists is like, what am I balancing? Like, what am I trying to figure out? Like, how much I liked the movie, like, you know what I mean?
it can kind of be whatever you think is fitting for it. Whatever ranking.
See, but I feel like with the first Iron Man, it's such a classic that like has to be S.
Well,
Okay.
yes and no.
But it's like to start out, like I really like that movie. I remember watching the movie all the time, and I still do.
I can't remember, how does that one end?
He ends it by saying, "I am Iron Man."
Yeah.
No, that
And then
no.
the credits roll.
No, that's how it ends.
Is that actually?
Yes,
I don't
Oh my
know.
gosh, you're actually wait.
Yes.
Sorry, I just had to take a second to remind myself what happened in that movie.
I
Because
don't
the
know.
only thing I can think of when I think of that movie is the beginning when he's like in the cave and trying to break out and whatnot, and he comes
Okay.
back and eats a couple cheeseburgers, and then for some reason I just blacked out the rest of it. I don't know what happens.
Well, and then he develops the suits, and it's literally the start of it all.
Yeah, so
I
it kind of
think-
makes it like a classic.
Top S, but I feel like it's in that category. If you guys want to put it in A, that's okay. But
I feel good about putting it in A, just because you
Yeah.
can't really go wrong with it. But I'm also like
Right.
better
Yeah.
ones.
okay,
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I feel that. All right. I mean, it did start this whole, universe. So, like, I feel like that's
Mhm.
worth something, right?
Yeah, it has to get some
Right.
sort of credit for that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we're talking about, this is probably, like, one of the more weird movies, from my understanding. The Incredible Hulk. This is, like,
Oh,
I don't watch that
weirdly, it's, like, part of the
watched
cinematic
that
universe,
one.
technically, but, like,
one.
they
Yeah, it's
immediately
kind of how, like-
recast the dude.
Yeah, and it's kind of like Spider-Man, how like, Spider-Man, let's for example say Tobey Maguire, and that's all through Sony and everything like that.
Right.
It's kind of the same thing as like them making the Spider-Man Homecoming movie, because it's like now it's officially Marvel, it's officially in that universe. I mean, more or less, but it's I think it's
Have
kind
you
of weird.
seen
The
it?
movie itself wasn't that bad. Probably wouldn't go out of my
I would
way
say-
to watch it.
I would say definitely don't have to watch it, but it's a good time. So C.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say C or D, just because it's so often forgotten, and it's because there's not really anything that happens. You just kind of learn how he became Hulk, but it's also not even the same guy, so it's just kind of
Doesn't
weird.
feel like the same story. Yeah.
Yeah. So like
basically-
I had watched all the Marvel movies up several times before I even watched that one, because I just didn't really think it was
Yeah.
important. And it really didn't add anything to the storyline or anything like that.
You don't really
Besides-
need the context of that movie to understand the rest of the.
Yeah, because they like
Films.
reintroduced Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like you don't need the movie to understand the Marvel Cinematic Universe and the timeline and all that kind of stuff. But you also don't really need I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying.
D.
Personally, I would say D as well.
Okay.
I agree with D.
All right.
Because I feel like, yeah.
Hey, bud.
We will put it in D. I think that's fair. I feel like people would agree with that. All right, Iron Man 2.
That's the one where he, what is it? What happens in that one?
With electric whip.
So many Iron Man movies, I just can't even
I'll
remember.
pull up the Wikipedia article.
No, it's the one where he's on the racetrack. And...
Oh my gosh, that was a good one. I like that one.
Mhm.
Sorry, it's been a minute since I've watched some of these, so I'm like, what the heck?
Well, these are like the oldest ones, so.
And then, okay, in all fairness, Iron Man 3 is my favorite, so I'm gonna save that one until.
I agree.
I agree with that too.
that.
And Thor.
I think in my
Okay.
general like impression, people generally feel like this is the best of the trilogy, but I actually maybe
Yeah, there's like a debate if 2 or 3 is the better one.
yeah.
I do like this one. I feel like
Mhm.
I feel like this one is like good, but like not the best. So for that, I would say B.
It's also where Black Widow technically gets introduced, and I feel like that
Right.
we can't let that go unnoticed. But
That's true.
right.
I can't remember
I mean, he's in it.
which one is the one
That's
where
true. Don Cheadle's in it.
Don
That's the
Cheadle.
first
he's in all three of them.
That's
I'm pretty
always
sure.
a plus.
No,
No,
he's
he's
not.
not. He's not.
Oh, he's not in the first one because his
Take that.
actor got replaced or something.
Yeah, I heard about
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same character, but not Don Cheadle. So
that. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Um,
no, we
Because
only care about
Don Cheadle is the best.
yes, as for Don Cheadle, I would say A or B for one.
I would say B because I would rather watch other Marvel movies compared to this one.
Yeah.
Agree with that.
I'm okay with like a high B.
B.
Okay. High B. All right. And also, just for reference, the rankings within the tier do apply. So like,
Okay.
there can be something higher in B than another thing in B, and that does make a
Sounds
difference.
good.
But,
Okay.
Okay. So Thor, the first Thor movie.
This one is weird because I feel like it was so long ago. Well, I mean, a lot of these were, but like, I don't know. It feels like an entirely different story almost, but it is related. And I did really like it. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'd say C.
That's what I was thinking. I
would agree with that.
C because one, you make a good point about the story. The story's kind of meh. Also, he doesn't have eyebrows.
Yeah. He's just so blonde.
But also, Loki's in it, and I like Loki. And
I would say C.
I do like the fights.
I think it was better. That's like the last one that I would want to watch. Like, I wouldn't like voluntarily be like, I want to watch a Marvel movie. Which one am I going to pick? Oh, yeah, Thor.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That one I kind of put at the same level as Incredible Hulk almost. Like, this one's a step up for sure, but it's like, it just feels like so distant for some reason, and I don't really know how to explain that. It just
I know what you mean.
I like the other Thor way better. This is the least one that I would watch.
Yeah, and the other Thor ones actually feel like Thor movies. It's weird. I can't really describe it. It doesn't necessarily feel like it.
I say C. Let's put it in C. What's the next one?
All right. C for Cheadle. As a
You
dog.
C
Cheadle.
for Cheadle. Yep.
Wait.
All right. Captain America: The First Avenger.
Ooh.
I really like that one. I would put it in A.
I'm okay with A.
Yeah, I would put it in A too.
Damn, that was all right. All across the board, we're going with A.
Yeah. I feel like we're holding on to our S's. We don't want to.
I know. I would.
Yeah.
I would almost put it in S, but we'll move on.
I'm assuming you guys have.
Put an S, so I'm like holding on to that.
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys have like your S picks like in mind already. Okay. So
I do really like this one.
Would this go above the first Iron Man or below?
I would say above.
I would say above too. Yeah.
Should we?
Okay. That's fine.
Do we have it like any like why it should go that high or like?
I think it's just better quality.
All agree.
It's just better quality.
Okay.
I like that a lot more.
You can't go wrong with Bucky either. I mean, and I like I liked the villain in this one. What was his name?
Red Skull.
Yeah, Red Skull. He was really good. I mean, as a villain, I liked it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first
Antonio,
Avengers.
what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are I haven't seen any of these, so I
Okay.
don't know.
Bill, you haven't seen any of
This
those
is
so far?
this next one is the first one that I've actually seen, so I actually can comment on this one. I just I wanted to just hear what you guys had to say. You know what I mean? I was interested. But yeah, the
I'm
first
surprised
Avengers.
you agreed so far.
Yeah,
I know that's true.
I have no objections.
I really like this movie.
You haven't
So I
even said
think
it
what-
yet. I can't even tell what it is.
It's
Oh,
the Avengers. It's the first Avengers.
Oh,
One.
love it. Put it
This
in
one.
S.
Yeah.
I think
I
this
like
was the. Is this S? Is this our first S?
Oh yeah.
I don't know, Antonio. Is it?
Is it?
Well, I want to play devil's advocate now. I think.
Well, what are your
It's
thoughts
okay, I'll
on
play
this
devil's
movie, given
advocate.
it's the first one that you've seen?
Well, okay, yeah. This was the first one that I've ever seen of the Marvel movies, and I think like it made me very interested to see more. I guess not as interested to see these other ones,
All of
but
them.
you know,
Yeah.
for the future ones, it definitely did. But I think I watched it recently, and I don't know. I think it holds up still. So I think I would agree. It's pretty
I
high.
don't think it's S.
Yeah,
This
I'm
one
hesitant to
Is
say S.
more
Well, just because
I just
S
think
is
it's-
such
Okay,
a high
what if-
praise, you know.
Low S.
Low. Well,
Yep.
right now
I
there
always
is
feel
no
like
higher
good
low.
now.
Well, right. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like we can put
yeah.
it.
No, that's
We
fair.
can
That's fair.
evaluate later.
Okay.
I think it's like up there. Yeah.
Well, and I think
I
that it.
this one is even more classic than like the first Iron Man. Like
Oh
I don't
yeah.
even know.
I
When I
agree.
think of Marvel, this is what I think of. And I just love the introduction of all the characters all together. I like how
The-
Loki's the bad guy. The whole
shot where
final-
the iconic shot where they're like spinning around and they're like in a circle. And
yeah.
That's
That's
really
what I think
iconic.
of
Yeah.
the Marvel. So
S.
that's also earned some credit to be in the S tier. So I'm like, yep.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, and I think like you know, to this movie's credit, it cemented like the impact that Marvel has on like our media. You know what I mean? Like more so than like any other of these movies. But
Go.
and I can't off the top of my head, I can't think of like any glaring flaws in it. So like, I'll put it in S. I'm okay.
Yeah,
with it.
I just think it's. I mean, any flaws I can think of, I feel like it's just kind of cheesy. DC, I feel like they've done things here and there, but not really to this sort of scale. I feel like, and I mean, there's Star Wars, but that's also not really
Well,
the same.
This
Well,
movie
this is
made
tricky,
everyone want to start a cinematic universe. So I feel like that definitely
Yeah.
like that shows a lot. And we can't forget about the shawarma scene. I just want to bring that up. That's
True.
like,
Yeah.
you gotta remember about that. All right, so
Whenever
we'll put it in S.
I think of this movie, I think of the hole in the sky, you know,
Yeah.
and all of the little things coming out of it, and that big like centipede-looking robot thing, and it's just like, and it's coming out.
And then Hulk goes
Jeff's gifts.
straight into
All right,
it.
well, Cody, if you have anything to object,
No.
I think it needs to be an S.
Actually, you don't
I
get
think
to
it needs
say
to go
anything
all the
else.
way to the bottom
No.
It needs to go to F because of the shawarma.
What's the next one?
because it's right. The next one is Iron Man 3, which you guys
Okay,
have already
well-
mentioned.
I would put it in between Captain America and Iron Man 1.
I would put it.
I would
Okay.
agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I think that this one, I just really like the introduction of like that little kid, and I
Mhm.
love that relationship that they had. But it's also the start of a much bigger piece of all these other movies, which is the super soldier serum stuff, which like
Yeah.
you kind of see in First Avenger a little bit, but you don't really get to see much of that.
Yeah, you also get to see like this huge superhero that's having like panic attacks.
Yeah,
That's,
that's
like
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can tell that he's been through stuff. And I like looking back at all of these movies and stuff. And I've noticed that in all of like the third ones that have come out for a lot of these bigger superheroes, they always lose something. And that's pretty interesting to see, I feel like. So this one, like he loses his suit. And you kind of
Yeah.
see him struggling with that on top of this trauma that he's been through with all these other things. And
Yeah, he loses it because he loses his suit.
Mhm.
He loses-
just like Captain America loses his shield, Thor loses his hammer.
It still does.
That says Ultron.
Okay.
Is it Ultron next?
No, it's
No.
not Ultron next.
Ah,
It's like
Sorry.
the polar opposite. It's Thor: The Dark World.
oh.
Everyone's favorite.
Okay.
What
to
is
be
wrong
fair,
with
though,
this one? I'm just curious. I've never seen it.
Wait, what movie is it?
Yeah, this one I don't think is quite as bad as what people say it is, but
Okay.
it's not. It's the same thing as like the first Thor or Incredible Hulk, something like that. I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch this movie.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
What movie is this?
This is Thor the Dark World.
Yeah.
I like this one better than the first Thor. So wherever the first Thor is, just put it before that.
Yeah, so C before the first Thor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I think that
It's not great.
I would what?
It's not great.
But it's not like awful.
Given the choice between the first Thor and this one, it's kind of a toss-up. I don't think I'd really go out of my way to watch either of them. So
Yeah.
it's kind of different, I feel like.
But it's very important. I just think it's funny how it's very important to like the whole universe because they go back to like this movie in Endgame, right?
It's like, I mean, it's just
Kind
because of the stone, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that one's
It's not like a big part.
I think they just talk about Jane and how she's safe or something.
Yeah. Okay. So next we have Captain
S.
America: The Winter Soldier.
S. Put it at the top.
S.
But behind the first Avenger. That's my vote.
Okay.
No.
Okay, all of the Captain America movies, though, I mean, the first one's not quite as good, but this one and the next one, oh my gosh, some of my favorites.
Yeah.
That's true.
So
I
good.
still think it's better than Avengers.
Really?
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
And why? And Cody,
Yeah.
why do you say that? I'm curious.
The stakes are, I feel like, a lot higher. Bucky is like, honestly, is like one of the best characters.
The Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
The Wiener.
The Wiener Soldier!
The action is really good. Just everything about it. It's
Wholesome.
really
I'm pretty sure this is. I don't know what this is worth saying, but this is Andrew's favorite Marvel movie, and this is
It
he's
is.
also
It is
a big fan. He's a
We
big
got to
fan.
go for him.
Yeah, that's true. Because
We gotta do Frank.
Andrew's not here.
Hey,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
When I was thinking
God.
back to, like, which one I would rather watch, if I were to sit down and say, I want to watch a Marvel movie, given the choice between these two, which one would I rather watch? And I think I'd rather watch this one, to be honest.
Yeah.
So,
I would do Winter Soldier and then Avenger.
So
Yeah.
Winter Soldier is going above Avengers then.
yes.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I don't think it's
We
going to be
all,
the top
we all
one.
agreed that Avengers would be low S tier.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Next we have Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one,
Ooh.
Can we put it above Iron Man?
the first Iron Man.
Above this, the other Iron Man. So in between
in
the Captain America and the Iron Man.
Oh, okay.
This is such a good movie, though. This was a super enjoyable movie to watch. I like the characters. I like the story. Like, it's just a classic, I feel like. And I like the
Fun
humor.
fact, this was one of the first Marvel movies I went and saw with my mom.
Aww.
That's wholesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did your mom think?
No.
No! Oh my
I
god.
loved it.
What did?
My,
Yeah.
my mom loved it, especially because she grew up like in the 70s, so she really liked the music.
Right. Yeah. The
Yeah.
soundtrack is really good.
I was going to say, I'd like to know that the soundtrack is, they're fantastic in the
Does it
Guardians.
have a record of it?
I do.
Yeah.
Honestly, just for that, I think it should go above Captain America.
No.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know.
That got shut down quickly.
Hey, I just threw it out there.
You know what, Cody? We respect that opinion here.
Okay, but we can always change it later on if we really feel like
Nope,
it.
No.
you
Right.
can't. Nope.
I
There's once they're cemented, there's no going back. I'm kidding. No,
What?
Honestly, I think we have to in order to make this video not 2 hours.
yeah. Well,
We're fine.
unless it's like a really quick change and we're all in agreement of it. But
Okay.
Well, it's
Okay.
going to be down the line depending on what else is in the A level, whether or not Guardians is going to go above Captain America or below Captain America.
wait. Okay. So you guys think it should go between Captain America and
I-
Iron Man 3?
Yes.
Yes.
I think I need to rewatch this one because I have seen this one, but it's been a lot. It's been a while.
This one, every time I watch this movie, I think of Disneyland, and I'm not mad about that. So
That's
fair.
yeah, it's cute.
I still am curious. I've never seen like what they've done with Disneyland since they added all the Avengers stuff, but I heard it's like
It's really cool.
it's so
the
cool.
next one? What's the next one, Grace?
the next one is Avengers
It's Age of Ultron.
Yeah.
Yeah, S tier.
Is this S tier?
Number one, please.
This is
Yeah.
this is
I would-
top.
This is top.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like
I
my
would-
number
Has
one
everyone-
favorite Marvel movie
Yeah.
of everything.
It's really, really good.
I watched the
Actually,
part
yeah.
the other
No,
before
okay, cool.
It's not. It is above
stuff.
Civil War.
But when right after Ultron gets created and he like takes over Jarvis and all this kind of stuff, and he walks in, he's like all crippled and whatnot, and then he's like you guys are the. I don't even know what he says, but oh my gosh, when Hawkeye has Cap's shield and he's like, Cap, here, and then he like throws the shield at him, and Cap does like this weird like little flippy kick thing.
We're introducing a new segment to the show where Grace just recaps Marvel movies.
Okay.
I love this segment.
I have to for Ultron, okay? I'm just saying.
Okay, but this is also where we get Vision.
So good. Oh my gosh. And we get Wanda.
Yep.
Dead.
That is true.
Put it at the top. Tippity top.
Okay. Well, I'm realizing now that like
Also, the person who played Quicksilver played Lemon in Bullet Train.
That's
oh my
facts.
god!
That's
Can we not
facts.
talk about Bullet Train?
Yeah,
What's
where,
next?
where does Bullet Train rank on the Marvel movie tier list? I'm just curious.
That's true.
Yeah.
S tier.
I do not like it.
I didn't like it either. I was really bored after like the first 30 minutes.
All right. Well,
Honestly, yeah, I wish we had stopped.
well,
And that was that. Like I was about to pay money to go see that in the theater because somebody said it was worth a watch, and I was like, nah, it's fine. And then it came out on one of the streaming services right after that, and I watched it. I'm like, yeah, I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's
That
talk
is
about
fair.
Marvel.
the next one is Ant-Man.
Ant-Man.
I would say B above Iron Man 2.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha.
Okay, I just think of
Thank
Cat
you
in the
for
Hat
that.
when you did that.
Well, that's his
Cat in the Hat.
man. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't
No,
think
you know
so.
when the Cat in the Hat is in like the bra.
Yes. Where does Cat in the Hat rank on the Marvel
Cat.
movie tier list?
Yeah, where's Cat in the Hat on this?
It's off the charts, man.
It's beyond this whole
Off
this whole
charts?
universe.
off the charts. It's above our understanding.
Well,
Oh my
Yeah, we can't understand it. We can't
well, we can
comprehend
talk
it.
about that when we do the Dr. Seuss movie tier list.
Oh, yeah,
Eventually,
like all
because we'll
three
get
of
to
them.
that eventually. But with
Yeah,
the first
we
Ant-Man,
will.
I remember liking the first Ant-Man a good amount.
It's just funny. It's good.
Yeah.
It came out on my birthday.
Is it?
It did.
Happy birthday.
I
Mhm.
think we should.
Thank you.
I think we should put it in between Guardians and Iron Man 3.
I'm
Really?
okay with that.
Okay.
I like that.
I
Wait,
would.
who-
It's just so entertaining and it's so fun to watch Paul Rudd
That's true.
I
True.
do
Like,
really enjoy
in
Paul
this
Rudd.
setting.
I gotta be honest.
It definitely has to be close to Guardians because they're both kind of the same vibe,
They do. They're
They don't
different,
take itself. They don't take
which
itself
is
seriously.
good.
but it's still
And then
really.
he
It's
turns into an
great.
ant.
And then he turns into an ant.
An Ant-Man.
Yeah. You roll credits. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's actually higher than I expected. I thought that you guys might advocate for it to be lower, but you know what?
I will say, I
Yeah,
said B because I was expecting everybody else to say B.
Say what you want to say.
Yeah, no, say what you believe.
Okay, then S.
No.
Okay, maybe don't say what you believe. No, I'm kidding. No, we respect
Well,
all
then,
opinions unless they're wrong.
Unless they're, wrong.
Unless they're objectively wrong. But
Yeah.
what are
Unless we say otherwise.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
okay.
realizing that I like these movies a lot, but I feel like you guys have such strong feelings about them that I can't
It's just because we've seen them
can't
so
object.
Interracial.
That's fair.
I don't know what we have now.
I mean okay, the next one is Captain America Civil War. And I heard
Oh my
that this one
gosh,
is
I love this one.
this one is like
I
top
would
tier.
say that this is S tier
Mm-hmm.
above Avengers.
No.
No?
I would say above Winter Soldier. Just saying.
No.
No.
Okay, I will on that. I don't care about this movie. This movie
This is
is
when
like
everybody's in it.
That's true.
I don't care.
And Wanda's
When
in
they first
it.
introduced
And Paul
Spider-Man.
Rudd is sleeping on the back of the
no.
And
No.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man makes his
I don't have
entrance.
his own movies, and those ones are way better. Okay, hold on. I feel like I'm just going to be defeated anyway. There's no point.
No,
Wait,
Rachel,
say-
please. We
say
want
what
to hear
you
from
want.
you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't care about this movie. I don't like that they're fighting with each other. I mean, like,
But it's for
no.
Zemo.
No. They're supposed to be the heroes
Mhm.
and, work together and work things out without violence. I feel like, but that's what they do instead. They literally tear apart an airport.
And Don Cheadle almost dies.
Yeah,
that's a good point. F.
No, I love this. Okay,
I would be
put it
okay.
below
with it.
Avengers.
Hold on. I do think that it's a good movie, and I do like that everyone's in it. I don't like the reason why, but I do think that it's a good movie. I do think that it was well done. I think the fact that Iron Man and Captain America just couldn't fucking figure it out is upsetting. And I would just put it at low S.
I think that.
Oh, okay.
I would agree with that, but I don't know.
I'm passionate.
It's good to be.
As long as it's in S tier, I'm okay.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, so low S tier.
Yeah.
Antonio, what do you think?
I think that I only remember like the first half of the movie. I'm gonna be honest. So maybe my viewpoint aligns more with Rachel.
We saw a post the other day where it was the poster. Do you remember the poster that we saw in Roseburg? Yeah. No, it was in that little shop, and it was a poster, and it was of Civil War, and it had Captain America and Iron Man on it. It's like, why are we fighting again? Over some legal documents, I think.
Yeah.
It was
because Captain America, the Winter
No, I know.
Bucky literally killed his parents.
It's because
literally killed his parents. And he found out about it, and he wanted to get his revenge. He's like, I'm gonna kill you all.
Okay, but
and then
better than that.
Huh? Well, this is when Cap loses his shield and he rises above. He's so much better than that.
And then we don't see Cap for like how many movies?
Well, a long time.
Yeah. Bad.
Because he's trying to figure out what happened to him and why he lost all of his friends.
Okay.
He has to literally go into hiding.
I didn't realize this would be like the most polarizing movie to talk about. I just thought it was unanimously
so split, to be honest with you.
You know what I mean? But this is interesting. I like the discourse. But I think we are gonna move on though, if that is okay with everyone.
Yeah.
All right. We could come back potentially, but we're gonna move on to the first Doctor Strange, the only Doctor Strange on this list.
Fair point.
I'm just gonna put it out there. I do like this movie.
I would say low A. I would say above Iron Man 1.
It's hard for me to rank them in relation to the other ones just because I haven't seen the other ones, but like based on what I know, I think that's a pretty fair ranking, I think.
I do like this one. I like the character. I like his background.
I do.
Yeah.
How in depth it got in the background because it made us care about him more.
Mm-hmm.
And I like one thing that I feel like is maybe not, at least to my knowledge, I think that this is one of the only Marvel movies that it doesn't have like a traditional sort of like CGI battle ending in a way. Like there's just like a bunch of CGI, but like
okay.
I don't know if like from my memory,
it's more of like self-struggle.
Yeah.
Well, in the first part of it, for sure. The ending, though, is when he's doing, like, the Dormammu, I've come to bargain over and over again. And it's, like, the old time switches and all that fun stuff.
I just think that's interesting.
And that was that was all real.
That actually happened.
That all happened, yeah.
For sure.
And, like, the really cool effect when he kind of, like, he kind of leaves his body or whatever, and like, you know that scene where it's like he goes through space? Am I thinking about the right thing? Did you guys hear any of what I just said? Okay.
No.
No.
He froze.
I like this movie. I think low A is fair though, because I think I like Ant-Man more.
I'm still sticking with A above Iron Man 1.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's interesting because we put Iron Man 1 in A because it's a classic, but we put this one because we just like it, which I think is interesting.
Yeah.
I think if I had to go back now, I probably would have put Iron Man 1 in B, but even
because
then...
I was going to say, because like, you kind of have to like let your impression of it be not as jaded just because it is the first one, but like, at the same time, it is the first one, and it's kind of hard to ignore that fact, so like...
But it's like the first one.
Yeah. Alright, well, so wait, are we thinking here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is up to you guys. This is Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
I didn't like it as much as the first one.
No. C. D.
Oh, whoa.
No, that's too low. I would say like B.
Rachel's.
What's the one in B right now?
Iron Man 2.
I put
What's
it
the one?
below that.
I don't like this one.
I
I know the stuff with his dad. It just wasn't. I don't know.
It was a lot, but it was also like I wanted to see more of the Guardians, not just Peter.
And,
You know what I mean?
and their love story and yada yada.
Yeah.
okay, but Yondu.
Okay, but Yondu's in the first one too.
I know, but
Only for a little bit.
I feel like
I don't know.
Yondu
My favorite part of this movie is like the
character
5-minute
development.
intro, and that's it.
That's true.
The intro?
What?
The intro.
Where they're fighting that big thing, and Groot is just walking around dancing, and Drax is like, "I'm gonna cut him open from the inside," and he jumps inside his mouth, and then Groot happens.
Well, if the intro is the best part, I feel like that's telling, you know?
No, I wouldn't say.
Cody disagrees, though.
I would say either low B or high C, one of those two.
High C.
Low B.
Let's see, high B. So I have to pick? Okay.
Interesting, because it's technically in the same spot no matter what.
That's true. I think we need...
Yeah, wait.
We need more things to be in B, so I'm going to put it in B. Just to even things out a little bit. But
I will say, normally I would put this just like slightly below the first one. But
well, and if you just like the characters and the their interactions, I feel like that you're gonna enjoy it regardless of the actual story necessarily.
I'm excited for the new one. Excited for the story in that one.
I feel like given the choice between the two of them, everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, the second one is so much better," and I'm like,
"It's the dad that." Okay, it's the dad that ruins it for me.
Yeah,
like I want to like it. There's nothing else wrong with it. It's just all about him. Like I like the fight scene at the end. That's cool, but it's too much, and it's not what I wanted. I don't know.
I would agree with that though. Yeah.
Well, the next one is Spider-Man: Homecoming.
I put this one
high B.
Yeah, high B.
That was
good.
Hard.
Well, that was hard.
That was all high B. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the first one in B right now?
That's Iron Man 2.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. Yeah, because I wouldn't put it above any of the other ones in A.
Yeah, I agree.
I might put it above Iron Man 1, but like we said,
maybe,
it's kind of
but I mean, honestly, Iron Man 1 and Spider-Man Homecoming are about the same for me. If they could be in the exact same spot, I probably would. That just makes sense to me. I don't know why.
Interesting.
I think they very seamlessly included Spider-Man into the universe, and I think that definitely like helped my.
And Spider-Man is just such a lovable character too.
Yeah.
I will say that I think some of the other Spider-Man movies are better than this one.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm okay with putting this one in B.
Yeah. Yeah. And I like his interactions with Iron Man in this one because you don't get that in the other ones, obviously. But
S.
Thor Ragnarok.
S.
Can we put above Civil War?
Are we just going? Are we going straight to
above?
I would put it above Avengers.
I would put it above Avengers.
Oh my gosh, you guys!
Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so good. My name is.
I remember
Hello, my name is Coke. I'm made of ropes.
Collectively, we watched this together, and that was my first time watching it. We watched the first half. And then we didn't watch the rest. I never went back and watched the rest. I'm gonna be honest.
Is it because you weren't interested, or is it because you just didn't?
I just never thought to do it. I don't know why. Like,
we did something else.
Got home.
I think it needs to be an S tier. Yeah.
I would agree with that. My hard thing is I love Civil War so much that I'm like, I don't want to put it above that. But if all you guys agree, then
I would put it above the first Avengers.
Yeah.
I
would watch Thor Ragnarok like 3 times in a row.
Okay, when you think about it that way, I've watched this one probably more times than majority of the other ones.
Yeah.
It's a good, easy watch.
Yeah. It's fun.
It was very fun, yeah. What I did see was pretty good. Okay, so here? Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, next we got Black Panther. Silence.
It's a good movie, okay?
It's a good movie. I like the story. I like the characters. I think they're really fun. I just, as a movie, it wasn't as captivating as I had hoped it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel
And
bad because I don't
I
remember
don't
a
think
whole
the
lot.
story is that interesting. I honestly don't think that it's like a great movie.
I think that the lore of the Black Panther and Wakanda is cool.
Mm-hmm.
The way that they did it though was weird. I
This is
do
the
like,
one
I
with
like Killmonger. Killmonger was a
Killmonger.
great
yeah, this is the one with Killmonger.
I don't know.
I really liked the first like half of it. I think it's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And then it
And
just
then,
get
really
very
long.
exciting after that. Yeah.
I would say low B.
I would. Okay, yeah, because I would definitely put it above Thor.
Yeah.
What's the one at the end of B?
Guardians 2.
Yeah.
And what's the second one? Thor? That's the
Thor 2.
No.
Wait.
No,
In
in
B.
B.
It'd be.
It's Iron Man 2. I would put it in between Iron Man 2 and Guardians.
I would put it below Guardians.
Or below, that's fine with me too.
I think this movie gets a lot of credit because of sort of like what it represents as a movie.
Yeah,
and, like, as
and that's
part
really
of,
but I wish that they had done it differently.
yeah.
And I know we're not including this, but I think they did a really good job with that in the second one.
Oh.
I love the second
One was
one.
so good. I would put that in
Second.
A.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that that's what we were kind of wanting with this one.
Yeah.
We were wanting it to be a little bit more exciting, a little bit more character development, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But it wasn't really there. I felt like it was so focused on like setting the foundation for Black Panther to make it a really good, solid foundation for the future so that you could do a whole bunch of stuff with it. But that doesn't necessarily make it a very exciting movie, to be fair. So
I would still put it in low B.
I'd put it above Guardians for sure. That's all I'd say.
Right here.
That's the general consensus.
All right.
Consensus? All right. Well, next we have Avengers Infinity War.
I have not watched that movie in a long time.
So what do we think about Infinity War?
That one feels
Definitely very
like,
good. I don't think it's S tier.
I would agree with
I do
that.
think it is. I would honestly say high A. Like the
It
highest.
is really good. But
it is weird.
I personally would put it in between Ant-Man and Iron Man 3, I think is where I would put it.
Okay.
Really.
I would also, I think I would agree with that because, I would definitely agree with that because, like, this movie, yes, it's really good. Like, all the character, like, overall, it's very good. But I don't want to watch it.
Well, my issue...
That's what's hard about it.
My issue with it, and
hard to watch.
this has always been my issue with it ever since I saw it, is that it and I feel like a lot of people probably agree, it feels incomplete. Like, you need to watch this and then Endgame, or at least for me, in like one city.
The point.
It's supposed to.
That
Yeah,
was
I know,
the
but
point.
that's the
And
thing.
that's
It's
what sucks about
it
it.
detracts from the enjoyment of the first part because it ends on such a big cliffhanger. But the second one you can watch, and you get like a full story with like a nice ending. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like it because of the cliffhanger, mainly because it did something different.
Yeah, and that is worth noting. And
I
I
think
think a
it was
lot of people like did not expect it. Well, maybe people expected it to end that way, but
No, this was
even
like
if you expect it, it hits you really hard. You know what I mean?
also 2018.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
I am
anymore.
high A.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I would say it's either like one below Ant-Man or one above Ant-Man. I don't know what you guys think about that.
I'm okay with one above Ant-Man.
Yeah,
I would
because it still is really good.
What about above Guardians?
I would be okay with that.
I personally, actually I'm not mad about that because the more I think about it, the more I like all the different pieces of the story and how there's like different consecutive stories going on, and then it's all happening simultaneously, and it's all this one.
Peter Dinklage is in it.
Who?
Peter
Wait,
Dinklage.
Peter Dinklage is in. Oh, you're right. He is in this for like
Who is-
he's the guy from Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to watch this one again. I feel like my opinion should.
I would be okay with above Guardians.
I feel like it's hard for me because I do agree that it's a good movie, but my enjoyment level doesn't go above B. And that's hard because I want to put it in A, but like, you know what I mean?
I am still confident in below Ant-Man, but that's just me. I'm fine also putting it.
I think to make everybody happy, in between Guardians and Ant-Man.
That's fine.
All
right.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. We got to even it out a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Next, we got Ant-Man and the Wasp.
High C.
Which one's the first one in C? Is that the Dark World?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd be fine putting it.
Yeah, I don't
above that.
remember much about. Like, I remember
I know,
I
I'm
liked
trying to
this movie
remember.
enough, but like I
remember Donovan and I watched this in theaters, and when the post-credit scene happened,
yeah, I was gonna say the post credits.
died laughing.
What was it?
What was the post?
It was Ant-Man was in the quantum realm, and then it just cut to
Then like
to them. Yeah, to them.
away.
To them,
like,
what?
It faded to Hank Pym, his wife, and
The snap after the snap.
Yeah. It
Oh
cuts
my,
to just
they're
the
on the
leaves
roof.
flying away.
Yeah. It just,
Oh
and
my
it just
gosh!
randomly cuts to
I
them turning
forgot
into
about
dust.
that.
And it's so funny.
It's really funny.
The way
but
the way that they cut it was so funny.
yeah, and he's just like guys, hello.
And then it ends.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that.
That's the
Oh,
most
I-
memorable part of the movie, which
I
says a
agree.
lot. So
What I think of when I think of this movie is the building. How they had the big building that was out in the woods or whatever on the street, or yeah, it was on the street first, and then they shrunk the building and put it in the car.
yeah.
Drove out to the
I do
woods.
remember that. Yeah.
And it was about like getting Hope's mom back.
Yeah, and they were trying.
Yeah.
I really liked the ending of this one, just with like them trying to get to the quantum realm and all that kind of stuff. I liked that, but I didn't like the rest of it. I didn't like the little.
Still high C.
I agree.
Still high C.
I
So the
agree.
beginning, so the top.
Post-credit scene is the best part of it.
I'm okay with high C.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, we're in the final stretch. We have 3 more movies, starting with Captain Marvel.
I don't. It's not as bad as people said it was. To be fair,
I agree. I think I would definitely put it above Ant-Man and Wasp.
what's the last one on B?
Guardians 2.
Ooh.
I
What
wouldn't put it above Guardians.
I would honestly put it below Ant-Man and the Wasp. I'd much rather watch
He's just
Ant-Man.
so cocky.
Why?
Handle it.
I just like it more.
What is the main issue with this movie in your guys' opinion?
Cody, you go first.
Think really
Grace,
hard.
go first.
My main issue with this movie, you knew I had something to say, was that she's so cocky. I hate her attitude. She's like, I'm just better than everybody else, and like I have all these powers now, and I can save everybody. I think that's stupid, and I just don't really like the pacing of the movie. I feel like it just kind of started off in a weird place where she was like, in space doing whatever, training, whatever the case may be, and then suddenly she gets her powers, and then there's Nick Fury and he's kind of doing whatever, and then out of nowhere, then there's some sort of conflict because people are trying to. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Rachel? What is it? Is it cat?
Cat.
It's Goose.
Goose
No way.
with the Tesseract.
Yeah. I think that it's funny that people like whatever opinion, whatever, it's fine. But I think it's funny when people say like I didn't like her attitude, but then you think about something like Civil War where they're fighting over like fighting. Like I feel like that's so contradictive.
Yeah.
I don't know, because the whole movie was about them like just fighting over something that they cannot just get over.
It's
Like,
different though.
Figured it out.
Yeah, I feel like
I do agree with that. It is different.
I feel like it's different because we've seen all these movies with them, and they've had these relationships, they've had these different experiences with each other, and then it kind of boils down to one of them feels betrayed. Like his parents were literally killed because of something trying to defend.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like nitty gritty, like down to the bone, like that's what it was. That's what happened, and they just couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, and I think
literally picking teams and fighting about it.
I think what bugs me about that is that like, sorry, they like they're fighting over it.
No. Let her talk.
Yeah, are we just going back to Civil War?
And they're really just trying to stand up for what they believe in. But I also feel like they never once were like, well, I just am right, and this I already know it. Like they just were trying to do what was right and what.
See, but I never got that from Carol though.
It was different. It was more like I I guess I kind of noticed it more in Endgame. I'm pretty sure, but
also I hate names Carol.
Yeah.
My name is Carol.
You hate the name Carol?
Yeah.
Does that detract from the viewing experience?
Funny.
Yeah. I also just hate that the sudden just time shift. Like it goes from, we're saying pretty current and, it's accurate
well,
to
and it was her memory. They kidnapped her from Earth or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And made her into
it's just kind of weird.
It was good. I feel like I'm not gonna disagree with you and say that she's not annoying, but I do feel like that it's slightly different.
Yes, I would agree with that.
So I like Goose, and I like Nick Fury in it. I really really like Nick Fury in it, and I like that. I like seeing that part. I feel like that she was done dirty. I feel like that they didn't do it right and that they could have done better. But given what's here, I don't feel like it's that bad of a movie. Personally, her attitude doesn't bother me because she's relearning how to exist.
Yeah. I think what I struggle with this movie is kind of like you said, they just didn't really do the best job at introducing the character. And I don't know, they just kind of out of nowhere, after all these years of all these other superheroes that we've known and we've come to love and all this, you get this new movie and it kind of just paints this idea that she is just, she has all these superpowers and she can do everything without really setting up that sympathy with the character, or I guess empathy more with the character, and we didn't really have that sort of.
It was just right off the bat, we don't like her. But I do like a lot about this movie, and none of it is with Carol. I like everything else.
I think that's.
I like Nick. I like the Goose. I like
everything except the main character.
Hold on, her pilot friend, and I like her daughter, and I like that her daughter is in WandaVision.
Mm-hmm. And I also like the scrolls. I think that those were.
I like the scrolls too, and I like that they're still a part of it. It wasn't like this movie happened. Oh, people didn't like it. Let's forget about it. Let's let's take the good things that people like and make it better.
But still, I am still sticking with either low C or above Dark World.
I would put it above, because ranking it, I'm thinking about how often would I watch it? When would I
Just go with your instinct.
Yeah, and I want to put it above Ant-Man and Wasp.
And I want to put it below Ant-Man and the Wasp. That's what I'm leaning towards.
Because when I don't know.
I also agree with below Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Okay, that's fine.
Anthony, have you seen this one?
No, I've not.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's why I'm just letting you guys talk.
Before we did.
I will say the one thing I will say about this movie is I think that it might be potentially held back by when it came out and when it kind of had to come out. Just because it kind of had to come out before Endgame, obviously, to set up this new character.
Yeah, it was almost
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That could have potentially jaded people's opinions on it. If it come out years before, maybe it wouldn't have been so received. I don't know. Maybe they would have even had more of a drive to flesh it out better. I don't know.
I think they could have done so much more with the character development and the story development, all that kind of stuff, and the timing of it. All of that could have been a lot better. But in itself, it's not a bad movie to watch, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. And honestly, I would just watch it. I feel like it's a decent standalone.
It does intrigue me. I'm intrigued to watch this one more so than some of the other ones, just because I know how polarizing it is. But
yeah, I'm okay. I think we know where we want to put it.
All right. Next, I do have things to say about this next one. Endgame.
Top of S.
This is my favorite Marvel movie. I mean, I'm a basic.
This is also my favorite Marvel movie.
But I can't deny it. If I was making this, it'd be top of S. But
okay, when was the last time you guys watched this movie?
Literally,
last year.
Earlier in 2022,
okay,
probably summer. Around that time.
Probably summer 2020.
Yeah, it's so good.
I'm having a hard time with this one.
I love this movie so much.
It definitely has to be above Infinity War. I believe that.
Yes. That is without a doubt.
Or what happens this movie at all?
No.
I don't know.
Cody.
I'm just as shocked as you are.
Well, Ant-Man comes back from the quantum realm. He goes and finds Cap and Widow, and they're like, oh, what can we do? And then out of nowhere, Carol Danvers shows up, and they go and get Fat Thor.
Yeah.
And all this stuff. They spend like half the movie trying to figure out how to get Stones back.
Iconic movie.
There's so many moments in this that are just like quotable and memeable. Cody, you have a Lego set of Thor's man cave.
That is true.
That's from this movie.
Also. And I have Iron Man's Infinity Gauntlet.
That's worth something.
I only say this because I've watched too much VFX artists react, but at the end with that single shot, like 2-minute fight scene, is like crazy.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
So good. Also, I just sobbed for the last like 15 minutes of the movie.
Absolutely. Every time I watch it, I cry.
Yeah. From the moment that it's the three of them. Who is it? Iron Man, Cap, and Thor. And they are guarded by Thanos and all of them or whatever. And they go out to fight him. And then it's just Cap left and he goes, I could do this all day. And then all of a sudden these people come out of these portals and they're like, on your left. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's so good. It's so good.
But that's one scene.
Yeah, so but like that's just one piece to like the whole
I'm still over here thinking, okay, when will I go out of my way to watch this?
Most of the time.
I would go out of my way to watch this.
I would probably agree with that, to be honest with you. There's more that I would go out of my way to watch, but this is also one.
I agree with that.
Out of a list of 10,
there are other ones that I would rather watch compared to this one because I know how like devastating it is. Mm-hmm. That's why I haven't watched these like Infinity War and Endgame. I have watched them, but like
not like
it's not like, oh, I feel like watching this. It's more of like, oh, I actually don't feel like watching this. Please don't make me watch.
Damn. All right.
I find it really interesting though how I like what they did with the stones and having to go back and get the stones, and it takes you back to the more.
This movie created a brand new, like a new version of movie time travel.
Yeah.
Yeah. It like invented its own version of time travel.
They did.
Yeah. Okay.
And it makes sense if you think about it.
It does make sense.
Yeah.
Both like realistically and movie wise.
Just put it top S.
No, I would put it below Age of Ultron.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
I'm fine with that.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, take my opinion with a grain of salt, but
that's a good point.
But I do feel very strongly that it deserves to be an S somewhere. All right. Well, we have one more movie left, and this is probably a kind of a subpar one to end with, just because Endgame is like the big one. But like, yeah, Spider-Man: Far From Home. I mean, like this is a good movie. I like this movie. It's kind of a weird way to cap things off, I guess.
Yeah, it feels like it needs to end with Endgame.
Yeah, but
literally
speaking,
I would put it. I personally do not like this one compared to Homecoming.
Mm-hmm.
I think I liked it. Homecoming was more enjoyable to watch than this one, mainly because Spider-Man gets betrayed, and it's kind of just like, well, damn.
Yeah,
like, that's disappointing, and it's like turns into a shit show, kind of.
Yeah,
I would like off the bat. I'm thinking below Homecoming.
What's the one below Homecoming right now?
Iron Man 2.
Iron Man 2.
I'm okay with that.
I would agree with that. You put it below Homecoming, above Iron Man 2.
That's interesting. I think I don't know. I feel like I'd rather watch this one than Homecoming.
I could see that too because it's interesting to watch.
I just feel like it's a very fun movie. I mean, like there's obviously like parts of it that kind of suck, but like.
Well, I just think of I don't know his character. What's his name?
Mysterio.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say Jake Gyllenhaal, but I feel like his character is just so like devastating and so ruthless that it's like it feels gross.
I feel like they did, from what I understand about Mysterio, that makes sense.
No, and I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm not saying that they did it. I'm just thinking enjoyment wise.
Yeah, I personally feel like it's like every other superhero movie I've seen, and it's because it starts out with these lovable characters. Sure, Tony Stark just died, and they're focusing on that, but then it's like, oh, Peter and MJ, you're so in love, whatever, and they're going to London. How exciting!
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere there's a bad guy and they have to deal with the bad guy
but the bad guy isn't really a bad guy because the good guy is the bad guy, and it's like
And I mean, and it is like I think it's just funny like they try to play it off like he's not a bad guy, but it's very obvious and you like if you know even if you like if you just know who he is, like you know it's gonna go south. So.
And it just makes my skin crawl. Like it's cringy, and I hate saying that word, but
why does it feel like that? I hate that. I wish it didn't.
Yeah,
it does cringy.
I'm okay with Below Homecoming.
Maybe I'm looking at this with rose-colored glasses, just because. I also really I don't know like the way that this movie ends is also very impactful, but like.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but the other thing is that people have criticized Spider-Man strictly because, this version of Spider-Man strictly because, like, he can't, like, struggle, and that's what people really liked about the Tobey Maguire one. And I feel like this redeems that criticism, which... Yep. He got what was coming to him. Like... I don't know, and I like that aspect, but I can't get over the fact that it's not as enjoyable. Yeah. I do think that it's good, but like the enjoyment that I get is not as much as Homecoming or any of the other ones.
When I think of Far From Home, the one thing that I think about is when he is in like Denmark or something, and he has to call Happy, and then when Happy lands, he's just like, "Is that you?"
Yeah, he's like, "Tell me something. I know what's really."
And like the tulips.
Yeah, that honestly, still to this day, probably breaks my heart.
Oh my gosh! It also breaks my heart the scene when they're on the little sky bridge thing, and he's like, like it's the time, and Mysterio's laying there and all this stuff, and then Peter has his little Peter tingle, and he like grabs the gun. That Mysterio just
that scene is amazing.
That is cool. Yeah.
Scene is really good.
That scene.
Okay, well,
I would still put it below.
I think, I think personally I'd put it above Homecoming, but if you guys all say below, then I'll agree.
I'm okay. Wherever.
Yep. Whatever you guys think.
But I'm saying it's whatever you guys think.
I put it above.
Honestly, if I had a way to put it in the same spot, I would.
It's hard because for Homecoming, I really liked the Vulture. That's what's really getting me. I didn't.
Oh yeah.
Mysterio was okay. Like he had he was a good guy, but actually a bad guy, and it's all sorts of connections. But
more conflict.
Below.
We'll put it below. We'll put it below. That's fine. Okay. Well, we've completed our mission, guys. We've ranked the whole Infinity Saga.
In 20 minutes.
Good job.
Has it been an hour and 20 minutes? Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah. Okay. So
what's the one on the bottom?
That's the Incredible Hulk.
Oh, that makes sense.
So we had I was curious if we were gonna have any F tier picks, but I guess like that just shows the quality.
But if we did all of them, maybe.
If we
F tier, Endgame.
Yeah, Endgame is like pretty trash. I think
overrated.
Garbage. Nobody wants to watch it. It's an awful. It doesn't even mean anything.
True. Not even worth watching. Trash. All right. Well, what I hope, I hope you guys didn't think that doing this was trash because I enjoyed this. Thank you guys for being here and joining me today to make this tier list.
Oh yeah.
Cody, Rachel, Grace, you guys have been fantastic guests to have on this show.
I'm excited to do all the MCU movies.
We will eventually potentially do all of them.
Hey, let's do it for fun.
Right now?
Right now.
That's what we're gonna do.
But we're gonna.
I don't even. Ones have come out recently.
We are gonna cut the video though. So, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Peace out. Bye.
Bye.
Go watch Endgame. It's a good movie. No way. The cat. The cat. The cat.
Baby.
Oh, he's so beautiful. All right. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
Why am I here again?
My name is Quentin.
Oh, yeah. My name is Brett.
I was worried you weren't even going to say a fake name.
Yeah.
Are you?
My name is King Arthur.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right. Okay. My name is Quentin.
Yeah.
And my name is Skylar. Let's have a chit chat.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We did it. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
I forgot about Brennan's insistence on
Not
just
saying my name.
botching the intro. It's fine. That's how we start them off, though. You know what I mean? Like, but Skylar was not prepared. But I apologize.
Yeah, my bad.
But you adjusted. You adjusted. That's what it's all about. But yeah, welcome back to another episode of Chit Chats. We got some pretty common guests around here. We got Brennan and Quentin. Good to have you guys back. Thank you for being here. We also, for the first time in Chit Chat's history, Mr. Skylar Toohey, you are here. Welcome. Thank you so
Welcome
much
to the madness
for being here. Skylar, and all three of you guys in general, you probably know this about me, but I'm not like the biggest anime watcher. I the extent of my anime sort of like history is basically just Pokemon, if you can even really like call that anime enough to count. But the fact of the matter is that you guys all know a lot more about anime, and you've watched a lot more anime than me. And I thought it'd be fun if we made a little bit of an anime tier list. I have selected a handful of the most popular animes that you guys have helped me curate a little bit, and we're gonna go through and we're gonna rank them. You guys are gonna rank them. I'm just gonna be here to
fucking go.
Guide.
No, this is not going to be us ranking them. This is going to be me having any opinion saying I like something and Quentin fucking killing me.
So really quick, before we get into that, because that is probably what this is going to be, what is your guys' like experience with anime? Like, when did you start watching? Like, what, maybe don't say your favorite one, because we can kind of get into that in the actual list. But what is your history with anime? Brennan, you start.
So, of course, in the good old days, I watched a lot of the Pokemon anime, and I watched a lot of like Yu-Gi-Oh and like Bakugan back in the day.
Yeah,
but like at that time, I didn't even really know what those were, whereas they were classified as an anime.
Right. Okay.
So,
but that was like your gateway, right?
Yeah. But then, like, the thing that really got me into anime was I started watching an anime on YouTube. And this was, like, the old days where they had, like, episode 1, part 1. And it was, like, shrunken on the screen with the border around it to avoid copyright. And I watched, like, up to episode 120 of that anime. With, like,
in that format?
In, like, 4 parts and in that weird format. Just because it was the only place I could find to watch it.
That's impressive. That's impressive. Quentin, what is your experience with anime? Or maybe go ahead.
Okay. Very similar to Brennan's, actually. When I was a wee youngin', I started watching Pokemon, Beyblade, Naruto, Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was my favorite, and those were all animes that I wasn't even aware that they were animes at the time. I was just like, oh, these are cartoons. They play them on Nicktoons or on Cartoon Network. And I was like, these are badass cartoons. These are cool. I would be like 6 and try to pretend to shoot Kamehamehas and shit. And then, funny enough, in like early 5th grade to like middle school, I actually thought anime was like cringe. I thought anime was like for losers and stuff. And then people were like, Naruto and Dragon Ball and Beyblade and all that shit is anime, right? And I was like, oh, fuck. So I just got called out on it for being a hypocrite. And I was like, well, maybe I should try giving it a try. And my first anime, which I might rank relatively low on the tier list, even though I thought it was really cool back then, was Attack on Titan. That was my very first anime that I knew it was an anime. Was Attack on Titan. And then ever since then, I've just been watching anime since then.
Yeah. Well, Brendan is he's tapping out.
Just keep talking. My camera turned off for some reason.
Okay. I thought you were so upset by Quentin insulting Attack on Titan. Well, Skylar, what to round us out here? Like, what's your experience with anime?
So I actually my start with anime was kind of cringe. Like
I used to watch like the 240 like p like parts of episodes. Like my first ever true like true anime was High School of the Dead. I do not that show. Not good. It is not anything.
What? It is a great anime.
It's actually like so good. But and then in 8th grade, I watched. I thought Sword Art Online was so good in 8th grade.
I did. I did too. Okay. Well, we'll get into that.
Thought Sword Art Online was cool.
We'll get into that when we get to Sword Art Online.
Yeah.
And then also I was like really edgy, so I liked Tokyo Ghoul. I was like huge fan of that. But
gotcha. Okay.
What the
fuck
is going on?
Yeah. Okay.
Turn the fuck
well,
on.
I'm interested to see.
There we go.
Brennan, you good?
Yeah, my camera kept it was like rejecting my button click to turn camera on.
Weird. I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like that happened in a different episode. I don't know, but I'm interested to see where you guys all what you guys all think about these.
No, I know how this is gonna fucking go, and I'm not excited.
Well, I'm interested because I honestly do not know how this is going to go. I mean, I kind of have maybe like a general idea, but I'm still pretty intrigued. So
I know for 100% that there is actually going to be some things that I'm sure me and Quentin will agree on. And then I know that anything else, Quentin's just gonna absolutely fucking murder my family.
So I'm a very polarizing person. I don't really have likes. I either have loves or hates. So I already think something's way up here, or I think something's way down here.
Right. Okay.
So I'm ready to see what happens.
Well, we are going to probably have to find some compromises here, but we'll get there when we get there. I have shared my screen so you guys can see the tier list that we're going to be making. Starting off, we have. Oh gosh, what is this one? I'm trying to pull up
Silent voice.
A silent voice, yes.
Yep.
Skylar, you muted yourself somehow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chester's going crazy.
He has a bird.
Wait, what?
His bird is
going crazy.
Okay. I see. All right. Shout out
it might
to
not be audio.
Shout out to oh god. What is his bird's name? Wait.
Chester?
Wait. What is it?
Chester.
Chester, that's right. Yeah, Chester. Dude, Chester. Skylar's got a little zoo over there with his, between his cat and his bird. But they're welcome to give their opinions on these animes too, just so you know.
No, we don't need any more fucking opinions. We have.
Okay, well, let's get into the first round of opinions. What do we think of A Silent Voice?
Great. Silent Voice is a very great movie anime. I think.
Oh, it's a movie.
It's definitely. Yeah, it's a movie.
Okay.
But I mean, it's still technically anime. But,
right. Yeah.
It's great for people who you do gotta have a more emotional kind of if you're not really into emotional things or media, maybe it's not meant for you. But if you are, this is easily, in my opinion, an S tier anime. It's like my favorite movie.
So we've confirmed that you've seen it, Quentin. I'm curious if Brennan and Skylar, have you guys seen it?
Yes, yeah. I have seen it.
Okay, would you guys agree with that general opinion?
This is one that I will absolutely agree with Quentin on.
Okay, all right.
This is easily up here. It's so good.
This was an amazing movie.
Yeah, starting off strong then. All right, cool.
My only, it's so good throughout the entire movie. I think the only thing that I had a gripe about was the ending, because I mean, spoiler. Just something that I wanted to happen didn't happen. It just wasn't the romance wasn't realized. That's my only caveat.
I'm kind of on the fence. I want to ask you generally to give a brief plot synopsis of each one, but keep it brief because I don't want to linger on any one of these specifically. But what is the general sort of plot of this one?
Who wants
to
give the plot? Okay.
I was gonna give it, but okay. Well, maybe we'll take turns.
Yeah,
okay,
we can.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can.
This movie, basically, one of the main protagonists, the male lead. Yeah, the male lead of this movie. It starts off with him being very depressed and being very oh, my life sucks. I was such a horrible person. And that's because back in the past, when he was an elementary student, he bullied this deaf girl. And eventually everyone thought it was funny until he finally got the karma of it, of like the teachers reported him for doing it, and then everyone like sort of targeted him for bullying, even though it was sort of everyone that did it. But then eventually he started blaming himself for the entirety of it. And a few years later, he meets the girl.
It pushed all his friends away too.
Okay.
So he became completely alone.
Yeah, a few years later, he meets the girl, and then it picks up from there about like how he interacts with the girl. Eventually, like he tries to like make up for what he did, and that's basically the synopsis of the movie.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right.
Very good movie.
So all right. So we got the easy S tier on that one. Next we got Akame da Kill or Got Kill. What's the plot of this one?
I want Quentin to go first on all of these, so I know how hard.
I don't necessarily know if we have to recap the plot. You know what? We don't have to recap the plot on each one because I don't want that to break up the pace that much. But
no, I agree. But Silent Voice it needed a.
That's fair. That's fair. Because I can also do my own research on like what the general plot is. But
sure. I mean, I think a recap might be nice, but it's up to everyone to hear.
Yeah, I just realized like normally with these tier lists, we don't typically do the plot recap because usually everyone is generally aware of what the plot is. I'm pretty much the only one that doesn't know. So, yeah, I don't know.
I think it's also nice to give a recap because it kind of helps at least myself, recollect my thoughts about the show. But
that's fair. That's fair. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I guess first off, have you guys all seen this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I have not. I've heard good things.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh okay. So oh shit. Fuck.
Okay. Well then, in that case, yeah. If you guys want to give a little synopsis,
sure,
on this one.
Do I go, Brennan, or do you want to?
Yeah, you picked this one because I watched it so long ago. I don't know if I can.
Okay. Yeah. No. This one's a little tricky about me too. This is a very messed up anime. Without trying to get too many into spoilers, there's a lot of gore. There's a lot of like, both like just fucked up stuff. Like you fall in love with the character and then just boom, stuff goes on. So basically the premise is that there's this very corrupt kingdom that the main character didn't believe or didn't know was corrupt, and he actually wanted to join the kingdom's like knights or whatever, until he realized that it was corrupt, and eventually he joined this rebellion team to fight the corrupt kingdom. And the sort of like supernatural element of this anime is that they have like artifacts that they can wear that give them like superpowers and stuff. And there's a lot of like just fucked up stuff, but it's a very good anime. Very good.
Okay.
For me, I'd give this one an A.
Okay.
I'd give this one an A. A very solid A. It made me cry.
Damn.
I'm happy because so far so good, because this is another one I will 100% agree with Quentin on.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
It's a very good anime. He is very right. It is very gory. It is very sad.
Yeah.
But overall, it was really good. I was obsessed with this anime for a long time because I'm like, to avoid spoilers, but like Quentin, the main character's power when he gets it, I was obsessed with the idea of that fucking power for so long. So
it's cool.
But yes, I would absolutely agree that this is a good anime and belongs in A.
You know, if anything, best case scenario, this whole Chit Chats will encourage me to go out and watch some of these, or maybe even all of them. Who knows?
So if we even beat Breath of the Wild, you're not going to watch shit.
Hey, get back into the list. Next, we got Assassination Classroom.
Assassination Classroom.
The anime with the lemon guy, as I call it.
Yeah.
Have we all seen Assassination Classroom? Oh, excluding Antonio.
Yes.
Skylar, you haven't seen this one either?
Seen it? No, I've heard it's good.
Okay.
I've heard it's really good. In fact, this tier list might be good for me too. Sorry.
Yeah. No, fair. No, that's fair. And when we do get to one that Skylar that you've seen, I want you to be able to speak about it. but which we might get into one of them.
There will be at least one.
At least one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so Quentin, Brennan, you guys have both seen it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
so
go first this time, Quentin, and I'll do the quick recap.
Uh-huh.
All right.
This one's a lot easier to recap because it's pretty straightforward. Pretty much an alien comes to Earth, and he's like, "Hey, yo, unless you guys can somehow kill me, I'm gonna blow up your planet."
Damn, okay.
And so the alien becomes a teacher, and the class, he's teaching the class like normal, but this class has to kill him before the time is up and he destroys the planet. So it's about the class, while still attending like normal school, having a teacher as their alien and having to try to kill him multiple times. But since he's an alien, he like either avoids it or does some funny shit.
Okay, gotcha. Damn. And so that's because I would see like like promotional images for this anime, and I would like, that guy has a lemon head, but he's an alien. That's the okay.
Yeah.
It's like an alien octopus.
I apologize. I'm gonna have a lot of very like normie thoughts about some of these, I think, or like maybe I don't know, but bear with me here. So what is the general consensus on this one?
I actually quite enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed the ending.
Yeah, ending was good.
There was parts for me in this show that wasn't like boring, but it was like, okay.
Yeah, overall, I had some slogs with it.
Yeah, but overall, it was a great show. The teacher. Oh my god, what's his name? I just spaced. I can't remember his name. Don't know. But the teacher character is fucking hilarious. And overall, I'd probably say it's another A tier.
Okay.
I'd give it a B. I'd give it a B. I think it's good, but I do think that it was. I don't know. I mean, like a lot. Maybe it was because there are so many students that they had to take care of. It didn't seem like they gave too many characters the attention to detail that I wanted them to give.
That's a good point, actually.
Okay. So
in
that
still
case,
good. I'd give it a B.
Okay. Well, given that,
give it to Quentin. I think probably for me the only reason I really gave it an A was because how much I love the ending.
Okay.
Very good ending.
Yeah, but I think honestly I'll agree more with Quentin and I'll give it like a very very, very high B, but still a B.
Okay.
I'm so excited for this next one.
Oh gosh. Yeah, this is one that I've heard about. So yeah, Attack on Titan. This is probably one of the most like well-known animes. I feel like. I mean, like I've definitely heard a general consensus about this one before. Well, I mean, like it varies depending on the person, but yeah. But you guys have all seen it.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Skylar, why don't you recap this one?
So I haven't seen all of season 4 yet. I'm still watching it, but basically, season 1, a colossal titan appears and knocks a hole into this wall, the civilization that the main characters live in, and then all of a sudden, like titans start these enemies called titans start coming in, which are gigantic humanoids who just like eat people, which it's very, very gory. It's just very gory. And that's and just to give off season 1. Like I don't know if you guys want to talk about any of the later seasons, but
well, I mean, we can talk about it, but let's not give too much spoilers.
Okay. So is this anime? This anime is still running, right?
Yeah. They're on final season part 3.
Shit. Okay.
Just a little bit more for the synopsis. Basically, they have like a special unit to fight these titans, where they have to target specifically the nape of their neck because that is their only weakness. Otherwise, they have like very high regeneration properties. Yeah, and they also there's a lot of study in the anatomy of these titans, and one key feature is that although they eat people, there is no evidence that they actually benefit from eating people. Like they don't need to eat people. They don't.
They just
like,
do it just
like
'cause.
all the human they eat, it just complete like everything goes to waste. Like they don't use it for energy.
Damn.
It's
Okay.
completely pointless. Yeah.
All right.
So like people think maybe it's like for like malice or they're doing it for fun. Who knows?
Okay. So
I know what I'm rating this, but let's hear the other two.
yeah, Brennan, what are your thoughts?
I don't know if I want to give any. I'm gonna get my heart.
Go ahead. No, please. We take all opinions into account here.
Space. This is a safe.
This is a safe space.
Oh fucking
No
shit!
judgment.
Oh fucking shit, Quentin! I've had conversations with you before.
Right now, this is a judgment-free zone.
So
while the cameras are rolling, it's a judgment-free zone.
Attack on Titan. When I first watched it, I loved the fuck out of Attack on Titan. It was like one of the most big name animes. You know, everyone knew how gory it was and shit like that. And so Quentin's already done with me. He's like he's
got company, but continue.
So I loved Attack on Titan, and when the story was simpler, it was like amazing. Like it was, to me, it was such a top tier. And then from then, I think it's still a good story, but it's had its ups and downs. And it's had the anime especially has had a lot of problems due to some events and studio changes and different things. So is it a good anime? Yes. Is it a top tier anime? I feel like at this point it's just become such a meme and such a like you know like such a thing. Like everyone knows about like the Attack on Titan now and shit.
Yeah.
That, like I would say used to be fucking
the cat. Anyway, yeah.
I would say used to be a B, but probably now it's pretty mid at like a C.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Skylar, what do you think? Quentin, I want to save your thoughts for last.
Yeah, no, I understand why.
Okay.
Very obvious that it's fucking feelings for Attack on Titan.
I do want to say that, like, I do love the threat that the Titans pose. Like, I think it's a pretty unique threat compared to any other anime, and it's actually like very like there are moments in the anime where it's really, really tense, and I like that. Like, it's something. A lot of characters that do get like fleshed out actually do die. So there is some semblance of no plot armor except for like main character, of course, but main three. But yeah, that's
which is good.
I don't know. Like I feel like it's like low B, high C, but it's. I mean, that's because it's in recent memory. I'm still watching season 4. Hey, who knows? Maybe season 4 will tank it for me, but I don't know.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, Quentin.
I almost feel like you guys are rating it lower than you would if I wasn't here. I feel like you give these solid A's.
For all of you guys, do not feel obligated to rate it differently because we're in a group. You know, I want you guys to give your raw opinions. But you know, I guess when you look at things more critically, you might be harsher.
Belongs in S tier.
All right. Well, I hate Attack on Titan. I hate the show. Hate it so much. I think it's like D tier, if not like low D, if not high F. Like it is garbage. All right. I watched all of it. I know exactly everything that happens.
Wait,
I think.
Why is D below F?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's weird. Hold on, let me fix that. Sorry about that. All right, we're good. All right, continue.
Okay. Maybe that's a little harsh. Honestly, I would be fine with giving it a C because I have respect for the show. Its popularity is for a reason, and you know, not to say anything, but its demographic, 90% of its demographic is like
what either one of you think, but Attack on Titan's music is S tier.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
Okay. Well, so Quentin, what brings it down so low for you?
Okay, so the first season I actually enjoyed, and I think that the premise and the the direction that they were going would have been really good. But the direction they ended up going, I just think they played too much into I killed this character, which makes the story good. I killed this character, which makes the plot good. I think it made it where really tried to make it where this main character is traumatized and edgy, and he's like, oh, I just want to let the world, express my feelings out to the world. If I get these people out of there, can I be free and stuff? And I just thought it would be a lot cooler if they made it where this Titan threat was a lot more interesting, a lot more world ending. But in my opinion, it seemed like they made this, without trying to spoil it too much, it made it seem like they made the Titan thing almost like a petty issue between two people, or like a group of people against another group of people, and they're being petty about it, and that's why the Titans exist. And I just thought it was really lame.
Really lame. Quentin?
Yeah,
that's actually a pretty good point.
All right.
I didn't even think of that, honestly, but
it's lame because the direction they could have went, they could have made oh, these Titans are like aliens, or they're like a failed experiment. I don't know. They could have done a lot. The direction could have been a lot better than what it is, in my opinion.
Okay, so you're kind of looking at it like the missed potential aspect of it.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Also, the characters, dude, they're so I'm edgy. Eren Yeager.
I think that's cool. I think that's awesome. I actually don't. I don't know. I'd have to watch it for myself. But so from the looks of it, I'd say C tier is probably the general area.
This feels so weird because I feel like it should be everyone would rate it A.
Well, maybe if we were talking to Donovan and Cody.
Yeah, they would rate it F.
They would probably rate it higher.
My heart wants to say A, but looking at it logistically, especially after what Quentin said, I feel like it is just it's a C. It's pretty. It's not bad, but it's also definitely not the best.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes, yeah, I guess when you look at things really critically, even if they kind of have a special place in your heart, they it can be a little bit more. I don't want to say nostalgia goggles, but the general warm fuzzy knit feeling can kind of go away, I guess. I don't know, but either way, we'll put it in C. Next we got Black Clover. This is one I've never heard of.
I'm gonna start here for just a second, because all I'm gonna say, I have not watched Black Clover. All I know is the music is fire. So
music is good. Wait, am I the only one that's watched Black Clover?
Yeah, that's.
Uh-oh.
All right, well, then this should be a pretty easy ranking then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love Black Clover. Very good story. Synopsis is basically the setting is a very medieval world with magic in it. These magic people are wizards, and they're there's some bad wizards, some good wizards, and there's this special knight people that are made of a bunch of different guilds. For instance, the main guild, or the guild that's focused on the most, since the main character is in it, is the Black Bulls. And basically the main character, without trying to spoil it too much, he doesn't have magic, which is very rare in this world where everyone has magic. Everyone has a grimoire, so they can cast their spells better and stuff like that. It's really cool. And he doesn't have magic, and yet he still gets accepted into the Black Bull. So it's a very interesting dynamic of how he is still able to be a knight when he doesn't have magic. First of all, the characters, as far as my rating, characters are amazing. They're so they all have their own side stories. They all have their own plot and different elements. Some characters are of a race that hasn't been talked about enough as far as I've watched it, but it's really interesting. They have different arcs that are really good. Openings are really good. My only gripe is that it's a little cliche. The main character kind of is this has a lot of plot armor, and that's kind of cliche. And the art style is kind of bad, or the animation quality is kind of bad, but that's okay because it's still a really good anime, in my opinion. So I'd give this a low A. I'd give it a
Low
solid
A.
low
Okay.
A.
All right.
I heard a low BA, and I'm
A
like,
low
what?
BA.
Yeah, low
Yeah, just a
BA.
reminder that there is rankings within tiers as well. So yeah, we can put things above and below, but all right. Well, moving on, we got Bleach, another classic anime. I've definitely heard certain things about this one. I'm assuming we've all seen this one. Well, besides me.
I know what happens. I have not seen the anime.
You've not seen
I read
it?
the manga.
Okay.
You
I
can
read the
shut
manga a
your
little bit.
fucking mouth. No.
Okay. Wait, Skylar, have you seen it?
I've tried to watch it. I just never personally got into it. So like,
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So then Brennan. So I mean, Brennan, I feel like you kind of can take the reins on this one.
I have a quick question, Skylar. How much did you watch of it?
I watched like 10 episodes.
God damn it! The first arc is literally the worst one.
Well,
really, like, I don't know. Like,
I always tell people whenever I recommend Bleach, I'm like, heads up, the beginning's boring, but once you get into the second arc, it's really good.
I swear it gets good, guys. I swear. No,
I swear it gets good.
But so what? How would you rate it? Or like, what? Give me a little plot synopsis.
Okay, so in the world of Bleach, the main character, he can see the dead. So when someone dies, he can see their ghost if they're still lingering around and stuff like that. Well, one day he is in his room, and then this girl in a black robe with a sword appears, and she's a spirit too, like a ghost. So he can see her, but she doesn't know that, and so she's taken by surprise when he confronts her. And then a giant monster attacks, a giant building, a giant monster attacks, which is a evil spirit called a Hollow. Okay. And while fighting, the monster almost attacks the main character's sister, and the girl with the sword gets hurt, and she transfers her powers to the main character to kill the monster and save his family. And so the rest of the show is about him now being one of these spirits called Soul Reapers that fight the evil spirits.
Okay.
Yeah. So
where does the name Bleach come in?
There's no.
Okay,
there's no type.
I was just curious. All right, that's fine. There doesn't have to be a connection. I was just curious if there was. So okay, so where would you rate this one?
What?
What do you mean you don't want it? You literally, no one's gonna be fighting you here. I don't think.
I mean, I would.
Well, but you just said you haven't seen it.
I know what happened.
But how can you? But you can't rate it. You can't fairly rate it without
I
seeing
know what
it.
happens in Black Clover, and I didn't say shit.
All right. Go ahead.
By the way, for some odd reason, apparently Bleach is called that due to its association with the color white.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
For some reason, I don't know.
All right.
So I love Bleach. Bleach was the anime that was my first anime that like got me into this. That was the anime that I watched 120 episodes on
all right.
YouTube and 6-part episodes and shit like that.
Yeah.
So I mean, I literally have that's the main character's sword right there. That's the one that's been above my wall this whole time. I have a poster here, another poster here.
Right.
So I love Bleach, and I'm very happy right now because like the last season is being animated, and the animation quality is god tier.
Okay. Nice.
So I'm very excited. So I'm really happy it's back. It is. Do I think it is an absolute perfect anime? Absolutely not. All the
I thought you were gonna be like absolutely S tier.
No, all the filler episodes except for like one filler, which was a really cool filler that even the creator himself was like, "This is amazing." All the fillers are pretty boring and pretty like not needing to happen, other than like filling some small holes that like maybe didn't get 100% answered in like the story.
Mm-hmm.
So I would still give it a high A. That's where I would put it.
Okay. Are we
Quentin,
thinking?
stop fake nodding over there.
No. See, here's the thing: is I actually agree. I could not get into Bleach, but I do think that they do a very good job making the antagonist very scary and the characters really interesting. I think Aizen is a very intimidating antagonist. I do mad respect for Bleach, just not a fan of it.
Okay.
Quentin,
Fair
I
enough.
100% agree with that answer. I love you, buddy.
See, that was wholesome. So where would we put this in relation? Because you said high A. I'm not like I feel like putting it all the way at the top is like that's saying a lot, but I'm not saying that's wrong.
I think given the selection, I can't really say much. I definitely think it's better than Black Clover if you're really into Bleach. I don't know if that's better than Akame ga Kill.
You see, I like it more than Akame ga Kill.
Yeah,
but that's just because I like it more. Let's leave it like that. Honestly, I'll say it's on the same tier. So let's just pretend like they're together, like same spot.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, like it's not hard. Like this is definitely better. It's just like generally speaking, the ones at the top of A are more so better than the ones at the bottom. So
yes.
All right, moving on to Chainsaw Man.
We need to go a little faster. It's already 11:25.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Chainsaw Man. We don't necessarily.
Have we all seen it?
Yes.
I believe we've all seen it.
I've seen most of the season, but read more of it.
I'm gonna give you guys a challenge. I want every plot synopsis that you give me from here on out has to be 1 sentence long.
Okay.
For the sake of time.
Okay.
So that means it's a challenge for you that you have to try to summarize it. Even if it's like not very coherent.
I have a summary. I have a
summary.
No,
I have a good one.
Okay, go.
Okay. You want me to go? Okay.
Yeah.
Man turned devil goes into a devil hunting company so he can touch boobs.
I was really hoping you would give me like sort of like a caveman-esque like delivery.
That's literally, yeah.
That's not wrong though.
It's completely right.
Mine was literally enrolled full of devils. Man becomes a devil and joins devil hunting company to touch boobs. That's literally like what mine would have been.
Awesome. Okay. Oh God.
That's the plot.
All right. Well, I think I've heard good things about this one generally. So
I like it. Solid. It's solid.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking? Like B territory?
Yeah.
Solid.
Do you think it's better than Assassin?
Skylar would give it a high. No, I wouldn't.
No, yeah, no. Honestly, well, it's not even all out yet, so we can't give like 100%. Like Assassin's Classroom was over, but Chainsaw Man, yeah, I'd say high B, but below Assassination.
All right.
Is that good with you, Stewie?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Moving on to Cowboy Bebop.
Love
with the wholesome corgi.
One of the best fucking intros ever. The music.
Amazing opening. All right, who's going to give their 1 cent synopsis? Have you watched this guy?
I've only watched half of it, so
I watched all of it.
I think I've watched like 5 episodes of it. So.
Okay.
Go ahead, Quentin.
This is kind of hard because it's so just random chaos. Okay.
Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy.
Yeah. Bounty hunter gets fucked over by the love of his life, and he ends up fighting one of his friends, and he makes up a band of bounty hunters to do so.
Okay,
that kind of works. Yeah. It's a lot more than that.
I don't expect you to be able to perfectly summarize it in 1 sentence. I just think that's part of the fun of it.
I think that's fun.
Chapter 1, the
yeah. Don't worry. 1 sentence can just be. It can just be. This happens and this happens and this happens. That's still technically 1 sentence. No. So okay, yeah, I've heard this is pretty good. So like, what are we thinking?
Oldie but a goodie.
Okay. Yeah, I think I actually have seen one episode of it, and I don't remember because it was been so long, but I do remember like walking out of it like, oh yeah, this is actually like I could get into this potentially.
Either high B or low A.
Okay.
I will agree with low A.
All right.
Yeah, low A.
We'll do low A then. Sweet. All right, next we
Like
got.
I said, I've only seen half of it,
Ooh.
so like from what I've seen, it should be a B tier. But the music though puts it in that.
Dude.
Guys,
I just looked at the next one.
We are so the next one is Death Note.
I think I could do the synopsis, the one sentence.
Yeah, so, go ahead, Skylar.
Man finds a notebook that allows him to write a name of anybody and kill them.
Yeah.
It becomes evil.
You know how I knew the plot of this one from the Smosh video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my god.
You know, he tries to he wants to be a vigilante, you know, like he's
trying
to kill super villains or whatever.
So I kind of know Quentin's opinion on this one. But so you guys have all seen it, like completely?
Yeah,
I've seen awesome live action Netflix one too. Like you guys should check that.
Live action one is like really bad.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like if anything, the live action one would probably make you appreciate the anime more.
It did. It did.
I want to hear your guys' rating thoughts.
Yeah.
I've rewatched it or tried to rewatch it like 3 times, and like spoiler alert, like when L dies, dude, it literally like ruins it for me. Like it's so like it is.
Isn't he like the main character?
They did do the moment well. Like I thought it was like, oh dude, this guy's going insane.
Like I'm sorry, like it's just like it. I just can't get into it after that. Like it's like the whole show up to that point is so good, but then after it's just I don't know. I just feel like it falls off after that. So say like half of it is good. So I'd say like C.
Like C tier.
Yeah, I actually agree. I think.
Okay.
I think it's worse than Attack on Titan.
Oof. Okay. Brennan, do you want to?
It's overrated as fuck.
It is overrated. Like
my rating is going to be pretty much the exact same as Skylar's.
Really?
It starts off amazing, and again, spoilers, but this is like literally the main reason. This is my answer. When L dies, for me, the last good moment in Death Note was when Light was on his grave, yelling at him, being like, you know, what do you think of that, L? This is my perfect. Like, I feel like that was like the last good moment in Death Note for me. And then like they tried bringing in the replacements for L, and then I was just like, where has this story gone?
The replacements were dumb.
Death Note got kind of ruined for me also because I didn't realize. I thought I saw this video on YouTube saying there was a Death Note movie. So I was like, oh, there's a movie? So I looked it up and I watched it. No, it's not a movie. It is like a shortened like sum up, like hour and 20-minute sum up of like the half of the last season.
Oh,
and so I was like, what is happening? I'm so confused. And so I have to perfectly agree, say that this is definitely a low C for me. It used to be like one of my god tier animes. Like I loved Death Note. Like everyone knew, like loved Death Note when they first watched it, you know. But then it's just like, no.
I definitely remember hearing. Yeah, I thought this one was going to be more polarizing, but seems like you guys all generally agree on the placement.
I think if we were still in middle school, Death Note would be S tier.
Oh, absolutely. I fucking loved Death Note in high school.
Right.
Another music with pretty good music. Another anime with good music too.
I feel like a lot of these are probably going to have good music, but we're going more for like the plot and like the, you know, like the general.
I don't care.
We're not getting really that into
good music.
Fair enough. All right, next we got Demon Slayer. So I don't really know much about this one.
I have not watched the most recent season. But I've watched the
still got a valid opinion. What about Sky? You haven't watched it?
Nope.
Oh, dude, it's good.
Well, I want to hear Quentin's opinion on this first.
Yeah, do the one sentence plot summary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Everything was fine until his sister turned into a demon, and in order to cure her or try to cure her, he has to become a demon slayer.
Okay. Thus, the title.
Quentin's is a lot more serious than mine was. Mine was when the main character's family gets attacked by Michael Jackson, and his sister is turned to a demon. He goes on a journey to fix her by becoming a demon slayer. So mine was pretty close to Quentin's, except for the Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I don't quite. Sure. I'm intrigued by the Michael Jackson part, but yeah.
The antagonist kind of looks like Michael Jackson. It's crazy.
Okay. Huh.
He looks like Michael Jackson. It's a kind of a meme. I think it's good. It's solid. I think second season is amazing. The second season is so much better than the first season.
Absolutely.
Characters are really good. We haven't been introduced to all of them yet, but the characters are really, really good, which is one of my favorite parts of the show. The fighting scenes in the second season are way better than the ones in the first season. Really cool shit. I really hope the next season that's coming out in April is just as cool. I think I give this one an A. A low A.
Okay.
Antonio, that is the main villain.
Oh shit, that's literally Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right.
And there's a few theories about that because he kind of looks like he's a shapeshifter. That's the antagonist. He can shapeshift. So people wonder like if he's actually Michael Jackson.
Okay. So how do we feel about low A, like Quentin said?
Low A, yes.
Okay.
Definitely. From what I have seen, I have only seen season 2. It's very good. Another anime with good music.
Yeah.
But no, I agree with Quentin. I think low A is a good spot for it, and yeah.
All right. Moving on to Dragon Ball Z. Pretty underground one. I think this is a little bit more niche. You know. I don't feel like a lot of people have seen this one. But...
Yeah. It's so good.
Yeah. Who have we all seen it?
Should we just all say what we think it is on 3?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. S tier.
IA. Oh shit! S, high A, and B.
Ooh, okay. Interesting split here.
I do think I know why Skylar chose B. Skylar, have you watched Dragon Ball Super?
No.
Well, there's your answer. I think Dragon Ball Super is way better than the original Dragon Ball. Even though the original Dragon Ball is really good, but I do think a lot of nostalgia kind of carries the show.
Man,
at least
I love Dragon Ball GT. That's my thing.
Yeah, I heard that one is like the worst one. I don't know.
It's not
so
canon
bad.
either. Thank God.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, interesting. Well, yeah, I guess we are kind. We're not. It's weird because like a couple of these animes, I think we're like splitting, or at least one of them we're splitting into like 2 different distinct like seasons or arcs, I guess. But this one I guess we're more generalizing the entirety of the franchise ish, which I guess makes it kind of hard. But
to be a little bit more critical, because I might favor a little bit closer to Tui, is that one, carried by nostalgia because I loved the show when I was a kid. 2, plot armor galore, which is, I mean, it was kind of the inventor plot armor. So like, plot armor wasn't really a term when Dragon Ball came out, so that wasn't like a big deal.
It is so the inventor.
But it is carried by. It is like the inventor of plot armor. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely very repetitive. It doesn't really have like the characters are kind of bland. It doesn't really have like a amazing storyline going. But the fights are really cool. Everything's really cool. Goku's such a lovable protagonist. But
I feel like it's iconic
still
too.
Go, hey, yeah, he's so iconic. I would
I would agree with A. Nostalgia me wants S, but I would also agree with A because again, Quentin is pulling out the facts.
Well, and like the cool thing about Goku is if you look really closely in the background of Quentin's room, you can see a little Goku. No, I'm just kidding. No. Okay, so
what the fuck?
so we're saying A tier. Generally, I mean, like unless you have objections, Skylar.
No,
Or-
I would consider going up to A because it is a very iconic show. It's very good. I actually didn't have the nostalgia going into it. I watched it like I didn't watch anime when I was like a kid. So like when I watched it, I had no nostalgia behind it. So like I think that allowed me to be a bit more critical, which is why I gave it more of a B. But
yeah,
no,
makes
I
sense.
consider it I consider it an A. It's pretty good.
Okay, fair enough. And like Quentin said, like if you watch Dragon Ball Super, maybe your viewpoint might change potentially. I don't know, but regardless, we'll put it.
Another opinion. I agree with Quentin on.
Yeah, who knew that was gonna happen? But where in relation, just like lower, higher?
I think it's above Cowboy Bebop.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, because even though I haven't seen
it's
Black
below
Clover,
Black Clover, yeah.
Even though I haven't seen Black Clover, I still think that from what I've heard and what I have seen of Black Clover, I feel like it could be better than Dragon Ball. So I think that's a good spot.
More lovable
All right.
characters.
All right, moving on to
none.
Fairy Tail.
Love Fairy Tail.
Fairy Tail.
Who's the most educated on Fairy Tail here, would you say?
I've watched all of it. Oh, yeah.
Have you
watched Fairy Tail, Skylar?
I've watched all of it except for like the recent.
I watched like 2 episodes when I watched like 2 episodes. I do a lot of like dipping my toes into the water. Like,
hey, that's more episodes than I've seen, so don't feel bad. We kind of have
I do think I don't think you have to have a like your opinion is any more. Maybe it's more educated because you watched the entire thing, but I don't think it's any more valid because you shouldn't have to if you don't like something, you shouldn't have to watch it to have a valid opinion. Like if you dip your toes and you think it's not for me, drop it. I don't think you should have to force yourself to watch something. At the end of the day, this is for entertainment. You know what I mean?
This is This is all for entertainment. But we'll Brett. I don't know. Brendan, you give the plot synopsis for this one.
So in a world where most people on the planet have the ability to use magic, and magic is kind of like a big, it's kind of like their energy.
One sentence.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that.
Sorry.
In a world full of magic, the main female lead joins the most powerful magic group on Earth, and it's about their adventures.
Okay.
That's solid.
All right. So where would we put it?
I think it's good. Very good characters. Not the biggest fan of the excessive fan service 24/7. Story's good. Characters are fun. Final season. Okay, so I would rate this a low B. Just unless I've watched the final season, but the final season alone made it really, really good. For me, does the final season take it up to A? I don't know. I feel like it's either high B or low A.
Okay. Brennan?
For me, Fairy Tail was one of my OG animes. I watched it not much longer after Bleach, and so. Especially with what Quentin said, I haven't seen all the final of the rest, the final of it. I did see most of it, but I loved Fairy Tail, and it was one of my all-time favorite animes for a long time. And there's moments of it that put it in B for me. It kind of goes like this out of A and B tier.
Yeah,
depending
that's
on
how I feel.
the moments. But altogether, especially with the last season, from what I seen the last season, I should say, I would give it low A tier.
Low A tier. Okay.
Yeah, like below Demon Slayer. Low
Okay. All right. We'll put it low A tier then.
Oh shit.
What is this next one?
I'm gonna be burned at the stake for
Oh,
my
Food
opinion on
Wars.
this one.
This is Food Wars.
Food Wars. I have not seen Food Wars. Only memes from Food Wars.
Okay.
Oh,
that
I've seen
means
Food Wars.
All right, that means Quentin. I wanted you to give the synopsis for this one because I think you've given me a
so
synopsis for this one before.
stupid.
It's so fucking stupid. It's one of the reasons I haven't watched it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Man who works at a local diner aspires to be one of the greatest chefs in the world, and in doing so, he makes a lot of people have orgasmic pleasure from eating his food.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what basically my extent of the extent of my knowledge of the show.
That is not extended knowledge. That is the story.
Yeah.
I love this anime. I hate like excessive fan service, and that's what this show basically is. But this anime is so funny. The characters are so good. The story's actually interesting. I'm not even really interested in food. I'm not really a foodie or anything. Or like every time they kind of talk about the food, I'm like, wow, that's really cool. But like it's not that I don't care. I think it's really cool in the moment. Like I'm like, oh my god, they know so much about food. That's really cool. A cool bug fact about this steak or this bear meat or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like in one ear, out the other.
Yeah.
But it's a really funny show. Really interesting plot. The story is really good. I think there's going to be romance in it, and technically there is implied romance at the end of the show. I think it's really, really good.
Is it still
if
going?
you're like, no, it ended.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Really good. What was I gonna say? I think if you're not into excessive fan service, I completely get it. Like if you don't like seeing naked people, both male and female for that matter, naked, like it's all censored. But if you don't like seeing naked people just like honey dripping down people's like biceps, not for you. But it is a really funny show. Not to be taken too seriously, except it does have serious moments, which does make it interesting. I'd give this one an A, a very solid A, actually.
Okay. So A's getting a little crowded here.
I know.
Where towards the where would we put it?
I'll put it below Fairy Tail.
Okay. All right. All right. Next we got Full Metal Alchemist.
Love Full Metal Alchemist.
Is this the original or the?
I think we're just going to consider both. Like both.
Okay, because that changes my opinion majorly.
Yeah, give your synopsis, Brennan. Or have you watched this guy?
I know what happens. I have lots of respect for the show, but I have not seen it all. No.
Do you think you'd be able to give a synopsis?
No.
Okay. Brennan, give your synopsis.
Yeah.
Okay. One word sentence. In a world where people can control elements with alchemy, two brothers go on quest to heal the brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heal?
Yeah. Okay.
Heal the brother?
Heal. Like
heal. I thought you said peel.
Heal the brother.
I was like, what do you mean? Okay. Yeah, I've heard this one is excellent.
It's good.
Yeah.
I think we should, not to get this one over with, but I'm very excited to talk about the one after this. So I feel like we just give this one a rating and we'll move on.
Quentin, high B.
Yeah, I give it a high B.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, there we go then.
This might be controversial. I think some people mostly agree with this. The original Full Metal Alchemist was a C for me, but Brotherhood makes it a B.
Brotherhood is like a high A, I think, alone.
Yeah, so it's like
the entire series as a whole is like a B.
Like combining the two together makes it like a solids out of a B.
Yeah, okay. All right, next we have Gamers exclamation point. And I'm excited to hear about this one because I do not know anything about this one.
I have never even heard of this one until
it's so bad. So I only know this because Quentin showed me like this one really dumb clip where they're playing like Call of Duty or whatever? Like, is this?
Is that real? Like they literally play Call of Duty in the anime?
Yeah, they play like it's like,
or like
I think it is Call of Duty,
like a first person
shooter. Call of Duty or like a very like rip off Call of Duty that's like they animated. I think it's really funny. Oh,
what is the plot like, Quentin? It seems like you probably know the most about it.
Oh, it's stupid. Okay, yeah. This gamer wants to meet more gamer friends, but he is a retro gamer, and the gamer friends that he meets are more into modern games, and that leads to a sort of talk about retro games versus modern games, and the main protagonist sucks at the modern games.
Damn. Okay.
And eventually it leads to them falling in love with him.
Dude, that sounds like that sounds like me. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Is it a harem? Is it a harem?
Technically, there's only two like female leads. There's only two females that end up like liking the main protagonist, but there's also like the side romance people. Regardless, I hate this anime. This anime sucks. I have a soft spot. I have a soft spot for romance anime, but this show is dog shit. I play games, and this feels like it's almost like this entire anime. To sum it up in like one phrase, it's like when your mom is like, "Hey, how about like how was you? How are you? And like how was it you hanging out with your little gamer friends?" Like that's what it feels like. It feels like a little like millennial is trying to look above like people who play games. That's why they called it gamers. Like it's gamers, dude. It's awesome. The opening, I do think the opening's kind of cool though, because they do like a lot of references to other games like PUBG, Smash Brothers, and stuff. Like the opening was very like it's a very funny and cool opening. The show's dog shit. I watched all of it. The show is very dog shit.
All right, is this gonna be our first F tier?
I like honestly, it's still watchable, so I don't even know if it's F tier. Like I think it's a D.
Okay.
Bruh, that's straight up fucking Black Ops 3.
Bro,
Wait, I just pulled up. I looked up the scene. That's just Black Ops 3. It's got the special icon down in the corner and everything.
That's so awesome.
Oh, it is.
It's pandering.
Yeah.
It's literally pandering. That's
they literally play Call of Duty in the first episode. Keep in mind.
Wow. I don't know, man. I think that might be the one I have to watch.
It's really good.
That's the only one you watch.
Okay. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
I would give this one F tier, but I'm looking at the rest of the list, and I think I have to reserve one show to F tier. If anything.
I know.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I think I know what it is. Okay.
It's not that bad.
Haikyuu. You don't even know what he's talking about, Brennan. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm thinking about. Well, we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, don't spoil it.
Yeah.
What we got? Haikyuu next. Is that how you pronounce it?
I have.
Haikyuu. Okay.
I have not watched Haikyuu.
This is a sports anime.
It's volleyball.
Is it? Yeah.
This was a very popular anime. I suggested this one just because, popular. I thought, it's worth talking about. But am I the only one that's seen it?
Yeah.
Oops. Okay. Well, it's a good show. Not my favorite. A lot of like the fan base is a lot of like it kind of has that shipper or like the people who ship people kind of fan base. It's a little cringe. A lot of like, oh, I kin this person. Synopsis is volleyball is normally meant for above average tall people, but this short guy really wants to play volleyball, and he tries to make it work because he can jump really high.
That's it. Yep, that's that.
We stan a king. No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
It's a good anime. I watched most of it, not all of it. I feel like most people would give it an A. I would give it a B.
Like a high B, low B?
I'd say it's probably the worst of all the Bs.
Okay. All right. That's still pretty good rating, though.
Yeah.
All right.
It's really rare for you to not complete an anime, though, isn't it, Quentin? Like, that's interesting.
Yeah, I just never ended up finishing it.
Oh God.
You got to use your time efficiently. We have so little time here. It's like if you're not completely
Yeah.
into something, you don't want to. I
You
don't know.
want to use it, I mean, especially not on gamers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With gamers.
You know, hot take. I watched all of Gamers, and I have not watched all of
You had to know. You had to know if it was gonna get good. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it
I
showed
had
too
to
much
know if
promise.
It got better. Yeah.
Okay.
It's so shit.
All right. Next we got JoJo's Bizarre
I have to
Adventure.
go slightly off topic for just 5 seconds, and I have to ask Quentin and Skylar this. Have you guys ever watched Citrus?
Mm-hmm. I like Citrus.
You like Citrus? Okay.
That's the girls' love one, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That's all
I
we
know.
need to say
Yeah, I
about
know
it.
Citrus.
No more. Back to the list.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Quentin, we can talk more about that afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
I'm glad that you enjoy it.
Now we got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is another pretty.
This one is very hard to synopsis, really, because there's so many parts.
Yeah.
And it's also very hard to categorize it because each part is so varying in like where I put it.
Yeah, I have no idea how.
I mean, but like you could kind of think of it like, is that an aspect of the show that you like? Is that it's so varying, or is that like?
Well, I do think it's interesting that like unlike most shows that it does have different perspectives for each season.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that kind of gives me a synopsis is that this anime is basically each generation of the Joestar family dealing with their lives given their both blessing and curse of a supernatural ability. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I've heard varying opinions on this one. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, no, I feel like...
here's how I'd go. Part 1 C, Part 2 S, Part 3 D, Part 4 A, Part 5 A, Part 6 C. That's what I'd go.
Okay. So definitely more so towards the top of the list. I've overall.
It's like I think the average there is like probably B then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've only seen part 1 and 2.
Part 3.
I don't mind JoJo. I think it's got some good story, but there's a lot of moments, and especially for me, I'm not the biggest fan of the animation style. Well, that's just like personal.
Mm-hmm.
Overall,
I mean, that definitely adds a lot to an enjoyment of a show, of an anime. I feel like.
Overall, though, I would agree with B because it is too good of a story. I mean, the parts I've seen, part 1 and 2, I actually really enjoyed. Like I said, there was just moments that were very off for me.
Okay.
But
I'm glad you agreed with me about part 3.
Dude, part 3 is so boring and so
it's overrated. It's shit.
So Skylar, have you seen all of it or?
So I've seen part 1, 2, 3, and like most of 4. I have not seen 5 or 6, so I can't say anything about that. But part 3 is the worst. It's just like
dog shit.
It's like so every like 2 episodes, it's just like the villain of the week kind of bullshit. So it's just like, new
villain of the week.
I like that. I like.
This guy's gonna kill us. His stand is so powerful. Oh wait, our Mary Sue fucking Jotaro is just gonna fucking like, I don't know, outsmart the villain. And yay, Oda, fucking so great. It's really good.
It's cringe because I think part 3 is the most popular of all the parts. So I think everyone. I think the fan base ruins JoJo for me. Like I would say JoJo's a lot better if like. It's hard to not like think of the fan base because like sure like you shouldn't let the fan base ruin the entertainment for you, but like the way they like make memes of it that you just can't avoid because it's everywhere on the internet. Now when you see the shit on there,
base? There's a certain anime I can't wait to get the fan base on about.
Anyway, yeah, you know when you see the anime, like when you look back at the anime, you can't help but like just think of how the fan base like looks at it, and you're like, man. They just ruined it. Like I don't know. Shut up, Skylar.
Is that a JoJo reference, dude?
Is that a
I will say though, like the last like 6 episodes of Stardust Crusaders is literally like S tier, but the rest of it is just garbage. Like if it's
good. It's good. Once again, the fucking like Jotaro and Dio dynamic of you're going to approach me. Heard that voice. I've heard that line so many times. It's ruined for me. It was so cool. It was like so heated, and then I was like, "Oh, this is really cool." But now everyone and their mom says it, and I'm just like, it's ruined. It's ruined,
dude. Jotaro is like it's like the Mary Sue though. He's like the perfect protagonist.
He's a Madame dude.
His stand has all S's except for range. Like so in the show, they is it quantum or they basically rank every aspect.
They categorized.
They're categorized, and Jotaro, the main protagonist, his stand is everything is S or whatever except for his range. Like he's got the best stand,
and I think his range is A, right?
No, it's like C.
It's C. No, it's C. Okay.
But yeah, as long as you can aura, he's fucking wins.
Bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah. Although though the stand ideas for part 3 were kind of lame because they're based on tarot cards. I mean, she is kind of cool, but the how they named the supernatural abilities from then on, they named it after band songs and band names. So like Killer Queen, Made in Heaven, Bohemian Rhapsody. Those are all stands in JoJo. We also had Red Hot Chili Peppers. A lot of cool stuff like that. Like I think it's really cool. They also have a Green Day stand.
What? Do you have the time
to listen?
Very interesting names. I'd still give us like a low.
Okay, so general consensus: don't watch part 3. Is what I'm gathering here.
I mean, it's
I feel like the rest of the internet will tell you to.
It's necessary to the story, kind of, but like it's just.
Yeah, I don't think you should skip parts because a lot of people say skip part 1 because it's the most boring. But the story does kind of lead on to each other, so you kind of do need to see all of it.
Gotcha.
My argument for part 1 though is that's only 8 episodes. Like it's not that bad. Like it's not.
Yeah, get over it, dude. Yeah.
Gotcha. Just gotta stick through it, I guess. Mm-hmm. All right, moving on. We got Jujutsu Kaisen. I do not know anything about.
I've only seen the movie. 0.
You haven't seen it, Brandon? What the fuck? This is a popular show. Oh my goodness. It's really
been on
good.
My watch list for a while.
It's really good. They take fighting into a whole nother level. I don't normally like kung fu fighting. I mean, this is technically martial arts. And I don't typically like that, but the fights are actually really cool.
All I know is someone told me, hey, since you love Bleach so much, you should watch Jujutsu Kaisen. And so
I think so too, yeah. I think it's good. Very good. Main character's cool. The other characters are also cool. I wish there's a little bit more flavor to each character, but really good story, really good like abilities, supernatural abilities. Synopsis: man needs to fight curses, or they need to fight curses with curses, and in order to do so, the main protagonist eats someone's petrified old finger to gain curse power.
Okay.
I think it's good. Hey, I'd say above Bleach.
Above Bleach, really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, wow.
Sorry.
Brandon,
I think Jujutsu Kaisen is really good.
I'm gonna let that slide because literally, like I said, people have told me, hey, if you love Bleach so much, you should watch Jujutsu Kaisen, and so I'll let that slide because I haven't seen it. But that's all I've heard about it is literally it's like
really
Bleach.
good.
So if you like Bleach, I'm like, okay.
Okay. All right. Well, moving on, we have Kill La Kill, which I do not know really anything about. But I'm assuming there's a little bit of killing in it.
This show.
This show.
It's a lot of people like it. It's popular. A lot of people cosplay as the protagonist.
It's never good when you hear a lot of people like it.
to start.
Yes, because it means that I differ.
I differ too. So
yeah,
another one that me and Quentin are probably going to agree on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really distracted. I love Skylar showing us a tour of his entire
of his roof.
Yeah. I don't think Skylar's watched Kill la Kill. I think we're good.
Oh shoot,
I think
we're
I could
going
give
on
my
a field
take.
trip.
Synopsis. In order to get stronger, you lose less clothes. They lose their clothes to get stronger. That's what it is. They get less clothes to get stronger.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's kind of a cheap way to say it, but basically they put on different clothes, but the clothes tend to be more revealing. Once again, excessive fan service. A lot of people say the story's good. I think the story is nothing. I don't know what is the story. I don't know where the fucking the story is. I think most of the story is boobs. Like, I don't know. I think it's mid. I couldn't. Granted, I couldn't finish it. I never finished the show, so maybe it got better. I only got like halfway through it.
I don't know. I don't know either. But thank you, Quentin, because I feel like everyone talks about how much they love that show. I didn't finish it because I was like, what the fuck? This is just boobs. This is boobs and fighting.
Yeah. Like, so I don't know. The fight scenes were cool. Story was literally not there. The main character, actually, see, this is one of the very common animes where like the side character, I think her name is Maka or Mako, can't remember, but she's actually way more popular than the main protagonist. Rightfully so. She's very funny. But besides her, a lot of the characters are kind of just like surface level lame. It seems like they put a lot more thought into the female characters than the male characters. Like the female characters kind of have a lot more character to them, where the male characters are just like, "I'm a brute, I'm going to kill you. Oh, I'm so buff." I didn't like it. I give it a very low C.
Okay. Low C.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll just go with that unless I hear any objections. All right. Mob Psycho 100. I've heard
I watched it.
Little of this.
Have you watched this, Skyler?
I have not.
Oh my goodness, this is so popular.
There's so much background noise. That's why I'm like muted right now.
No, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. Mob Psycho. I guess I'm not really the right person to talk about it. I feel like Dean would be a lot better to talk about it because he loves this show. I don't really like it so much. Psychic Kid only uses 0% of his power, and that percentage goes higher the more angry he gets, the more provoked he gets. And eventually he reaches 100, hence the name Mob Psycho 100.
Okay.
It's okay. It's made by the same people as One Punch Man. And I have the same problem with this show as I do One Punch Man, is that having an overpowered character is funny, but I don't think it's worth making an entire anime over. Yeah, I'm just not really into having like this super over the top overpowered character, and that's the point of the show. Like, I'm not saying that they did wrong by doing that, by having an overpowered character, because that's the point. It's supposed to be funny because he's overpowered and he, like, no one can touch him, basically. So just like One Punch Man.
Is this kind of like more like a comedy anime?
Oh yeah, it's to be taken like it's funny. I mean, there are serious moments, but it's a comedy.
Okay.
I'll give it. It's better than. I think it's better than JoJo.
Really?
So I'd give it a low B.
Okay. We'll go there then. All right. We got My Hero Academia.
The bell was chiming, dude.
Oh no.
So, yeah. All I know about this one is that the fan base is really cool.
They're amazing.
Yeah. What the heck, Skyler?
Whoops. I think this anime, the fan base makes me sad because I think a lot of people are afraid to get into this show because of the fan base, and it makes me really sad because I think there's a lot of potential with
There's
this
a
show.
lot of potential with this show, and honestly, I really love it. But holy fuck!
Yeah, it makes me sad. A lot of people are afraid to mess with it because of the fan base, and
Okay.
rightfully so, because a lot of people. There's a lot of stuff going on with the fan base, and I don't know. There's a lot of shipping going on. There's a lot of other stuff going on, and I don't think I really need to go in too much detail. But most of the characters that we see in the anime are underage, so there really shouldn't be too much talk that's going on in the fan base. Then
Yeah.
there is, but it
Skylar,
is
have
a
you
really
seen this
good
one?
anime. If Quentin only watched season 1 and 2, I would say this anime is S tier. Quentin has watched all of the seasons that have come out recently, so I would give this a B.
Okay.
But very good
I
beginning.
was gonna ask someone to give a plot synopsis real quick about it.
Yeah, who wants to? Skylar hasn't talked much. Skylar, you want to do your synopsis?
Okay, so boy in a world without. Okay. Boy gets okay in a world where superpowers are a thing. This is more than one sentence. The boy gets
Well, it can be a long sentence.
That's a comma. That's like a comma.
Yeah.
Keep going.
The boy without a superpower gets one through his idol. Like that's
eating their hair.
Yeah, that's season 1. That's season 1.
Eat this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's not bad. It's not a bad anime. It's just the fan
It's a
base
great show.
Is very
it's a great show.
Very toxic.
Very good openings, very good music. Like I said, if Quentin watched only season 1 and 2, S tier, amazing start, but it's just a steady decline. Like even the openings get a steady decline of like getting worse and worse. So if you don't like the first season or the second season for that matter, don't watch My Hero. Like if those are, in my opinion, those are the peak, and it's just a steady decline. Like if you're not loyal from those first 2 seasons, the rest is not worth watching. It doesn't get better.
Okay.
I'd say season 3 is pretty fine, though. To be honest, like
I know, but I'm just saying that it's worse than the first 2. Like it's a steady downhill. Like if you watch the first 3 seasons, you're like, oh, maybe season 3 is a fluke. Then you watch the 4th season, you're like, what's going on here? And then you watch the 5th season, you're like, hello? Yeah, like I don't know.
I think the thing that sucks the most is that this show and series is just ending soon. There's going to be no time skip.
I know. They need to have a time skip. It would be so good.
I would love that. Like, I feel like, I don't know. It's
actually, I would still give this either a high B or a low A. Because the newest season's actually
I'm obligated to say we're going to put it in high B just because A is very crowded right now.
Okay.
But we'll put it...
I do think it's better than Full Metal Alchemist, in my opinion.
Okay.
Well, yeah, no, I'd say so.
All right. Just for the sake of making it a little bit more even. But, all right, moving on, we got the original Naruto.
Original.
Friendship. That's my... that's
oh, yeah.
That's my
Friendship no jutsu.
My knowledge of it. Yeah. I heard this is, I feel like this is a pretty good like gateway anime is what I've heard. Which I don't necessarily know if that means it's like super great or if it's just kind of like, it's just kind of okay. But
it's it's I guess watcher friendly would be the best way to put it. Like, it's a nice way to like introduce you to it without introducing all these like chaotic subjects,
Right. Okay. Have you guys all seen? I just assumed you guys have all seen it, but
yes,
there's no way we all have it. As far as the synopsis, so a little kid was cursed with a demon inside him, and he didn't have friends until he started going to ninja school, and now he's trying to become the strongest ninja and be the leader of his village. But he has a rival, and we see how it picks up from there.
Oh shit!
Oh, goodness.
Okay, keep in mind this is just Naruto. Naruto Shippuden we have after. So
this is just Naruto.
Yeah, it's just Naruto.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so given that, Where we put it?
It's good. I like it. I'll hear your guys' opinions because I think it's good.
I think it's good. It is like the definition of like a classic gateway, kind of like, like you think of anime, um, and like you're gonna think of like the big three and like the grandfather. So like the grandfather is Dragon Ball, and the big three is Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. Like those are some of the most known anime names out there.
Right.
So the original Naruto was good. There's a problem that I have with both the original Naruto and Naruto Shippuden that I'll probably get more into when we get to Naruto Shippuden.
I'd love it.
But
wait, just to be clear, Naruto comes before Naruto Shippuden, right? Like,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's what I figured, but all right. So, and then Skylar, generally, what would you say?
I really, really like it. Like, there's a soft spot for the show. Like, it's kind of what I really got me into like binging anime in general. So it's a bit like the softie in me wants to make it like A because I think there are parts of it that is really good, but I don't really want to let like the fact that it was, I don't know, that was my first kind of attempt at. I mean, in all honesty, it's probably more B-ish. Shippuden's a different thing, different story whatsoever, though.
Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll tackle that. Don't let Shippuden, change it.
Okay.
But, Naruto, a lot of people complain about its fillers, but like, it's just more content.
I feel like a lot of animes have fillers, though, right?
You could just skip
I don't know. I mean, you could skip fillers one, but a lot of people are like, oh, but if you shouldn't have to skip fillers or whatever. You shouldn't have to skip a show. Fair, and I don't think you should skip a show. I think like, I don't know, if you're only in it for like the story, I don't know, maybe this is just coming from my bias of, characters are my favorite. The fillers let the characters kind of like branch off on whatever else they want to do besides being in this storyline that's like all serious and stuff. I think fillers really bring out the personality of a character. But it does have a lot of fillers, which if some people might not like that. I agree with 2 here.
Okay. So what, like low? So I'm hearing kind of a general like B-ish territory, maybe like mid B or low. I don't know.
I'd say it's below like Chainsaw Man. Like it's not. It's like very middle ground B for me. But
okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, we'll do that then. All right, Naruto Shippuden.
D. I don't even want to talk about it. It's D.
Okay. What brings it so much down?
It's worse than Gamers.
Oh my god, worse than Gamers.
I don't know.
Dude, what sin did Naruto Shippuden commit?
I don't like. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Like it. Okay, so synopsis. Hey, remember that rival that I talked about in the earlier synopsis? And I said, hey, let's see where we go from there. That's the entire plot of Shippuden, and it's bad. The rival's edgy, and you have to deal with that.
Okay.
I mean, the one that I don't like is that, like, through the whole show, like, he's not a good person, like, at all. Like, he's actually, like, really reprehensible. He does not do good things. But Naruto still wants to see the good in him, which I don't know.
Okay. His rival is the one that does the bad things.
Yeah. The rival becomes the antagonist.
I see.
Basically, and the entire story of Shippuden is based around him sort of being like, he wanted to be the Hokage in the last one. The Hokage is basically the leader of the village hidden in the leaves.
Yeah.
And he's like, if I can't even save my best friend, he calls him his best friend, even though they hated each other. But that's friendship or whatever. They're rivals. But he's like, if I can't even save my best friend, how can I even be the Hokage to save everyone? Whatever. Yeah. I hate it. I hate all of it. I don't like any of the characters. Everyone loves Itachi. Hate Itachi. Everyone loves Sasuke. Hate Sasuke. Gaara is up there. Don't like Gara. Love Shikamaru. Shikamaru's cool. I don't like any of it. It's bad.
Would you
I
actually
don't like
put
any
it
of it.
at the bottom of D?
Yeah, I would put it in D. I think it might. In reality, maybe it's worth a C, but I think it's D. Like,
I mean, I guess
I honestly agree. Like it's like when I first watched it, I was super like yeah, this shit's awesome. I'd say like S, but no, it's bad. It's not.
all right. Okay.
oh
Well,
yeah.
Brennan wanted to say something though.
yeah. Did you want to say something, Brennan? You can speak up if you want. No.
No, I'm good.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Moving on to One Piece, I guess. I really want to know what Brennan has to say. I think I know what Brennan has to say. I think
about what, Shippuden?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he said he wanted to say something, so I want to know.
Yeah, what did you want to say about Shippuden? Are we ranking it too low for you?
I mean, like, I didn't think it was that bad.
Here we go.
Damn. I was like, why is Brennan like hiding?
Let's have a discussion, a chit chat. If you
want. Let's have a chit chat. That's literally that's the show.
I'm eating, so I'm out of my camera.
Oh, you have to wait. You're what?
I'm eating, so I'm out of my camera.
Oh, okay. I see.
But no, I don't think it's like God tier or anything. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, you fuckers, it should have been an A or S tier, but like, I also don't think it's fucking worse than fucking Attack on Titan or fucking Kill la Kill. Like,
I think it's worse than Attack on Titan.
Damn.
Yeah. I would much rather watch Attack on Titan than Shippuden. Would I much rather watch Death Note over Shippuden? No, because Death Note is shorter. I don't know where to put it, honestly, but like I hate Shippuden.
I actually would consider bumping it up to C. Like it's not like the abs. I mean, in retrospect, compared to other animes I've watched, it's not like fantastic, but like it's okay. It's like
we'll put it in C. We'll put it in C.
You're right. I would give Shippuden like a 5 out of 10, which is more C territory. So
yeah, definitely. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Brennan, do not feel afraid to speak up. All right. This is a safe space. You are not going to get flamed for this kind of stuff. All right.
This is a discussion. Yeah. Discussions are fun.
Yeah, exactly.
A chit chat, if you will.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Whoa. We're like, ooh. Okay.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god.
We're getting into this.
Moving on to I don't know if you guys have heard of this anime. It's not that popular. It's called One Piece. I don't think there's that many episodes.
I don't want to be that guy, but like, really, I don't want to have to watch through 1,000 fucking episodes.
Yeah, that's kind of absurd to ask that.
It's way too long, dude.
It's so long, dude. The length alone is probably F.
F tier. Yeah, I think this is the. You know what? You remember what I said earlier? Like, I'm bringing F tier for one specific anime.
It was this one, right? Yeah. Sorry,
I'll take One Piece. All right, moving on. Yeah. No, One Piece is amazing. It's
Quentin,
so good.
Go ahead.
So good.
Wait, have you guys all seen? God, have you guys all seen One Piece? At least part of it.
I am on episode like 1030 something, so I'm pretty close.
Damn.
I'm pretty close to being caught up.
All right,
I'm caught up.
Impressive.
What about you, Brandon?
I've seen the first 10.
Really?
Okay. It's unrelated, but it's worth watching, Brandon. You should get into it.
So
is the length, like, be honest, is the length the sort of like is that what deters you away from it, or is it just more so like you're just interested in other animes?
I mean, a little bit of both. I'm not one to talk about like length when it comes to episodes, considering that like
respect.
Bleach is like one of my favorites, and it's about to hit 400 episodes. So like, I'm not one to talk on like length, but yeah, 1,000 episodes is a lot.
It is a lot. Yeah, no, and I respect you for not.
And I feel like I can't. I feel like if I don't watch it in an hour, no, if I don't watch it all in one day, I'm gonna be a failure. No.
Well,
whatever.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I was gonna say like I feel like it's a slow. It's not it's a slow build, but like from what I've heard, it's worth. If you stick with it, it's worth it. I mean, mainly that's coming from Quentin, but
Yes.
and
My
Skylar.
one thing about, and this is what I actually convinced Skylar to watch One Piece with this main argument is like everyone talks about the 1,000 episodes. It's so long. It's so slow, and it's like. It's not about the destination. People think that like it doesn't get good until you watch 900 of the 1,000 episodes, but it's about like the journey. Like you can't just like skip 900 episodes and be like, okay, this is when it starts getting good. It's where you watch the characters grow up, start becoming closer to each other. The characters are all so well made, and that's because of the slow build. Some of these arcs are made for the characters. They're all so well like. It's about the journey throughout it. Like even if it takes you a year to watch 100 episodes, that's fine because technically you're watching it twice as fast than they put out episodes because they only put out one episode a week, so that's only 52 a year. So technically you're watching it twice as fast than they put out episodes. So even 100 episodes of the year, you're doing amazing. Or watch it out whatever pace you get because it's not about getting to the end. It's about watching it for the entertainment. It's amazing. And like it's the journey. And honestly, like if you don't think it's for you and if you don't think you have the commitment to watch it, that's fair. I can't like give you like I can't sell it to you any more than I can. But like if you really love having these characters and just watching their entire life just sprawl out through like years, it's so good. It's like love One Piece. So passionate about it. It's amazing.
Would you
And One Piece is like the king of like world building. Like everybody, like One Piece is just so like the world is so alive. Like there's so much to the world itself. It's interesting. There's an explanation for just about everything. It's
the lore.
I mean, a lot of it.
We could talk about this for days.
This could be its whole whole other episode.
Why you should watch One Piece.
Why you should? Oh shit, that's not a bad idea.
It's so good.
No, we should start a new series called Antonio's friends convince him to watch anime. And it's just every episode is a different anime. No.
The first anime that Antonio watches is One Piece. That should be one.
Imagine if it was
a horrible start.
That'd be a horrible start.
What would you do if like one day I just came to you and it was like, yeah, I've watched the entirety of One Piece?
I'd be like, what? Yeah. I'm like, it's so funny because people were like, do you watch anime? And you're like, well, yeah, I've only watched one. And they're like, oh, which one? And like One Piece. And you're like, you watched all of 1,000 episodes before anything else? That's so cursed. Yeah. It's great. Love One Piece. It's amazing. Synopsis, little kid eats a mythical fruit in the beginning when he's a kid on accident. It still doesn't stop him from reaching his dream of becoming the king of pirates, because that is his dream.
And the mythical fruit makes him made out of rubber.
Yeah,
dude, we have the fruits in the apartment.
I have the true.
We have
I have it in my place.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, no, this is easily an F tier. I think it's better than A Silent Voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
yeah.
It's so good.
It's the king.
It's so good.
The king.
I think it's literally peak piece. Like I don't think there's anything better than it. Sure, I have a favorite anime and it's not One Piece, but I don't think I still think One Piece is better.
All right.
Just in general.
Well, there
I
you
haven't
go.
even seen One Piece.
It's just peak.
I agree. I agree that.
Yeah. Well,
not to mention the recent episodes have had movie animation level of quality. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, talking about it for hours.
All right. Moving on to One Punch Man.
Oh.
So I've been recently watching this. I don't want to give the synopsis. Does someone else want to? I feel like I know.
It's so easy. It's so easy.
Wait. Can I try to give the synopsis? Because I feel like I could give the synopsis.
It's so easy. Yeah.
Man can defeat anyone with one punch.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Wow.
Yes.
Antonio, I didn't know you watched anime.
Dude, I watch anime. I'm an anime watcher. Yeah.
That's the entire plot. Much like Mob Psycho, it's it's a gimmick main protagonist where he starts out really strong, and the way he gets strong is really comical. Like he only I think it's 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 crunches every day, and then he runs 10 kilometers every day, and then he did that for a year straight, and that's how he became this beast of a man. That is just undefeatable. And in fact, everyone he fights gets defeated in a singular punch, and it's so sad because he wants to become he wants to be able to fight people on equal terms, but he can only defeat them in one punch, and it's so sad.
Wow. So sad.
In fact, he has dreams where he fights people on equal terms, where he's like,
That's
oh, this
so
is so
fun.
cool, that he wakes up and he's like, damn.
Yeah.
It's a
I
fun
can
show.
relate. Dude, sometimes my strength it's so crippling,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Mhm.
No.
I've shattered several bones in my body because Antonio will knock on my door too loud, and the shock waves will fucking while I'm laying down will just shatter every bone in my body.
Sorry, man. What can I
Yeah.
say? No. So I don't know. From the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like it would be that enticing long term. You know what I mean? Because it's
That's my thought exactly.
Like I've heard it's it's funny. Like that's probably the one that's a saving grace of it. But if you're looking for
I think
more, right?
Mm-hmm. I think what saves it is the characters, though, because it's not just about the One Punch Man. It's how he interacts with the other characters in the world who are interesting and more than just a bald man who can kill people in a singular punch.
Mhm.
It's still really good. It's good. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think it's overrated. But I respect it.
Mhm.
I just don't like it.
Okay. So what, like C territory?
No, I'd actually say low A.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'd agree.
Okay. Wait, Brennan, have you seen it?
Only the first season.
Okay.
So, for me, it's pretty much the same. Even what I watched, I was just like, yeah, I mean,
all right,
good.
All right, fair enough.
It's got funny moments.
I'd definitely say it's low A. That's for sure.
Okay. Cool. All right, Sailor Moon. Another.
Who has watched this?
Pretty classic one, I feel like.
I have not watched Sailor Moon.
Okay.
Have you watched Sailor Moon, Brennan? Oh shit!
Back when I was younger, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I watched it when I was younger. I don't remember a thing. I remember some parts of it, but barely.
Brennan, you want to give the synopsis?
God, I don't even know if I could. It's been so long, dude.
I can kind of give one.
Go for it.
Okay. So basically, there's these warriors that all are named after each planet that all
Remember, one
have
sentence.
different superpowers. Okay. Warriors from different planets battle the forces of evil.
Okay.
Named after different planets, not from.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So, yeah, I don't really know. I know that people have a soft spot for this one, but I don't necessarily know if the general consensus about it.
I'd say it's a soft spot because it's a classic.
Right. Okay. Is it a pretty older anime?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's old school anime.
Mm-hmm. What do we think?
I think it's good. It was a really popular show, and it was another gateway anime for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
There's so many memes and different things that people talk about that are from Sailor Moon or popular icons that people will wear or buy that they don't even realize are from Sailor Moon, the cat charm or whatever. So
it was also one of the very few early animes that was made to sort of cater to a woman audience, where most animes are catered towards a male audience, and That's probably why like not a lot of people have watched it because it was catered towards a female audience. I still liked it, and I thought it was good. I thought it was interesting. There was a little bit of romance in there, but yeah, I don't really remember too much from it.
Okay. So what, like B territory?
Maybe I don't really know where to put it, to be honest.
Okay,
It's not bad.
I'd say B.
Okay,
I'd say it's the lowest. It's the worst of
B.
it.
Dude, the worst of B. Then if it's not that memorable, I feel like that says something, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. At least for our purposes.
Here we
All
go.
right, here. So you know, I've heard this one is like probably like the best one. Like probably like.
Yeah, this is
probably
my
like better
favorite.
than One Piece, easily, right? Yeah. So yeah. Have you guys all seen this one? Sword Art Online.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have not seen the most recent shit.
The most recent shit. Okay.
I've watched some of the recent shit too.
No, he said. Wait.
Regrettably so.
I think Brennan said he didn't see it, right?
Oh, yeah. I have watched the recent
but you have.
shit,
Okay,
regrettably
gotcha.
so.
Yeah. So, who's the most equipped to give a synopsis? Maybe Skylar, you haven't
like anyone.
I can do the synopsis. So like, people get trapped. Gamers get trapped in a video game.
Gamers
by evil guy. If they die in game, they die in real life.
Holy shit, that's intense. That's intense.
Dude, and to make things even better, very cool premise until you realize that the main character, he just has this female magnet where everyone just falls in love with him, and that's the entire story.
But that's so awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, I think the main protagonist is the coolest amongst any of them, to be honest. He's like really good.
Yeah.
Really well fleshed out. Would watch the show again.
Yeah, I can't even joke about this. This is dog shit, even more dog shit than Gamers, and it's not even called Gamers. It's F.
Wait.
This is the wait. All right, Brennan.
I'm allowed to have an opinion here.
Yeah.
Yes, the show's pretty dog shit. But I have to admit that the first season and the first time they're in Alfheim and then Gun Gale had some pretty fucking cool moments.
I would say first season.
I feel okay. Eintrad is really good. I like Eintrad, but like,
yeah,
Alfheim is. I don't know.
I hate Alfheim. Also, borderline like rape stuff going on there.
Oh,
the games fucking shit sucked.
The Gun Gale was just lame.
What? So
Gun Gale had some cool moments.
Like, I mean. I do want to be sympathetic to you,
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm okay with putting it in fucking F tier.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I feel like if we're gonna put anything in F, it has to be Soda.
No,
damn.
I'm just also gonna be devil's advocate and admit that I enjoyed the first season.
Mm-hmm.
I personally enjoyed some of the scenes from Gun Gale. I thought that especially the fight, spoilers, especially the fight he had in the end of Gun Gale when he fights Death Gun,
the laughing coffee guy or whatever. Yeah,
I thought that was pretty cool. So does it have some good moments? And especially that I don't care what anyone says. I will forever love the fucking scene in the first season when he first shows off wield. That scene's fucking cool. I thought that was kind of badass.
I hated that scene.
What? This is like
that scene pissed me off. I was like, this is lame. Okay, but here, let me give you a little bit of my love for Sword Art Online. Is the potential was so wasted. This is one of the coolest potentials ever, at least for me. One of the dude, you know how many times I've dreamed of actually like putting on this headset and actually being able to like do shit in a game? Like that sounds so cool, and being trapped inside of it, that sounds so cool. The storyline could have went so well, but it just turned out to be a dating simulator. That's all it turned out to be. It was a fucking dating simulator. Even though he has a girlfriend, he gets the girlfriend, he gets the main heroine, and it still turns into a dating simulator.
The girl and with his sister.
It still is a dating simulator. Like they're like, okay, he got a girlfriend, so what are we gonna do? Introduce another romance option that is his sister.
But Quentin, you
Granted,
love romance. Quentin, you
that's
love romance. Wait a minute, his
Shut
sister.
the fuck up.
Hold on.
I like how Antonio was finally like, wait.
I was kind of like I spaced out for a minute. What?
But Antonio, they're not blood related. They're only like, you know, yeah.
Okay.
Just like all those
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
makes it okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Stupid. It's F. I can't put it anywhere else. It's F.
If there was gonna be any,
Like
you know,
I said,
I feel like the funny thing is that throughout this whole list, I feel like you guys have been a lot more like, you know, on the same page about a lot of these, right? If anyone had to be the most divisive one, it had to be this one. Or not even divisive, but just like
no redeeming it.
the most, like, I don't know. There's the most top.
It's just, Quentin is right. Quentin is they had so much potential, and like I said, I will still be a little bit of a devil's advocate and say that I did love season 1 or when they're in like the first thing, and I also will still be devil's advocate. I actually enjoyed the gun gale arc, but that's just me. I just liked it, but they focused too much, and I don't know if you guys have. I think Quentin may have said he had, but fucking the section of the anime when they return from Gungale and go back into Alfheim
They go to
was some of the most stupidest fucking thing in the world.
Yeah, no, that's why I stopped watching.
It was terrible. It was terrible. Like I said, I'm not saying it should be. It belongs in fucking F, but it had its moments, and it will forever be one of my childhood animes. But holy fuck, they failed with this one.
Yeah, I can't. You know, I can't. Like, I can only give my thoughts with hearsay. I can't even really give my thoughts, but like, you know, I will say, like, I can't judge really any of these until I've seen them for myself. So maybe Sword Art Online, you know, maybe I'm gonna have to judge them for myself sometime.
Antonio, if you watch Sword Art Online and you fucking say you love anything past first season and maybe Gungale, I'm gonna smack you.
Yeah, also, dude, the script writing is also bad too. Like in the first episode, he's like, he's a beta tester, so they're calling him a cheater because he was a beta tester for the show. And he's like, a beta tester and a cheater. I'm a beater. I like that name. And then he puts on his edgy black cape and he's like, I like that name, beater. And then he walks off because he's so cool. And then
His solo play.
I think I'm gonna punch a hole through my monitor. It's just cool. Dude, I'm gonna punch a hole through my monitor if I see another fucking.
I think you're being super hateful, dude. The dual wield, isn't that where he got?
It was so cool. He was like, "Oh, dual wielding." Oh my god.
Wait, so I'm trying to remember. Did he get the dual wielding from being the beta tester? Or
no. Dual wielding was awarded. I hate this. Dual wielding was awarded to the fastest player in the game. So whoever's the fastest player in the game got awarded dual wielding. So he's like, "Oh, look at the dual wielding! Start a stream."
Of course, it was the main protagonist who got the dual wielding.
Wow. Start on online, man. Well, one of them had to be an F tier, so
yeah,
we finally filled that quota.
It was edgy too.
It hurts. It hurts me to put it in F because I think the story could have been so good, and there's so many parts I love, but why?
Yeah. Brennan, you know in your heart how you feel, and that's what matters. You know what I mean? This list is not the definitive anime tier list.
No, this is the fucking definitive.
I might name the video the definitive anime tier list, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay.
Well, Brennan, I think some nice salt in the wound will be the next anime we rate.
Maybe. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So the next one.
I don't know. This might take you by surprise. My opinion for this shit.
Okay. All
right. Yeah. So we're in the final three. We got Tokyo Ghoul is next.
I hate it.
It's got a really iconic opening.
Oh shit.
I think it's worse than I think it's worse than Gamers.
I
would much rather watch Gamers.
Like, it's not like perfect, but like I did enjoy my time with it.
I didn't.
Like it's like it is super.
Brennan,
super edgy.
You give the plot synopsis.
In a world with flesh-eating monsters called ghouls, when the main character gets in an accident with a ghoul. They don't know the girl's a ghoul, so he gets her body parts and becomes half human, half ghoul.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
So,
So edgy
it is very edgy. Quentin, you shut up. That is one of the best fucking intros ever.
I do like the opening. I can
The
sing
opening's good. It's just every time I hear it, it's like
Well,
this
it's
wave
like
of aura.
it's the most known, so it's like the most memed upon.
It's a good opening, but it's just like it's just like I can feel like it radiates just edge and just emo.
I do like some of the themes that it was going for. Like I like the aspect of like him like becoming a monster and like him like quarreling with himself. It was like he doesn't want to be the monster, but he kind of has to in order to live. But like who eats like or who takes blood and shit or whatever the fuck it was. But I think that I like the concept. It's just it's I mean you can't really help it. It's just really edgy.
Okay.
I think the second season ruined it. First season, I was just waiting for it to get better, but it never ended up getting better, in my opinion. It was really edgy, and it didn't need to be, in my opinion.
The final
I don't
episode of
know.
season 1 was something else though. It's like I think it was legit just like torture for most of it. So yeah, it's fucking bad. Not bad, but like very. It is pretty. It made like 8th grade me like cringe from how like gory.
Yeah,
it was.
they ripped off his fingernails and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was pretty
it
bad.
was fucking graphic. So
Well, Brendan, you must like it to some extent to have posters of it.
I like the original. I like the first like the original just Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah.
They came out with like Tokyo Ghoul RE and Tokyo Ghoul Squared, and those suck. Those suck so fucking much. But like I honestly loved the original Tokyo Ghoul. That is legit why I had. This is not just like, oh look, a poster. He has a poster. I have it because I liked the original first Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah.
And like one of my favorite scenes, and I don't care, call me cringe or like whatever the fuck you want to say, but like that fucking scene, spoilers, when he finally accepts like the ghoul side of him and his hair turns to white for the first time and he kicks the shit out of fucking Jason. And then the intro starts playing. I don't care if that was cliche or cringy as fuck. It was fucking badass.
dude, I thought so too. So
And
I did think it was cool.
The original Tokyo Ghoul I actually enjoyed. I understand that it is not the most. It is a very common anime. It is a very like known anime, but I also know that everyone does not like it, and it is one of the animes where sadly I cannot blame people for not liking it, just because I know that there's things people are not going to like about it.
Well, given that, where would you put it, like for yourself?
Personally, if I'm thinking original Tokyo Ghoul, not the new ones, even the original had its problem. For me, I liked it. I liked it more than like pretty much every. I liked it more than it would be like high B.
Okay. Then given all of it, does that change your ranking?
Giving all of it would put a like low C, sadly, because RE and Squared just did a lot of damage to me and my fondness for the show. I never finished it because I did not like where it went.
Okay. That does seem about where Quentin and Skylar are saying too.
If we're judging it based off the first season, I would absolutely like be fine with the B. Like I enjoyed it. It's good. Like especially the moment that Brendan described. It's perfect. It's fucking it's fine.
We got to find a jet. Like we got to base it off of the whole show, though. I think overall, you know,
that is the more fair. But so I guess
low C.
Yeah, I did. If we're basing it off of that, I would still agree with Brennan. Like just low C.
Quentin, do you have any objections?
I have no objections. I just know in my soul, I hate it. It's D.
All right. Well,
I'd rather watch it. I would rather watch Gamers.
You'd rather watch Gamers?
Okay, so I'm
there's
still gonna be
something
like,
encapsulating about Gamers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. At least Gamers, I feel like I can relate to it. You know?
Yeah.
Whereas Tokyo Ghoul, I'm not a cannibal. How could I relate to being a cannibal? You know?
I don't know, man. It's pretty relatable. Okay.
I don't really think it's about being like relating to like the cannibal aspect. It's just being empathetic towards a character who's just like very like, because he didn't really choose to be this way. So like it's just
I guess how I'm. That was me relating to Gamers with a joke. I don't know. Edginess is kind of a hard turn off for me. It's a very hard turn off. I really don't like
edginess. I feel like the word edginess, it's kind of hard to sort of use that in a sort of an argument, because I feel like, edginess to one person is like cool to another person. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. For me, it's a turn off.
Right.
Whereas, like, for some people, that's probably why they'd rate it higher. I just think that's kind of the whole show is kind of just like the emotional darkness of the setting.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're not really into that, well, and I mean, I feel like I could be wrong, but it seems like given how much you like One Piece, I feel like One Piece is such a contrast to that sort of vibe. So like that, like I feel like it's very much like more upbeat and colorful. That's the impression I get, but I could be wrong.
Sure. I also think like there does need to be darker moments in a show, but if it's like the whole thing, it's like, I don't know. If it's all dark, then where's the light? Everything's there always got to be a light at the end of the tunnel. But for me, it just felt like it was getting darker, and I just didn't watch enough of it. Maybe.
Sure, fair. Well, we'll keep it there for the sake of just make it as many people happy. But we have two more. Your Lie in April is next. I have not heard of this one at all.
I've heard. Oh, sorry.
No, you go, Skylar.
I was just gonna say I have not watched it, but I really want to. Like this is like next up on my list. So
is this a movie or a?
It's a show.
Oh, okay. Wait, Brennan, are you trying to show us something?
I have a Your Lie in April poster.
Yeah, he watches Your Lie in April.
Oh, really?
I was supposed to watch.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I was supposed to watch this anime with Skylar, but I ended up just watching it myself because he took too long.
Okay.
Really good. I love it. It made me cry. I hate sad endings, but I guess not sad endings. I hate sad things. When things get emotional, it makes me emotional. I don't like sad things.
Right.
But it's so good. So good.
But I feel like that does show a lot of the, the impactfulness of a show if it's able to make you have that sort of emotion, right?
Oh yeah, I say I hate it, but like it doesn't. I guess it doesn't like lessen it for me if it makes sense.
You hate the feeling that you get, right?
Yeah, I hate feeling sad, but like it was so justifiable in Your Lie in April.
Yeah,
it's so good.
What would you say is a rating?
I'd give it S or high A.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Brennan's like, please.
I love you, buddy. You put that fucker in S tier right now. You put that fucker in S tier right now.
We'll put it in S tier. Okay.
I find that pieces of media that can actually make me sad, or I like them much more than being happy. I like things that emotionally sway me. I like it when things can make me angry.
It's impressive.
Sad,
yeah, especially when you're given, it's entertainment, it's media, it's fictional, right? But if you're able to like feel that sort of emotion, I feel like that's very like I have a lot of admiration for that.
Quentin, this is the challenge though. Ready? Which one is the more sadder and is higher? Your Silent Voice or Your Lie in April?
I think. Okay. I think. I think Your Lie in April is much sadder, but. I love Silent Voice way more.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fair. I think we'll keep this. We'll keep this order. All right. We have one more, and it is Your Name.
And I have sadly, very sadly, not seen this movie.
You haven't seen Your Name?
What? It is so good, dude. It's like only like an hour and a half. Just
Oh,
watch it. Just
shit.
literally go turn it on after this. Like, please.
Where can I? Do you guys know where I can watch it?
I think it's on. Oh no, it's not on Netflix anymore. I don't know where you can watch it.
Damn, it was received very well.
It's so good.
It is so
It is
like
so.
I've heard amazing things about it.
it is so beautiful. Like the animation is absolutely top tier. Even for 2016, dude, it's still like looking back, it's still
The entire aesthetic of the movie is so pretty. The song in it is just like, oh, it takes you places. It's so good.
Damn.
I love Your Name.
I guess we didn't we didn't do a plot synopsis for Your Lie in April or Your Name. I don't know if you want to kind of give a quick one.
Quick one for Your Lie in April. Main character is a musician, but due to abuse from his mother, he can't play anymore, and a girl helps him find his love for music again, but due to sad situation, things do not go as planned.
Okay. Yeah. Damn, yeah, that does sound sad. Okay. And then, so what is Your Name?
Okay. So through the power of body swapping, these characters travel through time to get to know each other and eventually learn more about each other, and that's how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so hard to talk about it without getting like deep into it. But
I was about to say the meaning of the name of the movie, but I don't know if I should say that.
I mean, also, it is on Crunchyroll, Brennan. Like, you should please watch it. It is so good.
So good.
I
think it's better than Your Lie in April. It's S, easily S.
I think it's better than A Silent Voice, in my opinion.
I don't think it's better than A Silent Voice.
Really? Like, why? I mean,
I think you need to rewatch it because
I did rewatch it when I was in Seattle, but
oh, really? Okay.
It was.
Okay. I think music wise better, character wise I think Silent Voice has better characters.
I mean, I will say that Silent Voice did make me feel like a lot, or I mean, I felt a lot with Your Name, but I felt a lot more with Silent Voice. So
I see, just the moments in A Silent Voice were so like, oh, they like there's so many moments that made your heart sink. Where Your Name it was a lot more mellow.
It's so good.
I think you know I think you think the moment I'm talking about. We were watching Silent Voice together, Skylar. There's that moment that I knew what was happening, and it was scary.
Oh, are you talking about the fucking the firework?
Yes,
yeah,
like the festival thing. Oh my god,
dude,
it made my heart sink,
dude. It is.
I was like,
dude, the sound design, like the way they shot it, it's just so intense. Like
I know, and the foreshadowing. They foreshadowed it so much, and you're just like, wait, what's happening here? Like, no. They showed you exactly what you wanted to see, or like exactly what they wanted to show you. Like they took their time with it, and you're like, please. Oh my god, it was. Oh, my heart sank.
It is so good.
We finally made through all of them.
Yeah, or was that? We'll keep it there then. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, this is the list, guys.
I think this is the longest Chit Chat episode in history.
I was gonna say I don't think luckily this didn't take that long, so I'm really glad.
2 hours. I think this is 2 hours and 20 minutes. I think this is 2 hours and 20 minutes. I shit you not.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. You're probably right.
Excited about Sword Art Online, bro. So it's
I'm just this would be the longest one.
I'm just glad. I'm actually pretty okay with this list. I mean, of course, we all have our own opinions that are going to change. That would change some things for us personally, you know. But the three that I'm very happy that we all just instantly agreed with was Silent Voice and Your Lie in April and S and Sword Art Online and F.
Yeah, you know what? And let this be.
What's up? Oh, I was gonna say it was a really good start. Like we were all agreeing with the very the very beginning, and then it seemed like the late. I don't like. It's funny because this was alphabetical, so I don't think you planned on this, Antonio. But it seemed like the later we got in, the more like controversial the animes got.
No, that's literally no. I did not plan it. It was literally just alphabetical.
No, that's funny too.
But it just happened to work out well.
That worked pretty well.
It did. Yeah, there was a build up.
Caused mayhem.
Yeah, for sure. All right, yeah, I'm happy about this. Thank you guys so much for being here and you know giving your thoughts about anime and you know the very.
And if you've made it this far in the video, make sure to comment. You're all fucking weebs down below.
Yeah. Skylar.
And if you haven't made it this far in this video, then you won't know the secret password is pickle purple butt face, and you won't get access to the knowledge of the universe.
Yeah, I was gonna say you won't get access to my secret OnlyFans member only videos. No, oh god damn it. Okay, no. Brennan, Quentin, thank you for being here. Skylar, thank you for doing this for your first episode. You did great. It was great to have you.
This was, even though this is the longest video, I think this might be like one of my favorite chit chats.
Yeah, this was a chit chat. Yeah, and what's up, Skylar?
I did have a lot of fun. I was a bit camera shy at first. I will say that. But.
That's fair. That's fair. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, you did. You were a natural. You were a natural. So yeah, unlike Brennan and Quentin. You know, they were kind of awkward. They were like, I don't know what to do.
I'm so afraid.
No, but no. Thank you guys. We will see you guys on the next episode of Chit Chats.
Yep.
Peace.
And as always, Brother Fist.
Brother Fist.
Brother Fist.
You know what to say?
Yes. Okay. Oh fuck. I don't think I do.
We say our names and then you end by saying and let's have a chit chat.
Okay, I'm gonna put a hat on 1 second.
It's integral. It is an integral aspect.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
To the video. We gotta have the hat.
True. Wait.
He's got rocking the long timber shirt, dude. Little promotion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but wait till you see this.
Holy shit! No way. You know what? You didn't. You know what? I wasn't sold with the shirt, but once you put the hat on, now I'm dude, like, I gotta go there right now.
Go there right now.
I will go.
Find out.
All right.
We're closed.
I'm going there. Oh fuck.
We're closed.
Damn it.
We're closed.
That's. They put like a picture of Aiden on the front door that just says "We're closed" instead of a closed sign.
Instead of sorry, pool's closed. You ever see that?
Yeah.
On Habbo Hotel, sorry, pool's closed, but instead it's sorry, Long Timber Brewing Company is closed.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, let's do that.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Quentin.
My name is Aiden.
You gotta say it. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Quentin.
My name is Aiden Redenius, and let's have a chit chat.
All right, there we go. Okay, we got it. Okay, well, welcome back, everybody, to Chit Chats. Welcome, Quentin. Welcome, Aiden. Thank you for appearing in this episode. Quentin, you've been in many episodes. Glad to have you back. And Aiden, this is your second official episode of Chit Chats. So that's exciting. So thank you for being here.
I'm exhilarated.
Yeah, you look exhilarated. As you should. I
often do.
Yeah. Quentin, how are you feeling? Are you feeling exhilarated?
I am feeling so exhilarated.
That's good. We got to keep the energy up. This is a very special episode because this is a tier list episode, and tier list episodes are they're few and far in between. Whatever that saying is, they're not common on Chit Chats. So it's a big deal when they happen. So
this is my second one.
This is your second. Is it really? I thought you were in more. Oh no, I guess you were only in.
No, I've only
2.
done the anime tier list and then this one.
Damn. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, cool. Well, this is your second one, and Aiden, this is your first one. So I hope you're excited. These are pretty interesting episodes because they can get a little contentious sometimes, but they can also be they can make for some fun banter. So that's why we do them.
Some fun banter.
Some
okay.
really
valid.
wacky and silly banter.
Would you say kooky?
I would sometimes say kooky, very very sparsely, but yes,
that's quite.
What about silly?
I would say silly more often, but
okay.
So to get into the topic of the tier list, something that we all share, and I'm sure that a lot of people watching share, is that we all listen to music. Whether you like it or not, you probably hear at least one piece of music every day. And that's a statistic that I just made up, but I'm pretty sure that's fairly accurate.
Yeah.
And we all have thoughts about music. We all have different tastes in music. And I thought it would be fun to kind of explore that because, Aiden, you're big into music. I mean, the last episode that we filmed was about your interest in metal music, just in general, like your taste in music. And one thing that we all share is that we all at one point or another have learned to play a musical instrument, which is cool, And Quentin, I know you're also a big music guy, we have shared there. Yep. He's got the uke right there.
Mm-hmm.
And we partake in listening to music, and sometimes we even get a little too into the music that we listen to around our place.
A little bit, yeah.
But that's okay. And so basically, what we're gonna do is that we all like music, but we all kind of have varying degrees of taste in certain types of music. But what I just thought it would be interesting if we kind of went through some of the biggest artists that are out right now, because I feel like the artists that I've picked were pretty likely to have heard at least one piece of music from them. And I think that's enough to rank them in a tier list. so yeah, it's definitely enough. And then I also threw in some specific artists that we specifically like. So we'll at least have some things to say here. So that's what we're going to be doing.
I am ecstatic.
And here's the list. So I'm interested to know, because I feel like me and Quentin have definitely heard at least one piece of music from pretty much all of these artists, barring a few. Whereas Aiden, I'm curious, first of all, can you see the artists that I've picked well enough?
I can see them pretty well.
I can make it a little bigger.
That's much better.
Okay.
Okay.
They're obviously not named.
That works pretty well.
But we should be able to gather who they all are.
Yeah. I see a lot of them.
Yeah. I think there's 30, if I'm not mistaken. So
okay.
Yeah. In fact, I think I accidentally put I think I'm fine. Actually, I think I put one of them on there twice. But we can just put them, but I actually can't tell. But regardless, we're gonna get into this. Aiden, how well versed are you in the pop music sphere?
Not really. The last time I sat down and listened to a song all the way through that was released in the last 5 or so years, I haven't. I haven't done
I simply did not. All right. Well, me and Quentin can help out with that, I think.
I've heard a lot of them subliminally.
Yeah, or probably you've heard snippets of them, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like advertisements in the car with other friends, or my coworkers will play a lot of different music.
It's kind of hard to avoid music from some of these artists, honestly. So
I'm looking at one in specific, a particularly red-haired individual.
Yeah,
I cannot.
Somehow I knew you were talking about him.
Stupid face.
Yeah, definitely.
I saw him on
Somehow
TV today.
Yeah.
All
right,
All
well-
I could do is talk about how much I hate his stupid face. That's okay.
Well, hey, you know what? That can be something we bring up is like, you know, their looks, you know, that could be a point of conversation, I suppose.
Yeah, so I think that's what I'm going to be doing most of the time.
That's,
since
you
I
know
haven't
what?
heard a lot of the music.
I want you to contribute whatever you can, you know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll get into that. And also just, I don't know, just like general legacy of some of these artists like might be important to take into account too. You know, I don't know. It would just be wherever the conversation goes. We'll see. But with that being said, let's get started here. The first band that I included, so I should say that I put most of this list together myself, and most of the artists that I put on here are generally like the top artists of like the last like 30 years or 40 years, something like that. So barring the ones that like I had you guys tell me to add like last minute. Yeah, so that is definitely an aspect of this list that is like a theme. So, you know, starting off here, we have AC/DC, which is, you know, one of the most, I would say, like one of the more popular like rock bands of like the last couple decades, right? I don't actually know how old they are completely, but I do know that my dad listened to them and I heard them a lot as a kid. So that's sort of my history with them. But like, do you guys know AC/DC's music like pretty well at all?
Oh yeah,
I know it decently well. I've been listening to them lately.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like everyone's heard at least one of their songs.
Oh dude, Back in Black.
Yeah, like Back in Black was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah,
right?
or Thunderstruck. Like that. I think Back in Black is like the AC/DC song.
It is, yeah. I don't know why.
Heard it plenty of times, but like they put it in the Black Ops 2 trailer like a decade ago.
Oh, okay.
And that was what cemented it in my head.
Interesting.
I loved that trailer.
All right. Yeah.
Not to mention just any like sort of action film. It's very hard to not hear an AC/DC song in them. Like,
yeah.
They happen all the time.
For some reason.
Yeah. Like they're everywhere. It's everywhere.
They are, yeah.
Dude,
but I feel
Highway to Hell was in Percy Jackson. I don't
know
if
really?
I remember that.
Yeah. No, I think
I listened to that in fifth grade. In fifth grade, I heard Highway to Hell, and I remember like the teacher didn't realize that song was being played, and she tried to censor it because it said hell in it. But she's like, you know what, whatever.
Hell.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the 11-year-olds heard the word.
No, HE double hockey sticks, dude. No way.
It's over.
It's over. I don't know. I think I'm inclined to give them like a pretty high ranking. I mean, like the thing that's gonna be interesting about this is like, you know, all of these are like the top artists. So like I feel like, you know, obviously they're the top for a reason, right? So like it's kind of like we can't all just like I don't want to like throw a lot of them in like the top. Which maybe we won't, you know, I don't know, but like specifically with AC/DC, I feel like they deserve like a pretty high ranking. I feel like they're pretty iconic in the world of music.
Oh yeah,
you know,
they're everywhere. I would give them
I put them in like B.
Really? Okay, I was gonna say either
I would either put them in high B, low A.
Okay. Well, we'll go B then because both of you guys said B, and I was feeling around there like A territory, so I'm cool with that. The next,
Antonio, I think you have the C and D swapped.
The C and D swapped.
He does.
Oh, do I? Oh shit!
It goes A, B, D, C.
You're right. Damn. Well, so yeah. I was confused because you know, A, C, D, C. I thought that they were trying to say that D. I don't know. I'm trying. No, never mind. Don't listen to me.
You done it again.
Nope. Well, now I gotta change the colors because the. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we're good. We're good.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Next, we got Ariana Grande, who is another artist that I feel like we've heard something from her before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she's pretty big. But you know, that being said, I don't think I've ever really vibed with any one specific song of hers, if I'm being completely honest.
I would entirely agree.
I thought exactly.
Like,
yeah.
Wait.
Huh?
What's that one song with the saxophone in it?
The saxophone in it?
You know what I'm talking about? Head in the clouds, got my
I think Problem.
On my
shoulders.
Yeah.
Dude, that song actually bangs.
Yeah.
So one thing I think I'm realizing looking at all of these pictures
Yeah.
is like I used to be a huge pop fan when I was younger, like when I was a kid, before I got into like rock and roll and metal.
Yeah.
So I actually know a lot of songs from these artists.
Yeah.
So like, and that's one of them from that era. Like that song was on the radio when I was
Oh
still, like,
yeah,
a big
dude.
pop fan.
I remember hearing that song all the time.
So like that song, like I liked that song back
That
in
one
the
wasn't
day.
bad.
Yeah.
I don't know,
So
but
like I feel like I kind of like her a little bit
on that one song. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
like, and that's fair. I mean, like, you got to go off of your own, like what you've heard, right? Because like I haven't obviously
Yeah.
heard like every song from every single one of these artists. That would be kind of insane. But yeah, like I don't know. The thing that about Ariana Grande for me is like her voice is very. It's. I don't know. I find it kind of shrill in some cases. Like I think she has like a really good voice. Like she definitely has like really good range, but that doesn't necessarily equate to like it sounding good in all of her music for me.
I think she's got a very whispery voice, like especially in her newer music.
Yeah, well,
And I
that's true.
just
Her
don't-
newer
I'm
music.
not a fan.
Yeah.
I think I'd put her at C.
Yeah, I don't know, Quentin. What's your experience with that?
So, I love her voice.
Mm-hmm.
Don't really vibe with any song she's got going for her, but you know, in the one times when she sings other people's songs, like she's been in a lot of shows where she like has to sing other songs.
That's true.
Very great voice, but that's not how I'm gonna classify her. I don't really like any of her music, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a lot of people really love her music. You don't hear people singing it all the time. I do like her songs a little bit. I'd give it C too.
Yeah.
It's out there. It's not horrible. It's just not like it's not.
I was
enough to hit to be out there.
I was gonna agree with C. Yeah, no, I think more people. I hear more people compliment her as a person than like her music. You know.
Yes.
So. Yeah, so I think I'm inclined to say
that is 100%.
But that being said,
say D.
Definitely a lot of respect for her. I don't know if I want to throw her in D. I feel like there definitely are artists that I think lower of. That sounds mean, but like yeah, like you know, but like yeah, no, I don't know. I wouldn't say any of these artists I hate. Actually, that's not true.
Okay, valid.
We'll get into that though. Next we have Beyonce, who is another pretty popular.
I love Beyonce's
artist
voice.
Yeah, I haven't listened to like a whole lot of her songs. I've heard her sing like quite a few times, like obviously, but like in terms of like quantity of songs, because like I feel like she has a lot of songs, but I've only ever heard like probably like the bigger hits that she's had, you know. But
I I haven't heard a Beyonce song in a long time, but dude, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Yeah,
like that song is so
Yeah,
good.
okay.
Even today,
That's true.
It's pretty iconic. Like I feel like a lot of people
like even
use
like
that word.
right up until the end of my pop phase, like she was still on the radio, and I was still enjoying her music. Like I would put her in A, honestly, especially like her general legacy on music considered as well.
Yeah.
Her impact and legacy. She's a fantastic singer. She's extremely popular. She's been going for like decades now.
She continues to you know pop up like pretty often. I feel like with new music. So
yeah.
For me, she's a artist where she's like an artist where her music, I don't even know that it's her that sang it. And I feel like she's really popular, but I don't vibe with her as much as everyone else does. But I do respect her. I do think she has some bangers out there.
yeah.
I would give her a solid A.
Yeah.
Maybe not top A, but I would give her a solid A.
I was inclined to say either A or B, but I think we'll go with A because I think we've all kind of like both of you guys kind of agreed on that too. All right, next we have Billie Eilish.
Oh boy.
So I put her on here because, like, yeah, she is one of the more noteworthy younger artists from the past.
She's just like huge in general.
That's true. I mean, but here's the thing though. I haven't heard much about her since like when she came out with the album that had Bad Guy in it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if that's
fell off after that.
I don't.
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't feel like like I just haven't really heard much from her. Like I she's probably doing like more stuff, or maybe she's working on stuff. But
if she is, I haven't heard about it.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, oh god, I feel like weird to say this, but like I'm almost kind of inclined to say she was sort of like more of like a one-hit wonder in a sense. Maybe not one-hit wonder, but like because she had like a good amount of songs that like were popular with people, but like I just don't feel like she's as like noteworthy anymore. You know?
She's like, I think she's honestly, I feel like she's low-key resting on her laurels because she like gained all of her traction in like 2 years. Like she went from like she went from SoundCloud. I don't know if she was on SoundCloud, but
I think she
went from,
was
like SoundCloud rapper status to like, I mean, she like 10 million followers on Instagram in like 2 years. It's like insane.
Which that's a lot of pressure for a young person, I feel like too.
Yeah.
But I am looking at her new songs and I don't really recognize any of them. But I like her old stuff. Like she has some stuff that are like maybe it's not my I would never listen to it on my own.
Yeah.
But I give her credit where it's due. I don't know. I don't think any of it's as catchy as like the classics that we had like AC/DC, Beyonce and stuff like that. Like I don't know. I feel like even though she is popular, besides Bad Guy, she's kind of a niche listen.
That's kind of how I feel. I feel like Bad Guy like cemented her almost more as like a meme rather than like a really like noteworthy artist, you know?
You know what I hear about her a lot nowadays? Her she's a celebrity of desire. Like a lot of people have celebrity crushes on her. And that's the only thing I see on social media anymore. It's not her music, it's not anything that she said or anything. It's literally just like dudes simping for Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
Now that she's over 18.
Yeah,
it's
a little uncomfortable.
It's a little strange.
Yeah.
I think other than that though, like I think she's cool. Like I think she
seems like a down to earth person.
Yeah, I've seen some interviews with her and she's like she has a lot of like normal like thoughtful things to say. And I don't think her music is bad. Like it's not something I would listen to on my own. I think it's like pretty forcefully edgy and a little like quirky. It's not my cup of tea, but I feel like a B, honestly low A.
Yeah. I was thinking more.
I guess I kind of have a question. Are we ranking them on like them as a person or just like their music?
See, it's kind of hard.
I'm taking everything into account.
Yeah, I'm kind of taking that like entirely like them entirely as an entity. I don't know how else to put it. But maybe like mainly their music, you know.
So like a lot of some of these artists I don't know anything about. So all I can really do is rank them based on what I've heard about them and what they look like.
That's fair. I mean, I do think that that's like important in a sense because like impact on like pop culture is like a bit like, you know, even for like people that aren't, you know, directly involved in their presence, I feel like that says a lot about their legacy. You know what I mean? Like if you've heard what you've heard about them behind, like, you know, behind closed doors, kind of, right? So I do think that that's worth bringing up, even if it's not as like developed as like if you've heard their music. But that being said, I think I B for Billie Eilish. Is that Like maybe like below ACDC.
I would say below ACDC.
Yeah,
maybe definitely above Ariana Grande. Definitely
Yeah.
above. But I
Okay.
do think she's a niche listen. Although I think she's a good person.
Mm-hmm.
But
and one thing that I will bring up is that I feel like I would hesitate to say, or I think all of these artists are talented to some degree, but I do think like there is like different levels of like talent. Like I feel like one thing about Ariana Grande that I don't know if a lot of people know is like she kind of had her career sort of like pushed by like her father, because her father was like a big like recording manager or something like that, or like he was noteworthy in the music world, and I think like she just comes from a rich family. As far as I know, I feel like Billie Eilish, like she very much like built up her success like individually, you know, which is respectful, I think.
I'm still looking at her music titles, and they are kind of like out there, but because I'm listening to some of them right now, but they're not bad. Yeah, okay, I like the placement that she is, but yeah, I kind of like I think for me, how I'm ranking them is kind of person second, and then first, it's how well it's not how good their music is, because like you said, they're all talented, but how well their music connects to the general audience of the world, like how well it was received.
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
I mean, sure, like I have my personal opinion on Billie Eilish. If I gave my personal opinion, I don't really like her music all too much. I don't think I'd ever really listen to it. But so I'd probably put her in D, but I think her music is generally okay received. It's a little niche, but she's also a good person. So yeah, I think I'm like that's how I'm kind of ranking these.
That's fair. Yeah, no, I mean like just rank them how you see fit, I think is the best way to go about it. That being said, I don't really have much to say about this next band because I have not heard a single one of their songs. But this is Bolt Thrower. This is an artist that this is a band that Aiden wanted me to throw on. Well, I asked him. I asked both Quentin and Aiden what some of their favorite artists were, and I put them on here. And I have not heard their music. So Aiden, I'm gonna kind of let you place them where you feel like is fit.
I will take the microphone.
Yeah.
Aiden, what song do you think I should listen to from them?
Yeah, what's like their best song, or like
shit. Listen to World.
What do you think I would like? World Eater?
Yeah, you might not like. I mean, okay, you'll like the first part of World Eater. You'll also like Anti-Tank. So Bolt Thrower they're a death metal band from the late 80s and all through the 90s, and they're really big in the death metal scene. They're pretty niche though, and that's my favorite thing about them is their niche-ness, I suppose. They started making music based off of Warhammer, which is like it's an old school fantasy domain akin to like Star Wars or Star Trek, or I don't know, something like that. I know a decent amount about Warhammer, but there's way too much to go over. But it's like they go for like a really epic, or I guess I don't know how to explain it. Like it's so niche, I can't even explain it. But so right off the bat, I put them in B. Like they're not really for a lot of people. They're for a very specific group of people. I don't think any of them are particularly like extremely talented. I would put them in A maybe for their aesthetics. Like they have a lot of really cool album covers, and their logo on that you can kind of see on that picture is their band logo is really dope. Yeah, B. I like the sound quality of their music is pretty bad a lot of the time. They're not that great. I just particularly really enjoy them for the style of death metal they play. Like it's very like chugga 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 chugga, like steady moving energetic, like low pitch death metal.
Okay.
And one
It's not
thing
bad.
that also puts them in B is every single song they've ever written sounds exactly the same. Exactly the same. So
And are you kind of is that like a critique? Like, is that do you see that as like a bad thing, or?
I see it as it's like in between, because like I love their sound. I love their sound so much.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't have a problem with every song being the same.
Right.
But that does detract on like the general tier of them.
Sure, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they can't really do anything else other than the specific style.
Right.
So, yeah, I would say B.
All right,
Quentin, you
I like
like
it.
them?
Yeah, I like what I heard. I only listened to the first 2 minutes, but I do think, yeah, it's a very, very niche, just like most metal, but it's even more niche than I would say metal. But it's not bad. I'd listen to it, but I can't really give a valid impression. I can only give first impression. So I think your choice is solid.
Yeah, your choice. Yeah, your choice is your choice will be the final say. I'm gonna put them in B. I'll throw them there.
B tier with Bolt Thrower, Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish, yeah, the lineup of the century, dude. Yeah,
great.
That's it. All right. Well, thank you for your commentary, Aiden. If anything, what's nice about this is like, this might be an interesting way to like get some like music recommendations, because like I don't listen to a lot of metal, but I would be interested in trying to dip my toe in the water, as they say.
Quentin, there are plenty of Bolt Thrower songs that I have considered sending you specifically for D&D.
Oh shit!
All right, there you go. All right, well,
I might listen to them some more then.
Yeah. Next we have Bruno Mars.
Yeah.
Mr. Lazy Song himself. I don't know why that was the first song I thought of from him.
Do you think we're all on the same wavelength for this one?
Maybe. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel I'm gonna say I like his music. I like his music.
I love Bruno Mars. Dude.
Yeah,
Bruno Mars. Okay,
I think he might be the first S tier.
Okay,
yeah, I love Bruno Mars. I would give him very high A or low S.
I'm willing to put him in S.
His old music is my favorite. I used to listen to his old music. It's amazing. Just the way you are, Grenade, all stuff like that. It's very good. I used to be a huge Bruno Mars fan, but even his newest music isn't bad. It's not horrible. It's good. I'd say I like some of his new
Silk Sonic.
Yeah,
some of his Silk Sonic music is fantastic. It's really like it's super catchy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I like.
It's very rare that I
on ice.
have like I don't think I've ever heard a Bruno Mars song that sounded bad. Like
his voice is good. Yeah.
Yep. So I would agree. I would put him in S.
Love.
If we're
Bruno
all
Mars,
feeling that. Yeah.
Damn,
the first S of the tier list, Mr. Bruno Mars.
He's been good the entirety of his career.
Yeah.
And that career has spanned over 15 years. Like he's
a while.
Just great.
I remember hearing his music.
Really reminds me of Michael Jackson.
Pretty young. Yeah. Well, and that's the comparison that I hear a lot too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's like a modern Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's a pretty. I feel like that's a pretty big like compliment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. As long as you're referring to specifically his music.
Yep. I would say either him or The Weeknd are like the modern Michael Jackson.
Well,
is The Weeknd on here?
Foreshadowing.
Weeknd is on here.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Moving on. I don't actually know what band this next band is. I think this is one of the ones that you suggested, Aiden.
Oh no.
But
is it? Wait.
I don't know. Can you tell who they are?
I think that's Death.
I think that might be. Well,
is that Death?
I think it might be. If I look up, because basically what I did is I just looked up the artist and then I just looked at Google Images and picked basically the first image.
Okay.
So let me confirm. Yes, this is Death.
Okay. All right.
So
well,
I have not heard
here we go
any of their songs as well. But
Quentin, have you I've forced Quentin to listen to snippets of their music.
Yeah.
Death, I think, is my overall S tier. Like, I think they're and no, the sad thing is no one would ever know, and it's really easy. Like it sounds really easy for me to say this, being a metalhead, but I think it's true. They're like one of the greatest bands of all time, by far. Like
What do you like about them, like specifically?
Everything I've heard from them, which is basically their entire discography, is super unique. And like they innovate every album forward. They just kept innovating and innovating. And so like by their like fourth album, it's like super technical. There's like all these breakdowns and like beat switches and harmonies, and it's like it's death metal, but there's still like harmonies, and like the music will sound epic and like mystical at the same time as being super heavy.
Okay.
And it's something that not a lot of bands are capable of pulling off correctly.
Uh-huh.
I think like that no one would know. You know what I mean? You'd have to have all those layers of metal enthusiasm. Like I started with Metallica, and then I kept getting heavier and heavier as time went on. Like you just it's impossible to explain to someone who's not a metalhead, as cliche and as cringe as that sounds. But it's
I think
true.
that's fair.
I think out of all of the music I've ever heard, I think Death has produced some of the most like brilliant tracks ever, like by far. And they just kept pumping them out too.
And so you would say like one thing that stands out about them is that like they have like a very like they have like sort of a range of like different types of music, but like obviously the same sort of genre, but like that's something that you said about Bolt Throw, is that like almost all their songs sound the same, and that's something that you wouldn't say about Death.
I would not say that by any stretch about Death.
Okay.
There are some songs that Death wrote that I could recommend to like rock and roll fans, or like people like not classical music fans, but just like music nerds, people who write music and can read music, people who study music. Like they would like Death.
Right.
That like they have such a deep well of musical knowledge and talent. Specifically, the guitarist and vocalist, he does all the like all the screams and stuff. His guitar work is insane. Like the scales he takes inspiration from like Middle Eastern scales in American death metal. Like I could get into it super deep. They're fantastic. I think a lot of unsuspecting people from all different genres would really appreciate their music if given a proper opportunity and proper look into the scope of their discography. They're fantastic.
Damn. All right. Well, they sound like they're pretty
S-tier.
respectable. I mean, I'll put them in S tier.
Great.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
Quentin, what have you heard?
I've heard about them all the time. I don't. You've always played me snippets, so.
Have I made you listen to Crystal Mountain?
Yes, you have on Crystal Mountain. I think that I think I'm pretty sure I've listened to Crystal Mountain.
Yes,
isn't it about? It's about drugs, right? You've told me it's about drugs.
No, it's about religion.
Or no, it's about like a that's right.
Yeah, it's about religious folks sitting on their Crystal Mountain.
If you don't want to go as far as to throw them in S, we could throw them in A next to Beyonce.
Oh, I want to put them in S.
Okay, well we can put them in S.
But Quentin, what would you say? Because you have some knowledge of them.
I have no knowledge, so I can't say much. But that's okay. I don't mind.
That's fair.
I don't think I still once again I still don't think I have enough to give him an honest opinion.
That's valid.
They're a lot heavier than what I'm used to, I think. They're not bad. I would be fine with S. I think
One
the way
thing
you
I will
explained it
say,
is really
Quentin,
like, yeah.
We'll throw him an S
if
for
you
now.
take out their vocals, like the heavy death metal vocals, their band really isn't much heavier than like Metallica, honestly. Like
Okay.
One or Blacken from
Mhm.
Metallica would like I would almost consider And Justice for All that album to be close to death metal in terms of heaviness. The only thing that separates the two bands is the vocals.
Wait, is that where the phrase death metal comes from? Is this band?
Yes,
Really?
that is how influential and like they were pioneers straight up.
Damn, I
They
actually
were
didn't know that.
yeah, they were huge.
Okay, you know
They're
what? That
the
definitely makes me think higher of them. I mean, not like I thought low of them, but
fair.
but that is respectful.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
I would agree with you.
we'll have them in S. We'll place them in S.
No bias from me.
I think the way you describe them, if the way you describe them is true, which I'm not saying it's not, I think it definitely deserves to be S if like they're able to create such a diverse amount of music and stuff like that, and everything sounds completely different. Yeah,
We can't say that about all of these artists. You know. Yeah.
That's fair.
So next we have Doja Cat, which is a very
Alright.
I wanted to do this video mainly because I just thought it'd be funny to like drastically switch between so many like such diverse like ranges of music. So we're talking about Doja Cat, one of the more noteworthy artists that blew up on TikTok in the past couple of years. I haven't heard a whole lot of her music, but I know Quentin. I know that you frequent her discography. Is that? Would you be able to?
They don't know I listen to Doja Cat.
They don't know. Hey, there's no need to be ashamed.
I love Doja Cat. Doja Cat is like to me is like if Nicki Minaj was good. That's what Doja Cat is to me. Like,
dude,
yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah.
Like if Nicki Minaj was good, that's what Doja Cat is.
Yeah.
Her music is good. I think it's catchy. I don't think like everyone needs to listen to it, but like the parts that you do hear, like I don't think anyone complains about them. I do think some people think it's like annoying, but that's probably because they hear it everywhere.
That's the thing about TikTok
And it's just
artists.
the same like soundbite.
Yeah, is that they're kind of plagued to like become like the annoying artists because you hear such specific parts of their songs over and over and over, and it's like there's a reason for that because obviously like those are like good, like they're catchy songs and they're the most catchy parts of those songs ideally, but then because you're hearing it so much you start to develop a hatred for it, right?
Oh yeah.
But that being said, like even like the songs that like I've heard from Doja Cat that I hear like over and over and over, I haven't gotten annoyed by her personally. So
I love it.
Neither
I absolutely love it.
Yeah. So like, and I think she seems pretty talented, like, as an artist. So I would be inclined to say like this is like maybe like A or B,
For me, maybe because I'm biased. Oh wait, let's hear it.
Well, I'm not much of a fan, like a specific fan, but I would say like high B.
I would
like Say So. Say So is like pinnacle. That song is just good. I love that song. It's so catchy.
Honestly, I would give Doja Cat high A, but like I said, I'm a little biased. I do think her music is definitely not for younger audiences. Like much like Nicki Minaj, you definitely don't want your children listening to it. But that's that's going to be like a lot of songs we might hear here.
Yeah.
But I think her music is amazing. I think it's a nice, although she does bring a lot of hip hop and rap into it, and I don't normally like those genres. I think it's a nice break from the normal like kind of shit we hear in modern music. That's how I feel about Doja Cat.
Yeah. For sure, yeah. Like, yeah, because even comparing her to like even other like popular like TikTok or just like popular like I don't know like rappers of today, like I do find because like she is technically like a rapper, right? Like
Yeah, I will say her lyrics are kind of similar to modern rap with the things that she does like to rap about.
Yeah,
but I do think her music is definitely like, it seems like it's inspired from like oldies. Like, you know, even one of her songs, "Freak," it has the sound from "Put Your Hand on My Shoulder" in it, which I really like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It seemed like, yeah.
That's
So it does seem like she's very inspired from like old classic, like smooth music. I love Doja Cat.
Mm-hmm.
I would give her a high A,
Smooth
but
is
I
a
might
good
be a
way
little
to put
biased.
it.
Yeah.
So all right, so this is where we gotta come up with a little bit of a compromise here, because Aiden says high B, Quentin, you say high A. I think I'm gonna say low A for me.
Valid.
Maybe, yeah. So I
Valid.
think for now, just because the B tier is already a little crowded, we're gonna put her in low A. I think for now, that's what we're gonna throw her. But these we can rearrange these if we want later on. But next we have Drake.
I was just looking at his picture.
Yeah.
F.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I think I don't hate him. I don't like him. I don't like his music. I don't like his face. He's the type of dude to fly out of bed slowly, drifting after the smell of a pie sitting on a windowsill.
Oh yeah.
He's
oh
in
yeah.
D.
I guess
think
there's a
he's in
reason
D
for
easy.
all this.
I would also give him D. I think his songs, every single song, they're jokes. They are legitimate. Like the only like
I
anytime I
cannot
hear him, I'm
stand
like,
his
this song
voice.
is a joke. This song is a
Yeah.
joke.
Yep.
So, what is it?
Especially,
Rich
like,
Flex
lately,
21?
the
Can you do
21?
something
Flex,
for me?
yeah.
Yeah.
Do the
I
song
can't
for
take him
me.
seriously.
It's a joke.
I can't take him
his music is
seriously.
a joke.
I can't take him seriously.
Like, I'm inclined to say he's like, I don't think he's F, because I don't think his music is bad. I don't know. Like, but I don't like his music, but
yeah,
it's not offensive. To me.
I don't hate him. There are artists that I would put in F faster than I would put him there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I completely
I
agree.
would say D.
Yeah, I'm inclined to say D.
F.
We'll put him in D for Drake. You know.
Yeah, D for Drake. That's literally what I was gonna say. D for Drake.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He chose his own fate. No, or his fate was chosen for him. Okay, next we have Ed Sheeran.
Next. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'm thinking S, guys. Like, I feel like we all kind of love.
I mean,
this
I'm in
man,
love
right?
with the shape of him.
Yeah, I'm in love with the shape of him.
Yep. It's his hair, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think. Hot take. I don't think his music is bad.
I don't think his music is bad either.
It's not as bad as Drake. So I think he's above Drake. But his music is definitely
above Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, I can't
not-
take him
not by
seriously.
much, I don't
I
think.
can't take his entire career seriously.
Yeah. I feel like he's
So,
like the epitome of like radio love song. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that's just that's his legacy, and like that's fine, but I don't respect him that much for it. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't
Like-
like his stupid face.
He just writes like catchy music that can pretty like it's very broad. You know what I mean? Like it's very like I think it's like engineered to like appeal to as many people as possible, and I just think that that's kind of lame. You know?
This was the guy that I saw on TV today after work. This is the one. And
Ed Sheeran?
I see his red hair. Dude.
Something happened to him recently, I'm pretty sure,
Don't
right?
like him.
Something bad happened to him, or just something like
Or
what?
I don't know if it was bad or good, but I'm pretty sure he's something happened to him recently.
Huh. I'm
Dude,
interested.
something happened to me recently too.
The only thing I
moly.
can think to bring up about him is that he wrote a song for the newest Pokemon games, and I think that that's kind of funny.
I didn't even know about that.
It plays in the credits, and it's like the most uncanny thing.
Oh yeah.
That is very funny.
Hearing his voice in a Pokemon game, like
Yay, Ed Sheeran.
yeah, and it's a very generic song.
He writes songs for like 14 to 27-year-old white girls. white female millennials. That's the demographic.
That's his demographic. You know what? And it's like you got to have your demographic, I guess, but I guess we don't really fit that demographic. I don't know. I'll put him in D above Drake.
Yep.
I think that's where perfect. I think that's where he belongs for now. All right, next we have Eminem.
All right.
Who, like, I think is pretty noteworthy, right? That being said, I haven't heard a whole lot of his music. I've heard Rap God.
My mom loves him.
Your mom loves him, really?
Mom loves him.
And he's like, well, yeah, I guess because he's pretty like he's been around for a while, right?
Yeah.
And I guess that is noteworthy because like I think he released. Here's the thing. I think he released an album like within the last like 5 years, but I don't think it was received very well.
No, it flopped.
Yeah.
And he was very arrogant about that album and the message the album was getting across.
Okay.
And it completely flopped, and it's left a bad taste in my mouth in terms of his image in my head since then. So
yeah,
I would say like C.
That's fair.
Like I think he's a great artist for half of his discography, and then some of his songs in like the 2000s were like pretty good, but then he starts getting really edgy and dramatic with his rapping style, and then it like turns into music for people who drink Monster Energy and nothing but Monster Energy.
I like that description.
It's pretty like there's a correlation I've found between people who spend money on Monster products and also Eminem albums.
I feel like that's very true. Yeah. Wow. I never thought about it like that.
And I'm not a fan of that archetype of human male. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Perhaps female. I don't know. Typically, it's dudes who were. I'm not going to go any further, but I'm just not like there's a drop off. Some of his songs slap and they're really good, but then there's like I don't know, half of them are too edgy for me, and then there's that thing with his Revival album. He was like, he's gonna come back and show all the modern hip hop artists who's boss, and then it just completely failed, and he just looked like a massive dickhead the whole time. I'm not a big fan of him.
Yeah, I can't say I love his music because like I don't really listen to it, but I just know his like he's pretty like a lot of people know of him, and I feel like that's worth bringing up, right? But I don't know. And
his
like
talent is noteworthy.
In terms of like white rappers, like I don't feel like there's anyone more like noteworthy than he is, right?
100%.
But
Rap God, dude. Rap God's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Few people can do what he does on Rap God.
That being said,
I agree.
That's true. That's true. I don't know.
He's got the skills.
Maybe like low C or high D, right?
I think.
Yeah, I'd go high C. Still, I just really am not a fan.
I don't think I put him above Ariana Grande.
I think he really contributed. I think he really contributed to the rap industry or whatever. Like he really contributed. I think that goes without saying that he really contributed to the rap and what rap is today and stuff. But with that being said, I think he's kind of like he doesn't stand out all too much, if you ask me. I don't think he's really all that great anymore. Yeah, I don't think he's all that he's all that anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah. He's kind of he already has reached his peak years ago, probably.
Oh yeah. He should not have made Revival. he should not have been revived.
Yeah. But here he is. So we'll put him here for now. But
that's fair.
Yeah. I don't know. Next we have Frank Sinatra. So very very deviating quite a bit. One of the most iconic I don't know, like he's old. I don't know how old he is, but like
like what I mean. Obviously, the picture's in black and white, so I feel like that says something. But yeah, but like what is there to say about Frank Sinatra that hasn't already been said?
His voice, dude. It's his
good.
voice. Yeah, his voice is so different, and yet it's like almost like it's like almost I wouldn't say relatable, but it's like I don't know. It makes you feel a little. I don't know. Whenever I hear him, it makes me feel a little nostalgic from his voice. Maybe it's because it's old, but yeah, his music's great. I don't think he gets as much credit as he deserves. So that being said, I don't think he's as popular as too many classical people. I
feel
think
like
me personally, I would give him high B, low A.
Okay. I feel
agree
like
with that.
I feel like the thing about him is that I feel like he's left such a mark on the music industry that like a lot of people try to almost like imitate him in a sense, right? Like you hear if you hear someone like trying to sort of like sing in like a style that sounds like him, you're like, oh, they're singing like Frank Sinatra, right? Like he kind of like has defined a sort of sound, which I think is pretty cool.
That is cool.
And I do like pretty much every song I've heard from him. I thought like, oh yeah, that's like it's not like obviously it's hard to compare it to like today's music because it's so different, but it's good. I think like it's like I think if anything like his voice carries it. So I would say low. I would say low A. Yeah, high B is reasonable.
Yep. I haven't heard much of his music, but I do like his voice, and
but
I think he's pretty.
But you've heard at least one of his songs, and yeah,
at some point,
yeah.
Fly Me to the Moon, man. New York.
Oh, or That's Life in the Joker movie.
Fly Me to the Moon,
right?
New York. That's
Wait,
life.
that's Frank Sinatra?
Oh yeah. New York,
dude.
New York. Yeah.
Yeah,
life.
I mean, it's like not my cup of tea by any means, but I think
it is very
he's
different
good.
from like
He
from
does
the
have
music
a
I feel
very
like you
good
listen
voice.
to, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that's
I
fair.
mean, like even outside of the metal, like out of my metal bubble, I have other music I listen to, and it's still pretty far from that.
And that's fair.
But like he's good, and he was very influential. So yeah,
maybe
that's a
Death
good
was
placement.
inspired by Frank Sinatra, but they deviated so far from his style. But like him as a person, they were inspired by, right?
True. I think the fact that they both use microphones is
that's pretty telling.
connection.
Yeah. Like
yes.
that's pretty crazy. I think.
I believe Frank Sinatra had a guitar player at one point or another.
Yeah.
Played or perhaps performed with a guitar player.
Performed with him, yes. And Fly Me to the Moon, yeah. I think his name is Frank Bassi or something, or I can't remember.
Death could also very well be inspired by that guitar player because they both have guitar players.
They both have guitars. That's,
right?
Yeah. This is the connection, right?
Influence.
Yeah. So next we have Gorillaz, which I've heard some of their music, but I haven't heard like that many of their songs. But I know that like I know Quentin, you have this is one of the bands that I put on here for you. And Aiden, it seems like you've heard some of their music too.
It's A.
I love Gorillaz. Monkeys.
Monkeys.
It's weird because they're like I wouldn't say they're niche, and I also wouldn't say they're popular, but you would be surprised how many people know about them. I feel like they're kind of like a sleeper. They're kind of a sleeper band. Like people, you'll bring up Gorillaz, and people are like, "Oh, I know Gorillaz," but they won't like. And it's kind of surprising because I actually thought Gorillaz was not as popular, but apparently a lot of people know about Gorillaz, and I wasn't aware of that. They're great. They're British, unfortunately. But,
damn it! So close to being perfect.
Yeah, I definitely I like a lot of their music. I also don't like a lot of their music, but they're pretty solid. I'd say B.
Would you say like where in B would they lie? Do you think?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think they're AC/DC.
I want to say more than Billie Eilish, but I feel like that's just the fan in me.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think I'd rather listen to a Gorilla song than a Billie Eilish song.
I would
honest.
listen to Dare over any Billie Eilish song. Like Dare alone over any Billie Eilish song. So I would put them right between AC/DC and
there.
Billie Eilish. Yeah.
Perfect.
We'll go. There we go. All right. Well, next we have possibly the pinnacle of music, Imagine Dragons.
We are Imagine Dragons.
Yeah. Wait, Imagine Dragons? Yeah. I have to. They're not real.
I would say on average, I spew one line of hate speech directed towards Imagine Dragons per day.
It's kind of funny to like
first F tier for me.
It's kind of funny to clown on them.
Really?
I feel like.
Oh my god! I was gonna give them like a low C.
I cannot stand them. Oh, dude. F.
Their music is just like it's not horrible.
I could meet
but
you
it's
at
just
D. Like I can understand it.
Yeah,
I used to be a big fan of them when I was a kid. When they were on the radio all the time.
I definitely don't like them, but I like they're better than Drake and Ed Sheeran.
They're one of the most annoying. Are they a band? Would
they're a band? Yeah.
Band? Yeah. Okay. I'd say they're like the most annoying band I've ever heard.
I would say like they're like they carry like this energy of like a middle schooler to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know?
Oh my god. You said it. You said it perfectly.
Like an edgy middle school. I don't know.
That
or
is
like
pinnacle.
Yeah. That's just how I would put them. And I don't, but like I said, like Quentin's saying, like I don't hate their music, but I do more so laugh at their music than listen to it and enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not
Sometimes
like laughable that it's
will come on, and I cannot just. Like I can't listen to it without
they're
finding
the
it
fitness
hilarious.
Gram Pacer Test band. You know?
Oh yeah. Yeah. They are the fitness Gram Pacer Test. Yeah.
Right alongside like Skrillex, you know, like that's that's what they are. And someone had to fit that role, but unfortunately they got stuck with that role. So
unfortunately, it is them.
With that being said, I'm inclined to say D. I think that's where I would put them personally. But I don't. In terms of,
I definitely like them more than Ed Sheeran and Drake.
I was gonna say below Ed Sheeran. But above Drake,
I would put them right above Ed Sheeran. Like not by much, but above Ed Sheeran.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll put them above Ed Sheeran.
I will say that song they did for Arcane, I don't remember
Enemy?
how it goes. Yes.
Or
Enemy.
Is that what it's called?
Song, It wasn't bad until everyone made it bad. And not just bad.
I love the memes of it though. It's so funny. Like with the cat, where it's just every lyric of the song, but with the cat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's funny.
I haven't seen that one, unfortunately.
Oh, don't worry, you will. That's gonna change right after this chit chats.
Excellent.
All right. Well, that's where we'll put Imagine Dragons. Next we have Jason Derulo. Who is very noteworthy in the music world.
I don't even know if I'd call it a love-hate relationship with Jason Derulo, but his music is like it's funny, but it's not like laughable. It's not laughable. It's ridiculous, but not like I hate it ridiculous. It's like I think that his music is so funny, like Wiggle, Trumpets, Talk Dirty. His music are so funny to listen to. Like it's just like you hear it. It's just like this is dumb.
It's laughable.
And they all sound the same.
Yeah, that's very true. It's laughable it's laughable kind of like how Imagine Dragons music is laughable, but I think it's better than Imagine Dragons music. It's more catchy. It's more catchy.
I can listen to the music and not be annoyed.
Yeah.
Right.
His voice
I don't think his music is annoying. Yeah, his voice is really good.
Yeah,
Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Turn around. Turn around.
Yeah.
The start,
I feel like his music, like, it's also, I don't know, it also makes me kind of feel like think of middle school, just because I feel like a lot of his like most noteworthy songs came out around then, like Wiggle,
It came
Talk
out in middle
Dirty,
school. Yeah.
like I remember hearing that Trumpets, like that whole album.
Or what you say?
Oh my
that
god,
song.
yeah.
That's also Jason Derulo. Yeah,
I forgot about that song. Oh my god.
Piggybacking off of that though, that song and Riding Solo, and then
Riding Solo.
Yeah, I love that song.
Dude,
what? There's another song where it's like everybody's looking for love. Oh,
I don't know that one.
What song? I'm trying to think of what it's called, dude, and I can't think of the chorus either.
Going down. Oh, it's going down.
In my head.
In my head. Yeah, in my head.
That song goes so hard. I love that song. And those 3 songs were on the radio all the time when I was growing up. So like, I went back recently. I was on a nostalgia trip like 2 years ago. I tried to find more music like that was super nostalgic, and I went to that album because those 3 bangers are from the same album. What You Say, Solo, and In My Head. Those are all from the same album, and not a single other song comes close. Not a single other song. He's like, I love those songs so much, and he's so nostalgic for me. But that in mind, along with like Wiggle and Trumpets, I don't know. Like I think like C or B, like low B maybe.
Yeah,
I would give it low B.
I was gonna say high C,
low B.
High C above Ariana Grande. Music. I think this is where I would put him personally.
Yep.
Yeah, I love Jason Derulo.
Yeah,
I love him, but I don't think his music is great. But I have like a soft spot. I think his like when I listen to his music, I'm like, this is.
It doesn't make me mad. It's just funny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I really like it because it's funny.
All right, next we have Justin Bieber. So, yeah, he kind of carries a similar. Like I see him very similarly to Ed Sheeran.
Yeah,
if I'm being honest, like
I think he's worse if you ask me.
Really?
He doesn't. Okay, Justin Bieber doesn't piss me off as much as Ed Sheeran, but I don't think his music. I think his music's actually worse.
Yeah, it could very well be. I mean, like if you're talking about like his old music, like like when he was like a teenager, like Baby and like Boyfriend and like that kind of stuff, I despise those songs. If I'm being completely honest, just because like I don't know, they're just like very. Maybe it's just because I heard them a lot. But I do enjoy like some of his newer music, if I'm being honest. But it is very similar to Ed Sheeran's music. And with that in mind,
like any of his newer music.
I've heard a couple of his songs like that I've been like, oh, okay, that's catchy, but like they were overplayed to the point of like I don't actively listen to them now, but like I just don't I don't hate it. But that being said, like he's still like probably like C or D for me.
Yeah, I would put him in C or D. Also, like there's some music that I like from him in like 2012. Like it's not gonna come to me, but I know that's a fact. So because of that, like combined with everything else, like his boyfriend culture start with like his bowl cut.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, I mean, I was 8 years old. We were 8 years old when that was going on, so obviously we're on the hype train or the hate train for that.
Yeah.
Could not still can't. Like it's just he didn't make good music.
I think I feel bad for him because I feel like he was hated so much when he was little, and I just feel like that must have like took a toll on him a little bit.
Probably.
And I think considering that, like I think his career has been like fairly like respectable, but like I don't like him as a person. I don't know, but
yeah, I admire the efforts, but like I don't know if I would rank him higher just because I pity the hate.
Well,
for him.
that's fair. Yeah.
Once
I admire him still trying.
Voice
though.
like deepened a little bit. Like a lot of his music, I actually enjoyed. from what I heard on the radio, I really liked it when I was a kid. I haven't like really heard anything from him since I was 14. I feel like he honestly fell off a little bit.
A song that song that I don't mind that I kind of like is what is it? My Mama Don't Like You, or that one. That's Justin Bieber, right?
Oh,
Yes,
Love
that's
Yourself.
one
Yeah.
that came to my
That
head
one-
immediately.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
one of the songs that I like.
That one I don't. Yeah,
That song's
Yeah.
good.
it's
Which
not
is-
bad. I like it.
It's
Yeah.
funny because I think that was co-written by Ed Sheeran.
No way.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh
Yeah,
my
how does-
god.
funny.
How does that make you feel?
Not good.
I feel like if Ed Sheeran sang
I
it,
like,
it would have been a different story.
Yeah, that's fair.
True. What do you mean? That's another good one from
Yeah.
I think the same album.
I will say
that song is good.
Yeah, I like that song as well. I will say this. I think Yummy is one of the worst songs I've ever heard.
Oh my god,
And
dude.
that song
Like-
alone brings down my viewpoint of him a little bit.
Yes. When I said he fell off because when I said I felt like he fell off because I hadn't heard anything from him since I was 14, that song is the first song I heard from him since he put out like What Do You Mean in like 2016 or 2015.
Yeah.
Whenever that was.
Mhm.
And it just like like I unfollowed him on Instagram. And this was
Yeah,
like recent. Like
and that's
more
the thing is that
recent, too.
when that song came out, he was promoting it so much. Like he acted like it was like the best song of all time, and it sucks.
It was
It
terrible.
Sucks.
It was
So
absolutely terrible.
yeah, and honestly, that's like the last time I ever I like really heard about his music. Like, was when that song came out, and
Me too.
I don't really know what he's been doing nowadays. I know he's married. I know,
I think he fell off.
yeah. I don't know. I think I would say maybe like above Eminem for me.
Yep.
That's where I would put him, like right there in between him and Ariana Grande.
there. I personally might put him above Ariana Grande, but I think that sits well.
The further we go into this list, the harder it's going to be to rank these because it's going to be like, okay, I want to put them here, but this person is there, and I don't want to put them above that person. You know,
And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, oh my god.
We got most of my personal like hates out of the way.
Okay, there's like I think
so.
one or two that
I got one or two or three.
Yeah. Quentin, I have a question.
Yeah,
do you know who the very last person that's on here is?
Oh, that's
yeah, I do.
Okay, there's a very specific reason
I think that
I put
might
that
be a
person
hate
on
for me.
there.
That's
but
foreshadowing.
Yeah,
but Quentin,
we still have quite a lot to go through.
we do, yeah. We I guess we could try to go a little faster.
Is that Metallica?
Yes,
never mind.
Metallica is on here.
Word.
But so Quentin, where would you put? Because I would put him here. Aiden would put him here. But where would you?
just
to even it out, like.
If I'm being honest, I'd put it in D, but I would
Okay.
I would put it above Eminem, I think.
Okay, we'll go here. We'll try to meet in the middle, right there.
Yeah, okay, I'll put it above Eminem.
Okay. Next we have Katy Perry.
Oh, yeah.
Right off the bat,
yeah.
pretty high ranking already.
Yes.
I would say S tier.
Yeah.
I would also
I might even
put
also
her in
say
S.
S tier. Yeah, I think she has a lot of bangers.
I could go high A, but I would very strongly agree with S.
Yeah.
Every song is
Love Katy
every
Perry.
song that I've heard
It's
from
amazing.
her has been a banger.
Bangers.
That's
yeah.
So,
and I feel like
many songs I can sing
a lot of
to
her songs
and enjoy it.
They're like, the way I would describe her music is like singing along in the car with like your friends. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
That's
California
road trip
Girls,
songs.
Yeah, road
Yeah.
trip songs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
dude. Unbeatable.
Yeah. I would put
I
her
think,
in
like,
S. I think she
undisputed.
deserves
Yeah.
S, you know?
I think she'll go in S for
Yeah.
sure.
There we go. All right, easy peasy.
I honestly would personally put her above Bruno Mars, but that's just me.
I would put her below Bruno Mars. So
Yeah, all right. I'm kidding. That's
yeah.
This is see, I told you this is gonna be tough because it's just like if we put her above Bruno Mars, then we also have to like she's the top of the list already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I mean,
It's
I
also tricky because like, I mean, I know you guys don't know Death very well, but I can't compare those two.
yeah,
They're
no, I don't.
two-
That's why I think
Yeah,
it's
that's
funny
valid.
because
Way too
you're
different.
forced to. You're forced to compare
Yeah,
them.
you're forced. Like I think I would put Death above Katy Perry, but like They're
I mean, that is
too-
where they are right now.
Yeah, yeah. That's
I mean,
fair.
Katy Perry didn't define a whole genre of music, so.
That's true.
I mean, that's not a dig against her. I'm just saying, like, that's a fact. Like, you don't, like, there's no music
point for
genre that's like
death.
Katy Perry song, right? Except for the songs that she's made. But yeah.
Death reigns.
Yeah. All right. Next, we got Lil Nas X, who's another very popular TikTok artist. He's come out with not, like, I feel like at one point I at least thought he was going to be like a one-hit wonder, and then he proved me wrong. So I think that's something to be said, right?
Yep, that is definitely something to be said.
And he's come out with quite a bit of music that has like gotten popular. And honestly, like the songs I've heard from him, I thought were good, like for his genre.
For his genre, yeah, I'll give that. I'll agree to that.
Yeah. But I don't listen to him.
I'm trying to think of the songs I know. Old Town Road. So he went from like, oh, I want to be a country rapper.
Yeah.
And then after he got popular for being the country rapper, threw that out the window.
Well,
Goodbye.
okay.
I'm not the country rapper.
If you ask
he
me,
did it as a joke.
Yeah,
though.
I think that him. Like,
well, no,
I don't think he ever.
he wanted to.
Really? Did he like say
Or
that?
I thought he was like a country person.
No, I think he was
wanted
like.
to be like
I
a
think he
country
was
rapper.
wearing that like country thing, like Bass Pro Shops type beat, as a complete troll to
The reason why
like the country community.
I agree, and the reason why I think that is because I feel like Old Town Road is written so like it's so like in your face on like the country part of it. Like it's like I feel like it's like purposefully very it's kind of like a joke, you know what I mean? But I almost find I respect that in a sense because I think it's like it's very like he doesn't take himself super seriously, I feel like, and I like that.
Yeah, I also like that. I think the song is catchy too.
It was I do think it was catchy. Like as overplayed as it was, like I think there's a reason for that.
Yeah. I also like Panini. I think Panini's a great song.
Oh yeah, Panini.
Hey, Panini.
Dude, it is.
I can get down to Panini. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Industry Baby.
It's not bad. Industry baby.
I don't think I know Industry Baby.
You've got to have learned. It's
Montero. There's also Montero. Yeah, you definitely.
Yeah. On the road. You don't know. You've
road.
heard that.
Oh, that song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that song's all right.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's good.
He's done some noteworthy
baby
tracks.
Back.
I have
couple racks.
biases
Couple Glammies on him.
Yeah.
Montero. There's also Montero.
And Montero. Yeah. Yeah. How's that song go?
How does Montero go again? The chorus.
In the dark, boy,
Yeah, God. Oh, call me when you want. Call me when you need. Call me in the morning. I'll be on the way.
See, he's made some like pretty. He's made some bangers.
He's made some consistent bangers that have been well received by audiences. So I think I honestly think he's better than Billie Eilish, to say the least.
Yeah, I would put him above Billie Eilish.
The audience.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think?
I would, but I can. I think since you guys outrule 2-1, so I'll say it's all right.
Where would you put him personally, though?
I would put him right below. I would put him below Bolt Thrower. Like I would infinitely rather listen to Bolt Thrower, but that's personally me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could even it out.
Taking Bolt Thrower out, I put him under Billie Eilish.
I think I would listen to. I would listen to Nas X before I would listen to Billie Eilish. I think.
Mm-hmm. I would too. But I want to be fair, and we're gonna put him right. We're gonna put him right in the middle.
No, that's valid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Still B tier in general is where I would have put him anyway. All right. Next we got Maroon 5, or as I like to call them, Adam Levine and Friends.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
They're known for making songs that make you feel like you're on a payphone trying to call home.
That is very
so
true. That is exactly how I would describe their music.
Yeah. They are very known for making songs like that.
Yeah. And that is a genre
that
they exceeded. Yeah.
With that being said, I'd say
really like This Love. I would go C tier. I think like This Love is a fantastic song.
There's a lot of songs.
My love for that song has taken its toll on me.
Holy shit.
They fell, dude. They fell really hard after like 2014.
Yeah.
I think like once we hit middle school, it just went down. And then they
Yeah.
put out like Sugar, and I
Yeah.
didn't like Sugar even when
That's
I was
true. They were.
younger.
I do have a lot more respect for like their like 2012 music. I feel like more so than their newer songs. Like
Yep.
I remember talking to like at least Andrew. I don't know if I talked to you about this, Quentin, too. But Animals, the song "Animals" by them is like a song that like I hate, but I think it's catchy.
Yeah, it's
What's
catchy.
that song we sing? Isn't it?
That's a middle school song.
Maps.
Maps.
Yeah,
Maps.
Yeah.
Maps
Following.
bad.
Yeah, that one.
Following.
I think like stuff like that. Like whenever we like make jokes out of like certain artists or certain songs, like that makes me almost enjoy hearing them more because it makes me laugh.
Yeah,
but that doesn't necessarily. I guess
yeah.
that doesn't necessarily equate to like enjoying the music, right? It's just like
I mean, yeah.
I don't know, but it does make me.
Music is however you enjoy it, though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
so
Music is whatever you do with it. So like, that's how I feel about Jason Derulo. Like I feel like my favorite songs from him are "Trumpet," "Talk Dirty," and "Wiggle." And it's not because I like the songs; it's because they bring me a lot of enjoyment because they're funny.
Because they're fun. Because
So-
they just make me smile.
Yeah,
So
that's how I
it's
feel
just
with Maroon 5 as well. Like
Yeah.
Payphone and
Yeah.
Payphone and Maps. Yeah,
It's funny. I don't know. I probably would put them. I think I'd put them like this, and this might be controversial. I would put them in C above Jason Derulo. Maybe below Jason Derulo. Somewhere in that.
I would
right
put
there.
him above.
I
Jason
would
Derulo.
put it. Okay, I would put it below Jason Derulo.
Okay. Shit. I guess I have to be the tiebreaker then.
Yeah.
Well, okay, Jason Derulo. I think Jason Derulo's music, like we're putting them, we're like we think similarly about them. I think I'm gonna put them below because I think Jason Derulo's music is inherently funnier. You know, so
Not to mention, I think Jason Derulo is Maroon
That's
5
valid.
still making music. I know Jason Derulo is still making music.
I don't remember the last time they like put out a new song. I think it was like it was Girls Like You, the one with like the one with that Cardi B had like a part in.
Oh yeah.
But that was the last time I remember hearing a song from them that was brand new. And then the last time that I heard something about them in general was when Adam Levine cheated on his wife. So
did that happen?
Yeah.
Is that real?
Damn.
That did happen. Yeah. Which I
That's
mean,
not good.
I didn't really take into account when I was ranking them. But
I did not hear about that.
That's fair.
yeah.
Huh.
That doesn't really make me change my ranking.
I think I know who. Yeah.
Because that's only 1/5 of the band, right? So I don't know.
Valid. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the other 5 members or the other 4 members also cheated on their wives, but I don't know. I don't know because you never hear. I don't even know their names. I don't even know the rest of Maroon 5. I don't even know who they are.
Whatever.
So who cares? Anyway,
What did he say? What did he say? I think I have seen it.
he
It's
said
a
like,
meme.
"Damn,
That
your
body of
body is
yours is
fucking
insane."
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, just talk to like a middle schooler.
I hate hearing about this. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is stupid.
let's just stop talking about it. Okay, let's move on. I think the
Yeah.
next
Is it
I think-
Metallica?
I think this is
that next?
Metallica. Yeah, I think this is the picture of Metallica that I
think I
picked.
recognize them.
Yeah. So this is where I hand the floor off to you because I've heard Metallica songs, but I don't remember them well enough to be able to comment on them. So
That's valid.
I will let you guys
That's
take
fair.
the floor on this one.
All right. Well, Quentin, I want to hear your ranking.
Well, Aiden. Okay, yeah. I would say Metallica. I love Metallica. I think it's a very good band. I think I haven't listened to their latest album, but I think their music definitely. I mean, I don't know too much about their history and stuff, but I think one of my favorite things about Metallica is not only are they like in contrast with many other artists, not only do they perform or make good songs, they like to tell stories with their songs, and I think that's very respectable. I think the stories that they want to tell with each of them are very like I'm a lyrics kind of guy, so I really do like stories and the kind of like the poetic way of music. And I do think, I think you have been telling me that's kind of like what a lot of metal is that they like to tell stories with metal. And that's something that I really like about metal. So I really like Metallica. I think they make very solid music. I think the messages behind them are pretty good. I would give them A. I would give them above Frank Sinatra.
Aiden, would
That's
you
what I
agree?
would do.
I 100% agree. I would put him or them. I would put Metallica at the top of A, personally. Not like my tapestries say a lot. I'm a huge
It's true,
Metallica
yeah.
fan,
Hmm.
but like, I mean, I still wouldn't put them in S. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't think
Mhm.
they're as good of a band as Death is in terms of sheer musical value. Um, I do agree though. They tell a lot of stories with their music, and that's something that you don't get with there are still a lot of metal bands that just do nothing with their music. They just write fast, aggressive noise and get it out because it's hype and whatever. And that's one thing I really appreciate about Metallica is they take the time to write a ballad on every album, if not
Mhm.
two ballads on every album. Like one. I mean, anyone who's heard one knows I mean, that's the peak. In my opinion, that's the absolute
Oh yeah.
peak of Metallica's
Mhm. I
ability
love
is
one.
one.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
a lot of people have heard one. So a lot of people know Metallica's peak. They've heard Metallica's peak. And I think that speaks volumes because not a lot of people have heard Death's Peak. And Metallica is still niche. Like one is a super heavy song that isn't for a wide group of people, yet a wide group of people have still heard the song, which is such an intricate song and tells a story the entire time. Like when I describe Death's musical prowess, one is on par with that. Like one is such a musically rich song. There's so much talent on one. And I'm only talking about one, but that applies to a lot of
Oh
their
yeah.
songs. Like Ride the Lightning is a
Ride the
really good
Lightning,
album
For Whom
all
the
the way
Bell
through.
Tolls. Yeah, Fade to Black. Love Fade to Black is a really good song too.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Metallica is the only band I've heard ever that has an album that I don't skip songs on. Master of Puppets, I don't skip a single song on.
That's
Even
something to be
even
said.
their Black album, which is kind of after their peak, that's when they started to kind of fall off. Their Black album, I don't skip a song on.
Is
Um,
Harvester of Sorrow, what album is that one from?
that's on Injustice for All.
Oh, okay.
And so this is where it's kind of funny because like I'd put them in I wouldn't put them in S because in Justice for All I skip songs on and it's my favorite album of all time. Like
Mhm.
but I'll still skip songs on it because there are songs on it I just don't like. But it's still my favorite album. There's a lot I could talk about with Metallica, but they're
I love Metallica.
like they're really good. They're
Mhm.
super good and that's just their musical aspect, like their impact they've had, like the amount of tours they've been on, the amount of fans they have, making it in Stranger Things just recently.
Oh, did that happen?
Like, yeah,
Oh
dude,
yeah.
Master of
Mhm.
Damn.
Puppets was in Stranger Things.
Damn.
Eddie Munson.
Yeah, it was. Yep, it was a huge deal. That song was trending, like it
Mhm.
was off the charts
Oh, I feel
trending.
like I heard about that because
Mhm.
like people. Yeah, I think you were talking about how like there were like people that were like wearing Metallica shirts, but they had only heard that song or something. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
just
probably.
that's
That's always
always been
been
a
a
thing
thing.
though. Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Like
I
Kardashians
remember
wearing Slayer shirts or something like
when
that.
I worked at Baskin Robbins. I mean, Aiden probably gets this all the time, but I worked at Baskin Robbins, and this is like the first time I realized it because I was getting really into Metallica, and some girl came in wearing a Metallica shirt, and I was like, "Oh, cool, Metallica! Like, what's your favorite song?" And they're like, I kind of like all of them," and I was like, "Oh, okay, all right,
Yeah.
yeah,
It's like,
yeah, that
Yeah, great.
fake, yeah."
It's just disappointing. It's
I
not even,
mean,
it doesn't even
yeah,
make me angry. It's just disappointing. Like I
yeah.
can't talk to them about Metallica. You know
Yeah,
what I
they just
mean?
like it because it does have a cool design. It is a cool shirt to wear, but yeah, it is like,
That is true.
yeah,
Those album covers, dude.
very
Slappers.
cool. Yeah.
So another reason I wouldn't put them in S tier is half of their discography is complete garbage. Everything after
Damn.
like 1991 is just dookie.
Do they still make
And I'm
music
not
today?
even. Yeah, they just put out an album last month, and
Wow.
it was still like mid. I would give it like a 4 or 5 out of 10.
Okay.
And I've heard 2 songs from it. I haven't even listened to the album. I'm a super fan of Metallica, and I haven't even listened to the album because I heard a couple songs that they pre-released. I wasn't about it at all. I'm not even. I don't even want to listen to it. I don't want to
Yeah.
be disappointed.
That's fair.
So, yeah, for that, I mean, they're A for sure. They're one of my favorite bands of all time.
Where in A do you think they would fit?
Oh, top. But
I would give a medium A,
Quentin would
but
say,
he went to top A.
Yeah.
So okay, so Aiden would say here,
Like above Beyonce is
I'm
what he
trying
would
to-
say. I would say
you go.
below Doja Cat.
Okay,
But
so we'll put them right.
let's
there.
compromise. Yeah,
right
That's-
there. Okay,
that's
I think that fits.
solid.
I think that fits.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah,
Oh my
Nicki
God.
Minaj.
Oh no.
I don't
Is she
know
the
how
first
I-
F tier.
Some people would not like to hear this, but I would. Yeah, I'd put her in F tier.
How I describe
would
Nicki
put her in F tier
Minaj
also.
is, yeah, how I would describe Nicki Minaj is Doja Cat, but bad.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I've never heard one of her songs and like enjoyed myself. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yep.
it's just so. It's just
There were a couple okay
It's just
ones
noise.
when I was a kid.
No, I don't like any of them. Like, Starships. I think. Well, no, Starships is kind of
Yeah,
annoying.
like Starships.
well, but
it's not
Starships.
horrible.
But okay,
Terrible.
but even like that song, right? Like I don't listen to that song for Nicki Minaj. Like,
No.
because
Okay.
she's not the only person on that song, right? Like, there's
It's like a dance song. It's like a hype
Yeah.
dance song.
and when I think of Nicki Minaj, I don't think of that song. You know what I mean? I think of like.
Anaconda.
I think of Anaconda. When
Yeah, I
hear
think of
Nicki Minaj.
Anaconda.
Anaconda.
That's exactly what I think of, and I mean, like, and every song that I've heard from her just kind of has that same vibe, and I
Yeah.
just don't like it.
Let's just go with F tier.
Yep.
She doesn't
Yeah,
deserve any
I'm sorry, I gotta
any
put
more
her in F
debate.
tier. Like,
Yeah.
some people would
Yeah, it
not
has
like
to
that,
be.
but I don't care. I'm sorry. Next we got Olivia Rodrigo. Another very
She's good.
You know, yeah, a very like up and coming artist. Well, I think she's already like, you know. I see a bad side from Quentin.
I hate her stuff, dude.
Really?
I absolutely hate her.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I did not know that.
Don't like her stuff.
my.
I did not know that.
I liked her better on Bizarrevark, and that's saying something because
What?
Bizarrevark is a menace of a show.
Bizarrevark, dude.
Yeah.
I think she likes. It feels like she likes to like push the fact that she was on Bizarrevark like to the side. Like I don't think she even likes to talk.
Yeah.
about
Oh
it.
yeah. I would too, and yet I still think that's better than her music career.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I don't hate
I
her.
really despise her. I really
Would you put
despise
her in F?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I don't understand the hype behind her music, honestly.
I think she's talented for how young she is. I mean, I have a similar opinion of her as I do Billie Eilish. It's just I like her music better than Billie Eilish, if I'm being honest. But I don't know all of her songs. And only like I don't know. Honestly, there's only like 2 songs from hers that I really like. That's one of them.
Yeah.
I just like how I don't know. I like that one because I like how fast paced it is, and like it's very similar to like the music that I listen to, like Paramore and like Fall Out Boy, like stuff
I
like
was
that.
just gonna say, "Good for You" literally sounds like Misery Business.
Yeah, exactly. And
by
I really
Paramore.
I like
It's
I like those
almost
songs.
the
Yeah,
same
wait,
song
good for
to a
you
T.
goes like, so good for you, you look so happy
Yeah.
and healthy.
Yeah, it's very edgy though. It's very edgy.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it so
I
much.
think it's good. I like
I'm
that
sorry.
song a lot.
I like it. I like it.
I'm a
But
controversial man. I hate it.
well, shoot, I feel like this is like the first one that we're like we're more split on. I mean, like Aiden, where would you? I'm just curious, like, because I mean, like, I don't know how
I'd
many
put her
songs
in the
you've heard.
middle.
You put her in the middle.
I'd put her like high D, low C.
I definitely wouldn't put her towards the top at like by any stretch of the imagination. But I don't think I wouldn't put her in F. I feel like that's harsh.
I have a big bias. Like a lot of the a lot of the times I heard her music were during like negative times in my life.
Okay.
And so now all I can think about are those negative times, which
Yeah.
are like a lot of the emotions she's singing about are emotions I was feeling at the time.
Honestly, me
So
too. Now that I
that just
think about
kind
it.
of like it like double resonates negatively with me. But I don't think she's a bad singer, and Good For You is a good song. So I would put her like honestly, yeah, like a high D, low C. Like she's okay.
I will say I never really got the hype around Driver's License. Like, I don't think it's a bad
don't-
song, but I
Mid.
never like really was like, wow, this is a great song. Like, this deserves all of the attention it's getting. I was just like, okay, it's good, but like, whatever.
Mid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's get this one over with.
Okay, fine. I
Put it wherever you guys put it.
I would put it low C, high D. So, Quentin, I think for you, we'll put it in low. We'll put it there. We'll put her there. We'll put Olivia Rodrigo there. I feel bad to put her any lower, honestly, but yeah. All right, next we got my we got my bias, Panic at the Disco here, Mr. Brendan.
This is kind of my bias too. Yeah.
This used to be my bias.
Oh yeah.
This is still my bias. I mean, like, yeah, I love Panic at the Disco ever since I first heard them.
Panic at the Disco.
Like, I love pretty much every song that I've heard from them. And I think Brendan Urie is he's a great man. You know, I
His
love
voice.
him a lot.
It's amazing.
It is. Yeah.
Much like
he has a fantastic voice.
Much like what's next on the list, he can hit octaves really high, which is very impressive.
And that the next Aiden, do you see who the next band is?
No.
Well,
it's the other side of what a king is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
We couldn't outright say the name. That would be a spoiler, but we can tease it.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Yeah, I agree. Well, and I think Brendan Urie has gone on to say that like that band inspired him. Like he performs Bohemian Rhapsody at like every concert, like in tribute to them, which I think is really cool.
Okay.
I got respect for the man.
Yeah,
I got respect. I got respect that he decided to like stop performing music because he wants to he wants to have his family, like live with his family, spend time with his family. It's great. His music is great. I like his music.
I
don't know if I'd go as far as S.
Yeah,
I definitely say top of the list. A.
In my heart, I would say S, but that's for me personally. For in general, I would probably say high B, low A.
Okay.
High B, low A. Okay, I would say top of the list A.
I used to be a super fan of Panic at the Disco when we were in middle school. They were one of the first like rock bands that I discovered. And the thing is that I was only really listening to their old stuff, like their 2005 stuff, their emo era.
They have changed a lot. Like
they've
their
changed
style has
significantly.
changed drastically. Yeah.
Now that said, I particularly enjoy their emo era music, like a lot more than their newer stuff.
Yeah.
I think their first album, A Fever You Can't Sweat Out, is fantastic, and it still holds up. I went back and listened to it for nostalgia. I was like, damn, like all of these songs are really good. It's got this like cool classic theme, like not like rustic, but old timey theme, like 20s, 30s theme to it. Really cool. There's one song that's got like a piano going.
Yeah. It's very their first album is very unique too, which I like. I do definitely see the disdain for like some of their newer songs, like High Hopes. I definitely understand why a lot of people hate that song.
Yeah, High Hopes is kind of iffy.
I really liked Death of a Bachelor.
That's one of my favorite songs.
Oh yeah, that's that's both the song and the album for me.
That's the album. I liked that album. That album was good, and that came out right at the height of my fandom for Panic at the Disco.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
but I still really listen to their old stuff. Like their third album also is really good.
Is
the
that one?
fourth album with
is that
Nicotine?
Yeah.
I
Too
think their
Rare
third
to
album
Die.
is Vices and Virtues.
I forget the name of that. I know what you're talking about. It's like Too Weird to Live, Too Rare to Die, something like that. Yeah.
That's their fourth album. Their second album was weird. It like they completely flipped.
Oh, right.
It was like an experimental album, but then their third album was it's pretty similar to their first album.
Okay, yeah.
It's got like Ballad of Mona Lisa on it.
Yes, I like that
love
song.
that song. Yes.
I will say this. Their newest album, like the one that they just put out like last year, I'm not the biggest fan of every song on that album, but I do like it tells like a story, which I don't think any of their other albums really have done that, which I think is interesting. Or at least like they're like every song is connected. Like there might be like themes in their other albums, but this specifically like tells a story, and I do think that that's cool. I think that that's really interesting. I don't like all the songs on it, but that's pretty much every other album, like I at least like one of their songs from it. Yeah, I think that's why I would put them
in A.
Yeah. So yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I think
like I'm still very fond. Like I'm not a big fan of their newer music, but it's the same thing with Metallica. I hate Metallica's newer music. Love their old stuff. Panic at the Disco, same deal.
Right.
Their old stuff is really good. Like in my opinion, that's why I would put them in A tier.
How could I ask for more?
How we feel
Also
about
Death
like
of a
right
Bachelor.
here?
I put them like above Doja Cat.
Okay. Well, so Quentin, you said
Personally.
here. I say here. Okay, so we'll put them right there then. Yeah, we'll go right there in the middle. I mean, yeah.
Fair.
I think I that's fair. The higher the better for me. So I don't know. All right, next we got the legendary Queen. I think this is an instant S.
I have to give this S, and maybe it's because of my bias, but I don't think it's of my bias. Just the variety of the music that they have. It's for everything. There's so many songs that people like don't even realize it's Queen, and they're like, "Oh my god, I love this song. I didn't even know it was Queen," because they are able to make so many songs that just don't sound like them, but they're amazing.
That's happened to me quite a few times.
It's crazy. There are so many songs that people have no idea that Queen were the ones that sang them.
Yeah,
love Queen. They're
Dude,
amazing.
Advertisements.
They are. Oh yeah.
So many advertisements from when I was young.
Who does not know Bohemian Rhapsody?
Like honestly,
start exploring Queen's discography. It's like, wait, Queen made this song?
Yeah.
I remember that from the Allstate commercial from 2010. Like it's crazy.
I honestly like, Quentin, even given like my knowledge of like your bias towards them, I don't think I would rank them lower. I think like I would still rank them like pretty much very top. Like I think that their legacy on music is like unmatched in a lot of cases. I think like I've never heard a song from them that I thought was like bad, I haven't heard like every one of their songs, but I have heard like quite a few. And yeah, just like you guys were saying,
as the Queen guy, I've kind of come to the conclusion that Queen is not it's barely anyone's favorite band.
Right.
But there's so many songs in there that everyone's like, I love that song. That song's a great song.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I think everyone can resonate with it. Queen is an amazing band, has amazing music. There's always, because they're so diverse, there's something for everyone. Once again, just like Brendan Urie, Freddie Mercury can hit octaves. I think it's 5 octaves higher than his normal pitch, which is absolutely ridiculous. Not too many people can do that.
Very high.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I would put them. I'd put them at the very top.
I would kind of go negative Nancy. I'd put them in A.
Okay.
But that's only because there was a certain period of time from like our freshman year of high school to, I'll say, like after we graduated, where Queen had a huge popularity surge, and they got so annoying to me. Bohemian Rhapsody, Killer Queen, Fat Bottom Girls, like there's like 2 or 3 more songs that were played all the time.
It's
that
probably
aren't bad songs that I would otherwise really enjoy, but they were so overplayed in high school. And
it's probably partially because
another
of
one
the
bites
movie.
the dust too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I really like that song, dude. I love that song.
But I do hear those a lot, so I could see the like disdain for them. But
it's
that
not
being
even
said-
disdain. I'm just like I think about listening to one of their songs, and I just like I don't want to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't want to listen. Fat Bottom Girls. I don't want to listen to that right now.
And it's
You
funny
know?
because, like, I will say, I'll play the negative Nancy to that negative Nancy is that there was a lot of songs that were overplayed, but even with that big list of overplayed songs, you can still find songs a part of the Queen discography that, like, you still are like, yeah, I'd listen to this. Like, that's great. Like,
That's true.
Crazy Little
Don't
Thing
Stop Me
Called
Now.
Love. Yeah, Don't Stop Me Now.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're my best
Crazy
friend.
Little Thing Called Love is another annoying one for me, but that's
Oh, yeah?
that's
Okay.
just me.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
maybe
like I still really like Killer Queen.
Oh, yeah.
I think Queen could get the S tier though.
Yeah.
honestly.
I think they're top for me.
we could put them
they could
lower
make it.
if you feel strongly that they should go lower, Aiden. Or
No, I don't. It's not a strong feeling at all.
okay, well we'll keep them there. I think most people wouldn't have a problem if they were like being at the very top. Not that we care what other people think, you know, whatever.
Oh, I care.
Yeah, I care. I care a lot. I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this to my mom, and if she disagrees, you don't want to know what'll happen. No, she probably doesn't even know like 80% of the people on here. Maybe not 80%, but okay. Next is Rihanna. So Rihanna is someone that I know a lot of people like, and I think she's a talented artist. I just haven't heard like a whole lot of her music.
Okay.
To really be able to rank her, but I do know that she's well liked, you know.
I think she's good. I don't think she's a bad artist. I think she's got.
I can't remember a
voice.
single song that she's made. I probably heard of it.
Shine Bright
Monster.
Like a Diamond.
Shine Bright Like a Diamond. What is Monster?
Monster.
It's I'm friends with the monster. That's
Yeah.
Oh my god, no. Okay.
I think I'd put her in.
I don't like her.
C.
Damn,
I would put her in C too.
Is that all it took?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Easily with that. What you telling me?
She has
Monster
a
made
really
it?
annoying voice.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah. That's over.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't feel super strongly about her one way or the other, so I'll put her.
Wait, hang on.
Because like, what other song? I can't even.
Older music. Umbrella. You can stand on a
Oh yeah.
umbrella.
I hate that song too. I didn't even know she made that. Ew.
So
Gross.
No, that whole album. No.
See,
that whole album,
this,
dude. That whole album.
This
so
video is
good.
simultaneously like it's like
what's that other song?
She did "This Is What You Came For," which is a newer one, which is like
that you're trying to make me feel
what you
like I'm the
came
only
for.
girl in the world.
Oh, I love
Hate that
song, dude.
Hate that song.
Oh
like,
yeah,
I'm the
that
only you ever loved.
Oh,
yeah.
That song is so good.
I guess I haven't.
Please don't
Yeah, I don't know if I.
That song
okay. I
dude.
like
That
Please Don't
song
Stop
is
the Music.
So good.
Please Don't Stop the Music. I'm down.
Or
Okay.
Shut Up and Drive. I love that song.
I don't know that. That one wasn't.
all
That was in
from
the Cars
that-
movie, I think.
Was it? That tracks. Like
I
that
think.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Shut Up and Drive.
I like
feel
that
maybe
song.
I've heard it.
Umbrella.
I think that plays at the very beginning.
And Please Don't Stop the Music are all from the same album, and that album is so good. So much nostalgia for that album.
Oh yeah, I know.
I
know Shut
gotta
Up and
say
Drive.
B at least. B at least.
I gotta
or
say
bottom
C.
A for me.
Yeah, I would put her.
I could
put her
meet
in
you at
C.
low B.
Okay, we can meet at low B.
Low B.
I would put.
I would
her in
okay. I
a
would
bit
say
lower.
above. I would say above Lil Nas X actually.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Yeah. No. I mean,
That's valid.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll put her there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really have. Like
He
I
could
said, I
sit
don't have
there.
super strong feelings towards her. So. Yeah. All right. Next we have Taylor Swift. So.
Love me some Tay Tay.
Yeah. Here's the thing about Taylor Swift. I would argue that she is another S tier.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know if I'd go that far. I was gonna say I like Taylor, but Taylor Swift's music, but I think she's annoying as a person.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think she's kind of annoying.
I don't know a whole lot about her as a person, if I'm being honest.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm more going off of like her legacy as an artist, like how iconic she is. Like everyone knows Taylor Swift. You know what I mean?
Everyone knows "Shake It Off."
Yeah. Everyone,
yeah,
but even like regardless of like "Shake It Off," I feel like everyone knows at least one Taylor Swift song that they can like get down with. You know what I mean? And I think that says something. You know, I feel like you can't say that about every one of these artists.
No, you can't.
But
yeah, I say she rates high, but I don't know if I would give her S.
I don't know if I would put her like top of S, maybe like the bottom of S, but like somewhere in the top, you know.
Below Katy Perry for me, for sure.
Yes,
at least
definitely below Katy Perry. I would say she's above Beyonce, low Katy Perry. She's either high A or low S. But I don't know if I would give her S. Like I don't know if I don't know.
I mean, we don't have to. That is a very bold thing to say, but that is in my gut how I feel. But
yeah, I like Taylor Swift. I had a Tay arc.
But I'm interested to like learn more about like how she is as a person because like I don't really know. I know that like she writes a lot of breakup songs, and I guess that is something to say that she goes through a lot of breakups.
It's kind of annoying. I mean, like it's not so much as like I don't like her trying to empower herself, but it seems like she's a lot of like, take this. Like I'm doing this to spite you. Take this, dude. Like I don't know. It's a little annoying. It's a little annoying.
her little hey thing in the middle of
Hey,
Shake It
hey.
Off.
Yeah.
Oh my.
What does that stand out?
That's like the worst
to you?
part of the song.
Cringe,
it's the
dude.
worst part of the song.
So
yeah.
cringe.
Well, Shake It Off. Yeah, Shake It Off is definitely like.
To the fella over there with the
Oh my
hella
God,
good hair,
yeah.
won't you come over, baby? We can shake.
Okay, you're making me want to put her lower.
It's
Okay.
terrible.
Yeah, I think I repressed that song a little bit. It's hard to though because that song is
like
so.
she makes really good music.
Yeah.
A lot of her songs are really good. 22.
Love 22.
what's
Wildest
that?
Dreams.
Trouble. Dude,
Wildest
Trouble
Dreams.
is
Trouble.
so good.
I think Blank Space and Wildest Dreams are good ones for me.
Yeah.
I don't like Blank Space.
Me.
Like, her music is
me
all
with
hit or miss
Panic
for
at the
me.
Disco's Brendan Urie.
Oh, Me. I like Me.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
Quentin, I know you like
Wait.
You Need to Calm Down.
I haven't heard that song.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I like You Need to Calm Down. Yeah.
I would put it. I keep saying it. Her. Yeah.
I'd say above Beyonce.
Low S, high A.
Okay.
Aiden, where would you like? Are you more inclined to have her in S or A?
I think she's S.
Okay, we'll put her right there then.
Valid.
All right.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think that's a good spot.
All right, next we have the Beatles.
Okay, that's who I thought they were.
I love the Beatles.
I'm really curious.
I also love the Beatles.
Who are the Beatles?
Okay, I'm really glad that you guys said that because I also really like the Beatles, but I know some people don't like the Beatles. Like,
oh,
really?
I don't know who the Beatles are. I love the Beatles. I don't know who the Beatles are though.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, I guess I forgot to put the Beatles on here, but the Beatles, we can talk about the Beatles.
In all honesty, I don't know a whole lot of Beatles songs. Like I know
really?
a bunch, but I don't know a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think they're good. I would put them in A.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I feel like the Beatles are just another band, like, I have a pretty noteworthy bias to them because I used to listen to them in the car with my dad, and that I have a lot of, like, nostalgic memories tied to that. But even regardless of that, I do think, like, they are one of the most influential, like, bands of all time. Like, I think everyone has, everyone's heard a Beatles song. Everyone I feel like everyone has at least a little respect for them in a way. Even if you don't love their music, you gotta respect them for.
I think Beatles is great. What I do think is the difference between I do think that they're very influential. I think a lot of people know, but I think the difference between Beatles and Queen is I feel like I don't know. I feel like Queen music, it's for it's so influential and it kind of like hypes people up. Whereas Beatles, it's I know that's not what they're going for, but people are like, yeah, I like the Beatles, and it's like it's a like. It's not like, oh, this song is amazing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That is very
but
true.
There is something for everyone.
Because I will say the thing about Beatles music is like it's not, you can't play them in like modern contexts and it say that it'll work. Like the thing about Queen is like you can play them in like modern, you know, in like modern day movies and it works. Like it fits the theme. You know what I mean? Beatles, it's like that you can't like they're just too too like specific to the era. You know what I mean? Which is fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like you're not gonna be able to resonate with them as strongly for that, I think.
Still really good though. I would give them A.
That being said, I would put them high. I would put them high A, I think.
Yep. I can agree with that.
I think I'd give it above Mr. Frank Sinatra.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah. I'd probably put them.
Would you guys agree that Metallica goes above Beyonce?
I
would say Metallica goes above Beyonce.
I would say so. Yeah.
I could put them above Beyonce. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I meant to, but I
thought I would I feel like I would also give Panic at the Disco above Beyonce.
I would. I mean, you know
think
how
I also would too.
All right, sorry Beyonce.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry Beyonce, you're getting moved down a couple pegs. But the Beatles, I think I'd put them. I want to put them above Beyonce as well, if I'm being honest.
I'd put them above Beyonce.
But Quentin, you did say you thought lower, right? You said like right here, I think.
For Beatles, yeah, I said right above Frank.
Okay, we're gonna meet in the middle and say here. They're right below Beyonce. So good job, Beyonce. you're better. You're not getting moved down.
Beyonce
better
is
than the
officially
Beatles.
Better than the Beatles.
Yeah,
it's official.
It's official. Yeah, no one. It wasn't cemented until just now. Okay. Next, we got The Weeknd.
Okay.
We finally made it to The Weeknd.
I like The Weeknd. Oh yeah,
I do.
The
I
Hills
also
Have
like
Eyes.
The Weeknd.
We're out of time. Yeah, great songs.
He's got a very strong like A tier vibe for me.
Yeah, I don't.
I was gonna say high B.
I don't feel like super strongly about him, but I do enjoy
I would also
his
probably
music.
go high B.
Like,
yeah, because like he has some music like Out of Time. I've been obsessed with Out of Time recently.
Oh yeah.
But like besides that, I don't know if I really resonate with a lot of his other music. I think his voice is cool. I like his vibe. I really do like his vibe and his aesthetic. But I don't know if there's anything there for me. But so I'd say high B.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would also go high B. I do jam to a lot of his songs, but like I don't actively like go out of my way to listen to him, I guess. All the time at least. I do play Out of Time while I listen to while I do homework sometimes though. Quentin, you know that.
Out of Time is my shower song.
Yeah, it's a good shower song. Okay. So high B, so maybe like there?
Sure. I'd even say above Gorillaz.
Even above
I
Gorillaz?
would put them above Gorillaz, yeah.
All right, we'll put them above Gorillaz. But not higher than AC/DC.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I'll just say no.
Okay. Unless you feel super strongly that they should go higher than AC/DC. But
I don't.
All right, fair enough. We're in the fight. We have two more left. Yeah, at this point, it's just like just put them somewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Next.
Okay.
Ending off strong. Well, okay. We have one. This is the final band that I asked Aiden for, and I don't actually remember the name.
The White Stripes.
Is it? Wait, how do you pronounce it?
The White Stripes.
The White Stripes. Okay.
Oh, I feel like I know their songs. I just don't know what songs they.
You know their songs.
I do not know their songs.
Seven Nation Army,
you guys
right?
know Seven Nation Army. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Antonio, do you recognize that song?
That's the one that goes like dun 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 dun.
Wait, they made
dun,
that song?
Dun dun dun
Yes,
dun.
that is
No
White
way.
Stripes.
I do know
Yeah.
that song. Okay. So I
All
at
right.
least know
You
one
know
of
that
their
song.
songs. And
So
yeah.
everybody in America knows that song. Like
Yeah.
that's the
Damn, I
football
did not know
song.
that they
That's a
made that. Wow.
basketball song. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So
Okay.
I don't even know how it became to be that like sports song. But I was on my phone the other day and I was looking on, I think I was on Instagram, and there was a reel from U of O, and there was a college party, and there wasn't any music playing, but everyone there was chanting Seven Nation Army. They weren't even at a sports game. There was no music playing, but they were all going da 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 da.
Yeah, it's
like
something everyone knows.
Great, like
I think
everybody
we had
knows
to
It's
that.
the
play
first thing
that-
you learn on the guitar too. Like, yeah.
Yep, it was one of the first songs I learned.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mhm. Like, but everyone stops there. Not a lot of people know.
I mean, yeah,
White
I
Stripes
guess,
song.
yeah.
I agree. I
that's-
think they're kind of a one-hit wonder, if even, because I don't even think you can really say that them going dun 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 dun
Oh,
is
no.
them enjoying
Oh.
the song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's one part
Yeah.
of the song. Does anyone know anything else about that song? I don't. if
Yeah,
I'm being
but I
honest.
mean, that being said, that is such a like
Yeah.
iconic beat, you know what I mean?
Mhm. I will say they are a very popular band, and
Okay.
they have a very beyond that song. There are a couple more like "Fell in Love with a Girl." You guys might have heard that song. Fell in love with a girl. I fell in love once and I
Yeah,
lost
I know that. Yeah,
completely.
I think
I
I've
hear
heard
that.
that,
I hear
yeah.
that in like
Yeah.
the beginning of like TV shows sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it was
that's
in
another White
Boys.
Stripes
I don't
song.
know, but
They have like a
okay.
very like garage, fuzzy sort of sound, and it's also like later on they're super blues inspired, but like they still go hard. Like the same way Seven Nation Army goes hard when that like chorus riff hits the
Oh yeah,
when the drums lay down. Like
Mm-hmm.
a lot of their songs have that same like dirty drum beat where it gets kind of like almost heavy,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
and
I still don't know,
I
man.
love it, dude. Like I love like the lead singer. His name's Jack White.
Mhm.
He, I love his vocals. He's a fantastic guitar player. He's got that really cool like red and white signature guitar that you can see in that picture.
Yeah, that looks cool.
I
Mhm.
love Jack White, and they have a lot of bangers, and they have a really unique sound. And
I don't know.
I've been trying to learn some of their songs on guitar lately, and they're pretty intricate.
I'd be interested to try to see more of their music just because I'm curious, you know.
You might like them. They're not heavy. They're just like
Yeah, they're definitely not
not
heavy. I feel
all
like
of their
they're rock.
songs are hype either.
Yeah, I do
They
like
have
rock
a very
as a genre. So.
yeah, they're rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
They have a very wide range of music too, and especially later on, like they get more experimental on their albums.
Right.
I think I would give it. I
But
still think I would give it C.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
very well. I would
Yeah.
put them in high A.
Oh,
Ooh,
Like
okay.
not
really?
I would put them like right under Metallica for me.
Damn.
Yeah, I
That
don't
is
know. Not a
quite
lot of their
spectrum.
songs. I've heard a lot of their songs, and not much of them resonate with me. Nor, I mean, maybe I wouldn't be like what do you call it? I wouldn't. I believe that they're popular, but like I don't know. Like not a lot of people I know are White Stripes people. Like I don't hear about it
No,
a lot. Not a lot of their songs really resonate.
they're
So-
kind like sadly a little niche. It's like a Gorillaz scenario. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
that's fair.
Like they have
That's fair.
huge numbers. They're a huge band, but like you talk to a lot of people, and not many people know more than Seven Nation Army. You know what I mean? Very surface level.
Mm-hmm.
So where would you put them, Quentin? Like where exactly?
I would put them high C.
So okay. So then let's see. So Quentin, you'd put them like right here.
Yeah.
Okay, and Aiden, you put them right here. So we gotta find the exact middle point.
I can go with like low B.
Okay.
Like
I can settle for low
they're just
B.
not super like same thing with Bolt Thrower. Their audio quality of their songs isn't fantastic. They're not like extremely talented musicians either. I just really like their sound. That's
Valid.
mainly it for me. Their sound and their vibe.
If we were going in the exact middle, they would go here. But we could go.
I would put them there, but I could go.
Yeah, why not?
B.
We'll
I
just
mean-
put them there. You know what? We'll be fair.
Okay, we'll put them there.
We'll
Put 'em
be
there.
fair and we'll put them there. And that rhymed
Fair enough.
unintentionally.
All right, I really don't want to talk too much
We're
about
gonna
this
put
next
this
one, if
person
I'm
in
being
F,
honest.
and that's
Yeah,
that's where
yeah.
we're gonna end off this video.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for viewing this chit chat, everybody.
Yeah, so thank you guys for watching this chit chat. Shout out to Young Gravy for being the very worst artist of all time.
Ever.
So,
Forever and ever.
Ever and
Yeah.
ever. That is your legacy. Hey, that's a legacy, you know what I mean? So that's something to be said.
His voice has so much potential, and he just ruins it. Like his voice is like it's. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's like it's unique. Like he could do something with it, but he doesn't.
He proclaims that there's a lot of ass in the hot tub.
Mhm.
That's what he does, and that is what he will continue to do. You know,
I hate him so
Yeah.
I had to put him on here, though. You know what I mean? I had to.
Yeah.
I had to make sure we all cemented our opinion
Yeah.
on him. So I'm glad that we were able to do that. We have quite the spectrum of artists here. I just want to take a step back and admire that because, like, man, I don't think anyone has
We
ever
do have a wide
grouped
range.
this specific like selection of artists together ever. So
Can we do an honorary round for someone I just came up with?
Sure.
Jack Black.
Kanye West.
Oh, I was gonna say Jack Black.
Kanye West.
Jack Black is good, but I want to do
Tenacious
Kanye
D.
West.
I don't know where I would put Kanye West, honestly.
I don't know
I don't really like
either.
his music.
Yeah, I don't. I
Like,
have
regardless
res-
of him
do
as a
like his
person.
music.
Yeah.
I don't like his
If
music.
you don't take into account anything that he's done outside of music, he's pretty noteworthy. He's pretty he's pretty iconic.
Let me see.
Yep.
Probably
You
like
disregard every action, everything
everything that he's said, everything that he's done. You know, I respect him. I respect him. You know,
his music career.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, I'd put him.
I put
I don't
him
know.
in like D.
Yeah, probably D or C. I don't
His
know.
music saves him from F tier for me.
Yeah, exactly. But that being said, I think that is where we're going to end off this episode of Chit Chats. So, Quentin, where'd you go? Oh, okay, you're back.
I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here,
good.
I'm here.
Okay, you're just in time for the outro. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
And you know why you need to be here for the outro.
Yes, I do know that. You know.
Okay.
Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching.
Like button, press it.
Yes.
Metal that subscribe button. Rap in the comment section down below. For whom the bell tolls, for you it tolls because you need to ring it. Is that good?
Keep going.
What else is there? I did like, subscribe. We have this is a podcast. You know, if you're not listening to the podcast on Spotify or any other, I don't know where else this would be on. Is it? I know it's on Spotify.
YouTube and Spotify. That's it.
YouTube and Spotify.
For
Yeah.
now.
If you haven't, if you don't hear us on Spotify, why don't you ride the lightning to Spotify?
There you go. Yeah.
My good.
All right. That's good. All right. Thank you guys for
Please
watching.
leave your one like.
Oh shit. Or
As
else-
always, we will see you in the next video. Brother Fist.
Thank you for watching, Brother Fist.
Brother Fist.
Brother Fist?
Brother Fist.
Yay!
What?